All right, there we go. So we got Scarlet here on the left-hand side, and we got Gabriel Smart on the right here. And we did just see a mulligan there from Gabe. And Gabe, we did see the Gardevoir there as well. So Gabe playing Gardevoir after we saw that mulligan there. I got the. All right, should be good. I'm pretty sure, or everything should look good. I mean, you guys are probably used to a little bit better of mic quality from me, but I don't have access to my mic right now, but it should be decent. Let me know how the video looks. I'm pretty sure I have everything set up correctly, so it should look good. Let me know. Yeah, it looks like it is it's definitely Gardevoir here from Gabe. Yeah, I appreciate the 12 months there, Kayla. It's good. My quality is good. Good. All right, perfect. All right, there we go. Getting into it. So Charizard versus Gardevoir, a classic at this point over the last couple formats. Scarlet is going first. Double Charmander attached. No Pidgey, no Rotom. So no, not what you want more. You usually want more there. Over to Gabe. Does have the Greninja in hand. Open that Monkey Dory. So Gabe's going to be looking for that TM evolution to get some Raltses into Curlias. But doesn't have the Arven to work with, which is usually the card you want to combo off your first hand, or the card you want to use out of your first hand to get that combo. Plays the Argon, plays the Greninja. I see an Iono in the hand, so we'll probably just see Gabe play the Iono. Could play the Ultra Ball, but it'd be a pretty costly Ultra Ball. I believe the cards are Curlia, Counter Catcher, Super Rod, and those are all really, really good cards. So you don't want to Ultra Ball away any of those. That's always like a tough choice to make as Gardevoir. Also, Ultra Balls are really important in Gardevoir to help find your Gardevoir EXs as well. You only play 2 Gardevoir EX, 2 Ultra Ball. So the Ultra Balls are actually really important for that as well. All right, there's the Iono. Fresh 6 for both players. I don't think Scarlet's hand was great either. We see a Vessel, so that'll get the energies. Thinking about giving up an Arven, but I believe there's 2 Arven in hand. Once again, Ultra Ball still in the hand there, but Ultra Ball's super important to try and hold on to. So no TM evolution found yet here for Gabe, but does have that concealed cards to work with. And then we'll be able to get 2 energy off of this Vessel. So that first concealed cards gets rid of 1 of the energy. Hoping to find TM evolution. There's a Nest Ball in hand. There's an Artisan in play. The only things to question here for Gabe are, what are you trying to maximize here? Are we trying to maximize our odds of finding TM evolution? Then you could use Artisan and Nest Ball first. Or are we trying to maximize the odds of just finding basics? And if we get TM evolution, that's great. Scarlet did have a pretty slow start. Like I said, no Pidgey, no Rotom draw, but an Iono did happen anyway. So there's, shuffled back into the hand, draw a fresh 6. But no Forest Sealstone target as well from the Rotom not being in play. So on Gabe's side, you could maximize for Ralts on this turn and concealed cards before Nest Ball and Artisan, or you could use the Artisan, use the Nest Ball, get 2 Ralts, and then maximize for TM evolution. It's close. I'm actually not sure which route I like more here, to be honest. I think I would maximize for Ralts, and I would just go concealed cards first. I'm curious to see what Gabe chooses to do here. But I think that's how I would approach it. I think I would maximize for that overall. See what Gabe goes for, though. All right. Vessel's been used. We're just shuffling up. Do we know if it's Aroma or Stamp? We did just see the Unfair Stamp as Gabe went through the deck there. So Gabe did shuffle up, so that makes me think Gabe is probably maximizing for Ralts here as well, and chose to go the maximize for Ralts route, which I said I like a little bit more myself. There's 2. Of course, you'd love TM Evolution. No TM Evolution, and no Ralts, no Poffin either. So this is like the worst, like this is just like the slowest possible turn here from Gabe. I think I maybe saw, I don't know if that was a Klefki or a Mimikyu in the hand there from Gabe. So if it's Mimikyu, Mimikyu's pretty solid here. Push Mimikyu into the active, really good at slowing the Charizard player down. Yeah, really good. Do you ever Artisan before Iono? I don't think so. Because you still need at least 1 more Ralts to combo with the TM evolution, but you do have such a high odds of drawing into a Poffin or a Ralt off of Iono or a Nest Ball, that there is an argument to have used Artisan before the Iono, to be honest. Because you do have such good odds of drawing into another Ralts, a second Ralts, or Poffin. But once again, it goes back to that question, are we maximizing for basic Pokemon, or are we maximizing our odds for TM evolution? And it looks like Gabe is actually thinking about playing that Ultra Ball as well. Decides not to. Could have gone and got that third Ralts or some other disruption Pokemon. Um, Fluttermane in the active here would be okay to stop like a Charizard's ability from happening. You could always just evolve the bench Charmander to a Charizard, though. You could always candy that one and then just retreat to that Charizard, so that would be fine for Scarlet. That wouldn't be a big deal for Scarlet. No energy attachment, just a pass here from Gabe. So there was the Klefki in the hand, I believe. There's some Pokemon in the hand. It might be a Klefki. If it's a Mimikyu, that should have definitely been retreated into. Um, Scarlet starts with that Artisan use. So Gabe's really hoping that there is no Candy Charizard this turn. This is when you really want, like, this is like the perfect setup for Charizard. This matchup generally unfavored for Charizard overall. Or not unfavored, generally favored for Charizard overall. This is what you want as Charizard. Wait. Yeah, generally like slightly favored for. It's close. The matchup's close. I guess like a big card that changes things as well is like TMD Evolution. If Gabe plays TMD Evolution, the matchup is pretty close overall. The Monkey Dory definitely changed things up where it makes it a little bit easier. If you play the Drifloon plus the Bravery Charms, you can get to those 1 KOs on the Charizard. If you play the other thing as well, that makes a big deal. Looks like Zard Control. Oh, is it Charizard Control? That definitely changes things up a lot. I feel like then I maybe give the advantage to Gardevoir solidly, because I feel like Charizard Control isn't that good at harassing Gardevoir. It's not a matchup I have a ton of experience with. All right, we see an Arven here from Scarlet, has the Forest Seal Stone. It might just be like a get Rotom, draw 3 with Rotom here, off the Nest Ball. I'm not sure if Scarlet actually has Candy Charizard here. Might just need to get this. Well, no, this combo wouldn't make any sense if you actually had Candy Charizard. So I'm assuming Scarlet does not have Candy Charizard here and can't start swinging. But if it is like a control build of the deck, then I don't even know like the correct way to approach this on the Charizard side. Should you start with Luxray as an attacker, or should you play it slower and just like use Charizard, or not play it slower, play it more aggressively in terms of prize trades. Play it faster and go with that route instead. There's a Manaphy bench, so playing around the possibility of Screamtail. It's pretty unlikely that Gabe plays Rare Candy, so it's really unlikely that the Manaphy will get value this turn. So I don't love the Manaphy bench here from Scarlet, especially because if you play most of the time, Guardy doesn't play any other stadiums besides Artisan. So if you know Artisan's going to be in play next turn, you could use that to get Manaphy next turn. So I don't love the Manaphy bench here from Scarlet aggressively, because you might not need it depending on how the game develops. So I would like to have seen Scarlet maybe hold off on putting the Manaphy in play until the next turn. Sometimes Gardevoir plays Sinnoh, so you could bump the Artisan, but it's pretty unlikely. It's pretty unlikely most of the time that they play the Temple of Sinnoh, so. You would def go 2 Pidgey. In this situation, no. Because once again, there's no threat on your bench Pokemon, so you wouldn't need second Pidgey yet. Eventually, you maybe want to put second Pidgey in play, but not yet. I did see the TMD evolution in there from Gabe. So Gabe does play the TMD evolution, so has that to work with. So that's going to be the main game plan here from Gabe then, is use Monkey Dory, use Fluttermane, spread damage, and then use Fluttermane, use Monkey Dory, spread damage, and then TM Devo the evolution Pokemon. Do you not have access to lists? No access to lists. There's the energy to the active. Has the Arven, so I think it is just going to be a TM evolution angle here from Gabe. We'll see. Yeah, but there we go. Arven being played. Gonna grab the TM Evolution, and we get an item card as well. I don't know, a Vessel seems okay here. Could even use the Vessel and then also use Concealed Cards this turn, because we haven't used Concealed Cards here yet from Gabe, so that would be a decent play. Start to build up more energy in the discard pile. Is eyeing up the Unfair Stamp, although I don't know if I love the Unfair Stamp coming out that aggressively on the next turn, because I don't know if Gabe would actually have like an aggressive... I almost want to see the Vessel into Concealed Cards here more. I like that a little bit more for sure. Unfair Stamp next turn just doesn't seem that powerful. It'll like Scarlet will have a turn to recover. Assuming Scarlet goes like Candy Charizard on this next turn, you're probably not going to have Unfair Stamp plus KO the active here as Gabe on the following turn. I would assume that probably wouldn't happen. Although I guess with the Unfair Stamp, maybe that'll be enough to get there. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just going with that. Like I mentioned, go with the Vessel here, build up more energy in your discard pile, use Concealed Cards, just see more cards this turn to make your next turn that much more powerful. But now there's the TM Evo coming out, gets a couple Curlias. Has that potential of the Gardevoir EX on the next turn now. The question is, what are you going to be able to combo it with more so than anything? Also, like, potentially, if you do go for the Vessel there, you could have got a Dark Energy to work with the second Monkey Dory that's in hand on that following turn. Another reason to have gone that route, I feel like. Scarlet goes immediately into the Artisan here. I'm curious to see if there's anything actually grabbed. You could grab second Pidgey, I guess. So that way, if your Pidgeot is ever chased after, you would be able to candy into another Pidgeot on the following turn, potentially. I do see a Mist Energy in there for Scarlet, so that is a way to play around TM Devo. The Mist Energy probably wants to make its way onto the Pidgey at some point to play around the potential DM Devo. Of course, that's like a hard judgment call to make on Scarlet's side. Like, how do you don't know if Gabe has that card, has that TM Devo. It's not a constant in Gardevoir decks. It definitely has become more popular recently. So if I was in Scarlet's situation and I was keeping up to date with the meta, it's definitely something I would play around. I think we just saw Scarlet just go for an Eerie. So Candy Pidgeot Eerie. I don't think there's an out to the Candy Charizard in hand. So Scarlet is playing this like super conservatively and definitely going down the more control route in this matchup. Not trying to get super aggressive with the Charizards early, just being like, okay, I'm going to use these control cards I play, or the disruption cards, not really control cards. Going to go for this Eerie on this turn. I don't think we're going to see an attack here from Scarlet. There's the Unfair Stamp. I guess we know the Unfair Stamp's in there. Unfair Stamp isn't that great to get rid of here. It's like fine. If you're not taking a knockout, it doesn't really matter, obviously. So removing the Unfair Stamp from Gabe's hand isn't that big of a deal. And that's actually something that Gabe doesn't know from Scarlet's side as well. Gabe doesn't know what kind of build... At this point, I think Gabe is questioning what kind of build of Charizard this might be. I feel like generally just straightforward Charizard decks aren't playing Eerie very much right now. So I think Gabe is probably thinking, all right, that was an Eerie, and they didn't go Candy Charizard swing on me. I feel like I might not be up against just Charizard Pidgeot. There might be a little bit more involved here. Definitely something that Gabe is probably thinking about here after seeing that Eerie. Once again, that comes back to on Gabe's side as well. It's like I talked about, if Scarlet's keeping up to date with the meta, you probably know, I mean, TM Devo is something you probably want to think about a little bit. And then on Gabe's side, you see the Eerie getting played, the Charizard player not getting aggressive. It's like, okay, what's going on here? And if you keep up to date with the meta, you know, generally I feel like Charizard's not playing the Eerie, or generally if you're not being super aggressive with Charizard in this matchup, you're usually losing. So you usually have to be the aggressor as Charizard to win this matchup. Otherwise, you do let the Gardevoir player get into these Flutter Mane plays that set up for the TM Devo plays, and then you're just going to lose that much faster as Charizard. Because basically the Guardy player, over like 2 turns of TMD evolution, or 2 turns of like Flutter Mane attacks, plus some Monkey Dory damage manipulation, the TM Devo will basically board wipe you. So giving Gabe like a free turn to Flutter Mane is not a good thing usually, but if the control aspect gets involved a little bit, that would definitely change things for sure on Gabe's side. There we go. Refinement number 1 here for Gabe. I don't even know what kind of play. The Flutter Mane's already on the bench here from the Artisan, so Gabe's definitely setting up to play towards TM Devo. So just needs to find those Psychic Energy now. There's a Dark Energy in hand. That's still good. That combos with the Monkey Dory. Is a Psychic Energy short, though, but still has 2 refinements. Oh, I guess the question here for Gabe is, what do you refinement? You could get rid of a counter catcher at this point, to be honest, as Gabe. You are going to go ahead in the prize exchange here. Gives up the other Monkey Dory. I don't love that, because double Monkey Dory is like super powerful. Maybe a little bit less powerful in this matchup, especially for the current situation. Once again, for Gabe, no Psychic Energy. Here comes another refinement. Going to give up that counter catcher. Is there a Psychic Energy? We do have concealed cards to get the energy into the discard pile. But yeah, I don't see a Psychic Energy here from Gabe. Is going to go for the concealed cards. Oh, does have second Dark Energy in hand. Okay. Still no Psychic Energy. And this is what I was talking to. I did bring it up last turn. I would have liked to have seen Gabe play the Vessel instead of get the Unfair Stamp. Not only do you go get energy out of your deck that then ends up in your discard pile with the concealed cards, you progress further through your deck to just have more cards to be able to have access to on the following turn. You end up with more energy in your discard pile, which leads towards a higher chance of being able to attack on the turn. Just like overall, you're building up towards something a little bit more aggressively. Gabe has an attach return and does have a Dark Energy, so Gabe could attack with Flutter Mane this turn. But then you don't get established the Dark Energy onto the Monkey Dory, which you really, really want to do here as Gabe. So we see Gabe just running to Greninja. And honestly, if I'm Scarlet here, if I play 2 Eerie, I'm going to go get another Eerie. Because Gabe just built up like a 10-card hand and then passed. So if I could Eerie again here as Scarlet and just not take a knockout, I think I would probably go for that if I'm Scarlet here. The TM Devo hasn't been revealed yet. So I don't know if that's something Scarlet's thinking about quite yet. How many Eerie does Scarlet play in this deck? Probably one, but probably plays Palpad. If Scarlet does play 2 Eerie, yeah, I would go all in on Eerie here. I see a Chi-Yu, I see a Luminion in the prize card, so also plays that Chi-Yu for some mill potential. I assume that would probably be the grab here. In fact, that could even be like a fine attack here. What if you just went like Chi-Yu mill 2? Gabe is currently bench locked out of an attacker. Oh, that's not true. Gardevoir EX could KO Chi-Yu. But would you be okay with that? I guess would be a question as well. If you went Chi-Yu mill 2 here as Scarlet, chilled, then Gabe goes Gardevoir EX knockout. Then you respond to the Gardevoir EX with a Charizard. Maybe I'm trying to get too cute here with like the disruption strategy side of things. It's possible we just see Scarlet go Candy Charizard and start swinging. I am curious to see what angle Scarlet does take here. I believe Candy Charizard I think is available. There's a Charizard in hand, so Quick Search could get a Candy. We'll see here though. Is thinking about this Fire Energy. Still has the Quick Search, of course. There we go. There's the Quick Search. That Legacy Energy in there as well. Is thinking about grabbing the Iono. So I guess it maybe is more so to reset their own hand than to disrupt Gabe. I thought there was a Charizard in the hand, so Candy Charizard I thought was available. But if Gabe just went pass because of a lack of Guardy EX or a lack of energy in the discard pile, I feel like letting Gabe see 6 new cards is probably not great. But maybe that's not a Charizard at the back of the hand there. What is that? It looks like a Charizard to me. He's just going to commit energy to the Charmander or the active again. I don't know if I like that commitment there. If you find Candy Charizard, you could search that energy back out of the deck from the bottom of the deck. So getting the energy on the Charmander here ahead of time doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything in this situation. The card in hand is a Water Ogerpon. Maybe it's not a Charizard. It looked like a Charizard, but I could see it. I could see it being the Water Ogerpon, I guess. I see a Charizard in hand now for sure, but I don't see a rare candy. So it is just going to be that Rotom draw 3. Taking their time once again, or kind of forced to take their time, I guess I should say, more so than anything. Over to Gabe now, who's still going to be looking for the first attack. Honestly, a Fluttermane KO the Charmander here is that much better as well. So it's definitely a mistake there on Scarlet's side to have attached that energy to the active here. It's definitely a mistake to attach the active Charmander for sure. We see like the immediate punish by like just whiffing the Candy Charizard. Like I said, could have just put the energy on the bottom of the deck with the Iono. That's fine, just leave it there, and then we can get it back out of the deck if we get Candy Charizard with its ability. But now there's 2 energy on the active Charmander, which is not good because we're just going to lose 2 energy to a Fluttermane here for sure. And Gabe does have the Arven in hand. Arven can find Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can find Guardy EX. We found that Psychic Energy here finally for Gabe. You've already used Concealed Cards, so this energy can just be attached to active. I think Concealed Cards have been used, maybe not. So this would actually be an interesting choice here from Gabe, which I think I wouldn't take TMD Evolution here if I was Gabe. I wouldn't let Scarlet know about the TMD Evolution. I don't believe Gabe has shown Scarlet the TMD Evolution yet. So if I'm Gabe here, I'm not taking TMD Evolution. I'm just taking the Ultra Ball. We're not going to need the TMD Evolution for like 2 turns. And now we have shown Scarlet the TMD Evolution. Now Scarlet knows for sure that the TMD Evolution is out there. So Scarlet could use Luxray is one thing to get rid of the TMD Evolution, or can put Mist Energy on a specific Pokemon to play around it, on that Pokemon specifically, and could also play out the rest of the game in a way where they know TMD Evolution is coming. So it can completely change how Scarlet approaches this game from here on out. Now that Scarlet knows for sure the TMD Evolution does exist in Gabe's deck. So I really don't like Gabe had plenty of time to find the TMD Evolution before he needed it. So I really don't like that choice there from Gabe to get the TMD Evolution off the Arven. Keep Scarlet guessing, or if it's something that Scarlet hasn't even thought about, then you'll just keep that advantage for the whole game of you have it, you can use it, and Scarlet's not even thinking about it. But now Scarlet knows for sure it exists and can play around it in a couple different ways. The Mist Energy, the Luxray, we know where. We don't just know that Gabe has it, but we know where it is. It's in Gabe's hand. The Luxray can become a potential attacker on this next turn to just completely remove that possibility. Mist Energy can be put on the Pidgeot more, like that can become what we quick search for this turn potentially from Scarlet. So overall, Scarlet can completely change how they're going to approach this next turn. And yeah, Fluttermane set up. Charmander's going to go down. No misenergy on the Pidgeot yet. It did not evolve from Pidgeotto either. So 20 damage spread going to be there for sure. Does need to use Monkey Dory here, though, from Gabe. So I assume we'll see 3 from the Fluttermane to the Pidgey to threaten that TM Devo as soon as next turn. And then we'll see that Fluttermane attack. And that would maybe just give it away anyway on Gabe's side, to be honest. Like, if Gabe doesn't take TM Devo here and then does this 30 to the Pidgeot EX plus Fluttermane 20 there, but it's actually going with the 30 on the Charmander, which is interesting. I would feel like you'd want to threaten the TM Devo next turn. If you have TM Devo, why would you not threaten TM Devo? I feel like you'd want to threaten TM Devo. But there we go. There's the knockout on the Charmander. Here comes the other Charmander. Oh, we moved 50 to the Charmander, so it's trying to threaten the knockout there. Probably should have sent a Pidgeot here. Pidgeot does have the free retreat. Of course, we're trying to get into Charmander this turn from Scarlet. But, you know, the flexibility of the free retreat of the Pidgeot might as well be utilized. Not a huge mistake, of course. Probably not going to be very punishing, if at all. Does prevent the possibility of getting into Luxray this turn, I guess. Or makes it that much harder if we ever go down that route. I do see a Penny in hand, and the Luxray's in hand as well, I believe. So, could go search out Double Turbo if Scarlet plays it. Remove that. Once again, getting rid of the TMD evolution could be pretty good. I, once again, don't know the best way to approach this matchup as the Control Zard player. Like, you've got a lot of things you can do, but I don't know how much of them matters. Using Eerie, using Luxray, how much does it actually matter in this matchup if the Gardevoir player is punching you turn after turn after turn? Is the best way for you to approach this as the Charizard side could just be to punch them back, ideally sooner, and just faster and harder with Charizards over and over again. We'll see. Maybe because since they can't quick search in the active. Oh, wait, that's true. Fluttermane shuts off. Fluttermane shuts off quick search. Yes, my bad. You got me. Good play from Scarlet to not promote the Pidgeot. Wait, no. I guess I'm still not wrong because we could just retreat the Pidgeot. Am I still wrong? I guess we'd maybe want to use the quick search to move our active. All right, I'm wrong. Yeah, there we go. But like I said, Scarlet knows where it's at and goes after it immediately. Attack with Luxray, removes the TM Devo. 10 damage to the Fluttermane. And Gabe is currently bench locked. Does play Turo. Maybe plays 2 Turo. I've seen 1. So could possibly find the Turo this turn to become unbench locked, which I think would be a big deal, because you could just go Drifloon, knock out Luxray, and start to put the pressure on, which I think is what you'd want to do here as Gabe, if possible. Had a Charmander to retreat. It didn't retreat, it got pennied. And we got Psychic Energy in hand, so I feel like the concealed card should be coming out first here. There's no way we Refinement away our boss. Alright, good. Concealed cards coming down. 1-2. Vessel, Countercatcher. Is eyeing up an Iono there, looks like? Like I said, Turo here, knock out the active would be pretty good. Maybe he's thinking about bossing up the Charmander, which isn't a terrible play, to be honest. Boss up Charmander wouldn't be terrible here. We'd probably get Luxray again. We should definitely finish going through our refinements here, of course. Gabe's thinking about way too many things at once here. Just needs to, like start playing. Well, I don't know why we're playing boss before using our refinements, though. This doesn't make any sense to me at all. I'm so confused. We should use our refinements first. I mean, KO Charmander versus Turo, honestly, I don't think it's terrible. Yeah, KO Charmander here with the boss versus trying to find Turo plus 1 to KO the active with Drifloon. It's fine. I don't know which play is honestly just better, to be honest. I don't know if there is just a better play. Here we see some damage being moved around. Honestly, putting damage on the Rotom doesn't seem terrible to set up for like a... well, no, I guess putting damage on Rotom is terrible. Maybe the damage should be put on the Manaphy, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Making its way to the Manaphy. Maybe you want to draw into trainers to be discarded by Luxray. That's fair as well, I guess. Maybe that is a reason. That actually is a reason to not refinement, right? Because if you do refinement more, you're going to draw into more trainer cards, and if you can't use those trainer cards, then Luxray has a chance to go after them. I guess that is fair. That is fair. There is a Bravey Charm in hand, which is a pretty good target for the Luxray. I can't think of things that would be too much worse. I guess the thing would be like if you drew into Turo, you'd have to play it versus going for this boss play. So I guess that is actually probably correct here from Gabe. If you're content with the boss play, just go for the boss play. The thing would be if you think the Turo play is better, then we should probably try and find Turo. Because yeah, the Luxray just coming back up here and is going to swing again. We're even seeing a counter catcher come down here from Scarlet, which could... but we go after the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory can retreat for just a Psychic Energy. I don't know how many Psychic Energy in the discard pile, though. I was going to say, could we ever trap the Gardevoir EX here? Is there not Psychic Energy in the discard pile to be able to retreat it? Maybe there is. Scarlet is searching out Thornton. Is this going to lead to a Candy Charizard? Or is this just going to be a This might still just be a attack with Luxray play here from Scarlet. I don't know why we counter catcher though. The counter catcher is so weird to me. There's the Thornton, chooses the Rotom. Charmander's back. Is there a Candy Charizard? There's a Charizard. I don't see a Candy. So just to establish a Charmander once again. And then there is the Luxray attack. I mean, Bravery Charm probably is the target here. Iono honestly doesn't seem terrible either. Counter Catcher's not going to matter. Vessel probably won't matter. So it's like Bravery Charm or Iono there. Goes for the Bravery Charm. Yeah, I don't know why we Counter Catcher Monkey Dory, though. Because, yeah, Gabe just needs one energy to retreat the Monkey Dory. The Counter Catcher would have probably been... Counter Catcher would have been better to bring up Guardy or Curlia, depending on how many Psychics are in the discard. Probably should have just been saved, to be honest. We probably should have just saved the Counter Catcher there for a future turn. Over to Gabe. Once again, Turo would lead to a KO on the active. Oh, no, maybe not quite. Maybe Turo doesn't quite work here anymore for Gabe. It might have to just be a Flutter Mane knockout. Would be able to KO that Manaphy, though. That makes Scream Tail a potential attacker moving forward. Yeah. Monkey Door will be able to heal itself. I guess with using the counter catcher here, you stop the Turo. No, you don't really stop the Turo on the Flutter Mane, though, do you? No, the Turo could always happen. Yeah, the counter catcher still just makes no sense there from Scarlet, I don't think. Oh, so it goes for the man. So maybe not attacking with Flutter Mane here as Gabe. So it goes for the Manaphy KO with Monkey Door, which is like technically a little damage inefficient because you could have just KO'd the Manaphy with a Flutter Mane attack, which is what I assumed Gabe was going to attack with here. Yeah, there's the retreat. I guess you could set up Guardy EX to attack with, but that sounds about the same as Flutter Mane, so I think the Flutter Mane attack is always just better. Maybe there was something off the prize cards that would have changed Gabe's play, though. If Gabe had pulled a different card off the prize cards, maybe wouldn't have attacked with Flutter Mane. Maybe something like a Turo. Like if there's a Turo prize and you pull that off the prize cards, all of a sudden that leads to knockout active instead. So I guess that would make sense. That's like something that could have been a possibility. Vessel getting used, setting more Psychic Energy into the discard pile. There's the Turo. We see the Turo, a Super Rod left as the most powerful resources remaining here from Gabe. And Iono's in there as well, but has an Iono in hand. So looking to be in a pretty solid spot for resources remaining, for options for plays. Out of Gust, though, does have Counter Catcher left, but Counter Catcher isn't really leading to very much at this point. In this situation, I think Gabe probably shouldn't draw cards. Same reason as last turn. Don't draw cards to not draw more powerful trainer cards that could then get discarded. So I feel like Gabe shouldn't draw cards here with the refinements, to be honest. Because if you draw into Super Rod or Turo, and Scarlet's just like, I'll attack with Luxray again, and just does it, then that'd be awkward. I feel like that'd be pretty awkward. I feel like Gabe shouldn't be drawing cards here. For the same reason as last turn, to be honest. There we go. 80 active, or 90 active, 20 to the Charmander. Like I said, a little bit damage, inefficient, but if there was something prize Gabe wanted, then it makes sense to draw the prize card off the Monkey Dory attack. Over to Scarlet now. I see a Palpad in hand. Still has the Charizard in hand. I don't know how many Fire Energy Scarlet plays. Generally, this deck does not play a ton of Fire Energy. Like 3 or 4, or 4 or 5, excuse me. And there's 2 in the discard pile right now. So if there's a Fire Energy prize, then it's not going to be possible. But Arvin plus Quick Search should be able to get together like Candy Super Rod. But I do see 2 Fire in the deck. So there's 2 Fire in the deck. Charizard can attack. I see the Legacy Energy. The Legacy Energy is interesting in there. There's a Legacy Energy in the deck. Could combo that with Radzar towards the late game, I guess. I don't know if there's an Ursaluna in this deck. Could also be an Ursaluna in here. If you have the Radzard, you maybe don't need both. Ursaluna's kind of cool, though. It looks like it was maybe eyeing up Counter Catcher as well. Is eyeing up Defiance Band as the tool card? And there's the Rare Candy. Of course, you don't really need... There's no other tool card to really go get here, I don't think. So I believe Candy's Art is going to be the play here. And then probably wants to avoid KOing Flutter Mane to kind of force Gabe to have Turo to maybe get enough energy in the discard pile to be able to like look for a big one-hit KO on the active here. Yeah, there's the Candy Charizard. We already saw the energy are in the deck. 2 fires. Luxray can retreat by discarding the energy off the active. The supporter for turn was Arvin, so we can't penny the Luxray out of play, which would probably be pretty nice here. Penny the Luxray out of play would be cool. And yeah, here comes the Quick Search. He's going to go for that Counter Catcher. Yeah, Kevin Flutter Mane does not seem worth it here. The question is, what do you go after? I mean, I assume it's always the Gardevoir EX here from Scarlet. Going after the Monkey Dory feels a little weird. A Super Rod is still something you definitely want to play at some point from Scarlet. You want to be able to probably set up another Charizard at some point, or maybe you try and close out this game with Charizard plus Radzard. Those are like the two attackers you're just gonna have to hope are enough to win the game. But here comes the retreat. Counter Catcher was searched off the quick search, so I assume the Counter Catcher will get played here. But we'll see. Yeah, there we go. Counter Catcher. It is on the Guardi EX. The energy is trapped on the Flutter Mane. But could be retreat. You can retreat one off, and you could Turo it to reset the energy as well. And Gabe should be able to one-hit KO the active here with Drifloon. And we got, what, 90 on the Luxray? So we're looking at Scream Tail could KO Luxray as well with a Bravery Charm. But I assume Drifloon KO active will be the play to look for. Looking for Chi-Yu off the prizes. That would be an interesting win condition, to be honest. Yeah, the Chi-Yu mill to win the game would actually kind of go crazy here. That would be so sick. We'll see if it's not something that Gabe. I wonder if it's something Gabe is even thinking about. Oh, we've maybe entered turns. It looked like they were counting out turns between the players. It looks like what Scarlet was motioning 1, 2, 3, which means Gabe might be turn 0. There's a heavy ball for a Ralts. Does have bench space to work with for that, but the Drifloon is probably what wants to be put on the bench here. Yeah. So Gabe can win this, assuming Gabe has 2 turns to work with, and we're assuming Scarlet probably has 2 turns to work with as well. Gabe can win in 2 turns. Is looking at the Scream Tail here over the Drifloon on the K on the active. I don't actually know what one's better to attack with here, to be honest. The Scream Tail or the Drifloon. I mean, KOing Charizard's the threat. The double turbo's gone, so I feel like Drifloon KO is a little bit better. Not that many cards left in the deck. Could we actually see the Chi-Yu win condition? Gabe counting how many cards are left in the deck. I don't know if it's for the purpose of trying to find something here at the end, or thinking about the Chi-Yu. Does have Super Rod in hand, so could play around the Chi-Yu through that. Another refinement. Last 2 cards, so Super Rod will have to be played here for Gabe, for sure. Or Iono. And honestly, we might see the Iono here from Gabe. There's the retreat to the Scream Tail. I'm assuming there's enough Psychics in the discard pile to get the KO on this Luxray. And I assume we're not going for the KO on the Charizard. I think I would like to have seen the KO on the Charizard from Gabe. I guess maybe Gabe is just playing around Vacuum. But no, Vacuum applies here too, right? Unless I'm tripping. I think I am. Oh, wait, 160... Did I do my math wrong? What are we doing? 160, 220, 250. Yeah, we still need a Bravery Charm plus an energy on the active to take the knockout, right? Oh no, the Monkey Dory will get us there. Oh, okay. This is actually the better play for sure then. I am trolling. This is definitely the better play here from Gabe. I am actually definitely trolling. Because we don't need a Bravery Charm to KO the Luxray. Because the Monkey Dory damage move gets us there. Now, Gabe has to play something here, or Gabe does deck out. And it's thinking about the Iono. Could just play Super Rod, though, and recover, like, Guardi EX, I don't know, something. Goes for the Iono, so the Chi-Yu, which was found from Scarlet. Scarlet did get the Chi-Yu off the prize cards there. The Chi-Yu is not a possibility here. So I don't know if there really is a win condition for Scarlet, to be honest. Assuming we're in turns here, which I believe we are. I believe we're in turns here. I guess I could put a timer on. I'll get a timer to put on the stream. I have to find a timer. I don't have a timer. We'll find one. I don't think there's a win condition here for Scarlet. I think we are in turns. Yeah, there's the KO on the Luxray. Down to 1 prize card here for Gabe. Has Turo, has Drifloon, has Bravery Charm. So can get into a Drifloon 1-hit KO on any of the Pokemon in play on this turn. So I don't even know if there's a reasonable... There's the turns. So it is turn 1 here for Scarlet. I guess we have the players. Yeah, the players can always do that for us. Turn 1 here for Scarlet. So Scarlet does have 2 turns, but Scarlet can't force 2 2-prizers into play. So Gabe can always just never put another Gardevoir in play, and the only reason for Gabe to put a Gardevoir in play is to win the game. So with that in mind, the only win condition here, I guess, for Scarlet, or there's no win condition for Scarlet. Scarlet can literally never win the game, because Gabe will only put a 2-prizer in play if he wins the game. So with that in mind, I think Scarlet should just play for a tie. At this point, Scarlet should just play for a tie. Can Scarlet boss Greninja to tie it, or does Gabe have energy in deck? That might be possible. Yeah, boss up the Greninja and trap it with the Ogerpon might work. We'll see. That would be that might be possible. Gabe does have Turo, but if you Turo the Greninja, is there enough energy? I guess you could Turo Greninja, send up Fluttermane, retreat Fluttermane, put an energy on the Screamtail, Bravery Charm Screamtail. I think Gabe would be able to get there. Because you could Turo the Greninja, and there should be a 7th Psychic left for Gabe somewhere. Maybe an 8th. Gabe could be playing the 8th Psychic. Most people are down to 7 now. Oh, but I guess also Monkey Dory moves 10 off itself. Does that actually matter for the math? I guess that doesn't. No, that would matter for the math, right? I'm going for the boss on the Guardy. Is that like the same thing as bossing up the Greninja? It's kind of the same thing, right? I assume the Ogerpon is what we're attacking with here. Oh, we're going for the knockout. Like I said, this knockout doesn't make a whole ton of sense here on Scarlet's side, because Gabe will only put a 2-prize Pokemon in play. Gabe's only going to put a 2-prize Pokemon in play if Gabe can win. So with that in mind, Scarlet should have played to make it harder for Gabe to attack. But this makes it, well, I don't know. Does this make it easier for Gabe to get a 1-hit KO on this turn? I guess maybe it doesn't for sure. Because now Gabe has to find another Guardy, right? That is a thing. Gabe does need to find Guardy here. As opposed to just trapping something in the active. I guess that's like a thing here. As well, she's trying to Ogerpon 2 guys for game. 1. Oh, shoot. I guess that does work. Okay, sure, yeah. Ogerpon actually can draw 2 prize cards. Okay, yeah, you're right. Wait, is there another double turbo left, though? Does Scarlet play 2 double turbo? Because Scarlet is down a double turbo. No Charizard set up to accelerate fire energy and play. But if there is another double turbo, yeah, that does work. All right, Artisan coming in from Gabe. Needs to... Oh, the Super Rod was the top deck. But Gabe can just go Arven to find Super Rod plus Bravery Charm. And then has concealed cards and a refinement. And just needs to find one of 2 Gardevoir EX that will be in the deck at that point. Maybe Roseanne's? Yeah, Roseanne's backup would get there. That would be an insane win here from Scarlet. That'd be crazy. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there is 2 double turbo in the deck. Does play... Actually... this build of Charizard, like the Charizard control thing, usually only plays the 1 double turbo. I wouldn't be like shocked, but my guess would be there's only 1 double turbo in the deck, and it's already gone. So, but I guess Roseanne's backup. I guess I would be less surprised by. The Roseanne's backup could be there. Well, Gabe is going into. Should we not play the Arven here as Gabe? I don't know if I like this. I feel like Gabe should play the Arven here for sure. Get the Super Rod, get the Bravery Charm. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Concealed cards first doesn't make sense here, right? Am I trolling? There's the Bravery Charm. There's the Super Rod. Just 2 Guardy EX. Gabe has to Turo the Screamtail to get the energy right. No, because we have a Psychic in hand and we can retreat the Fluttermane for another Psychic, which is 2 Psychics. And then 2 Psychics on the Fluttermane KOs the Ogerpon. Or am I trolling? 2 more Psychics. We're doing this got 8, 160, 200, 240. That KOs the Ogerpon. No, yeah, no, I think Gabe made a mistake there. I think Gabe should have played the Arven, got the Super Rod, got the Ogerpon can't be sniped. Oh, because it's a Terra Pokemon! Dude, I never remember, bro! Dude. I never remember. Okay. True. We do have to Turo the Screamtail. Turo's in hand here. So it was correct. Correct sequencing from Gabe, because we need to play Turo this turn. Then there's the Guardy, so that should be game here for Gabe. I assume it is. Are we doing enough damage? I'm not 100% sure. There's a retreat. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Gabe was just getting fancy for no reason, right? I'm not just trolling. You didn't need that. That did not need to happen. All right. Maybe Gabe should have moved 30 damage off the Screamtail. I assume there was enough energy in the discard pile for the thing to take the knockout. I think it was, right? You only need like, what, 5? Maybe 6? I actually don't know. 5? I think it's 5, right? 5 plus the 10 that was there, 300. Yeah, sure. 5 works. 5 works. All right, congrats to Gabe winning round 1. All right, let me change. Biggest struggle might be Wi-Fi, but most phone data is enough nowadays. I mean, they should have internet at the shop. You should definitely try and like figure out like one thing that's definitely worth doing is going to like before going to the shop for the first time to set it up on like the leak up day. Try and like run through your setup like a day before or at some point before you at the actual like tournament happens that you're streaming. All right, here we go. Dude, squad lags. No. All right. But on Xiao's side, I do see Candy Charizard. I do see Candy Charizard in the hand. So we could just see turn 2 Charizard start swinging. And then maybe we eventually get into something to deal with like Mimikyu or Ogerpon, which are definitely like possibilities in Camden's deck. Camden might also be playing like Control with Snorlax, not just Quadlax, but it could also be Quadlax. So we'll see. We'll see here. And the Dragapult build, honestly, generally usually plays like some more interesting cards, like, I don't know, like Turo and Palpad, and I feel like it usually plays like more shenanigans. Maybe I'm wrong on that, though, to be honest. So if there's a little bit of that, oh, there's a Turo. I don't know about Palpad. That could definitely be in there, though. Plays one Pecha run? I hope so. That'd be sick. That would be all you need. Silene, possibly something like Silene, yeah. Okay. Detach active. Yeah, I see Candy Dragapult, I see Candy Charizard, I see Ultra Ball. So I think it's gonna be the pass from there. See what Camden gets here. We'll see what kind of build it is from Camden. It looks like Quadlax. That hand looks like a Quadlax hand for sure. Yeah, I don't see much Pidgeot going on in there. A lot of copies of a lot of cards, which usually means Quadlax for sure. And is eyeing up that Rotom immediately, which is, of course, the target that you want. There we go. Rotom found. Rotom got. And there's a flute in hand. I see what it's got a Pidgeot in there as well. Some other Pokemon it looks like. I can't tell what that one is. I'm going with the Arven. Probably get a tool card for the active. Letting your first Snorlax just kind of get KO'd is also fine. That way you actually get access to Counter Catcher. But you could slow him down a little bit if you want by putting a tool on the active one first. Looks like he is eyeing up another Nest Ball here. Which you do sometimes want to avoid playing your Nest Balls too soon, but it'd be the only thing. So that way you can like just draw into Pokemon off of the Rotom and then get your other things involved later. But immediately into the Nest Ball for another Snorlax. Bravery Charm immediately to the active Snorlax. So Charizard can't KO the active currently. Of course, Lost Vacuum can get us there, but... And here's the Flute. Honestly, I forget what Flute is. Is it Reveal? Oh, the Radzard hit! Ah, no! It is not looking good for Xiao. Alright, draw 3. Off the roadie. The big Flute hit. It has the Candy Charizard, like I mentioned. Has Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can get Candy Pidgeot, and then we can get Candy Charizard from there. That is possible. Getting the Pidgeot setup's pretty good. We saw the Turo in the deck from Xiao. So has that available. Like I said, I've seen the other thing, the Palpad in there before. There we go. There's the Ultra Ball. Actually, got rid of the Charizard. Is there not another Charizard in the deck? Am I trolling? Or there was a Charizard in the deck. Or not, there's not another Charizard in the hand. Which means we wouldn't be attacking this turn. There's Candy. So we're not attacking this turn. Just giving up on the attack this turn. Okay, interesting. So not going to start punching with the Charizard. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that. I wonder what the angle is here then. There's Psychic Energy. I only see one Psychic in there. Eyeing up Iono. So just a hand reset here. No attack, no pressure. I don't know if I like that. I think Punch the Snorlax sounds a little bit better to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, gamer. I kind of like Punch Snorlax, then Vacuum next turn. Then Vacuum it next turn, and then Punch again, you know? I'm not a big fan of this choice here from Xiao. I like the Candy Charizard there. Just get aggressive. Giving this Marks player too much time is bad. Any extra turns they get, they love. So, I guess one argument here would be to fill your bench so you don't get fluted again. A Bidoof in the hand. I see a Dreepy in the hand. I mean, those things can still get stuck in the hand as well, though. I don't even know how good that is. No Fire Energy. Honestly, punching for 30, the active for 30 here with Charmander. That is something actually that's true as well, though. punching the active for 30 with Charmander is basically equal to yeah, punching the active for 30 with Charmander is basically equal to attacking with Charizard. Got the boss off the Iono, the Radzard already stuck in the active, and then immediately into a draw 3 off Rotom. Sheesh. The Turo's in the hand. But if you Turo this Radzard and then don't have an Ultra Ball to immediately get rid of it, it could just get Erica's Invitation. But we also have Bidoof on the bench, which becomes B-Barrel, which is also really bad. There's like no good out here. There's like no good play. Camden is in like commanding control here. Like, yeah, Camden's in control. This is gonna be, I don't know, an impossible comeback. I'm trying to like piece together like some thoughts on like how we could actually make it how we could actually make it a comeback here. Out is to tie. There's 24 minutes left in the round. Tie is definitely possible. Sometimes Snorlax can't win very fast. I don't know. You got Eerie, you got Misfortune Sisters. It shouldn't take that long to win the game, to be honest. But yeah, Xiao definitely needs to wait here until you Turo the Radiant Charizard. The turn you Turo the Radiant Charizard, you definitely need to Ultra Ball it away. So taking the time, but I don't know, taking time against Quad Lax is just like, here comes an Eerie. Mills 2 cards here. Unfair Stamp and Poffin. Recognizes the Turo's in the hand, so knows that's coming. But like I said, you need more than just Turo. You can't just play Turo. You need to be able to. Obviously, you don't need to Ultra Ball it. Actually, I take it back. You do if you do play the Turo. If you do play the Turo, you need to at least fill your bench. But if you fill your bench, you have a bunch of other Pokemon that just aren't doing anything. Like it's just so bad. All right, Psychic Energy found. For the Dragapult. Dragapult's going to be attacking, which is probably the better of the attackers, spreading some damage to the bench. Pretty good. But we're going to be taking a knockout here on this Snorlax, which means Counter Catcher will be live again, or will be live for the first time, actually, here for Camden. And then bringing up Bidoof, bringing up Pidgeot. If we don't bench the Charmander and the Manaphy from the hand here as Xiao, then all of a sudden our Radiant Charizard can get Erica's Invitation. But if we do bench him, those are other targets that Snorlax can just bring up and trap that don't really do anything. The only thing it would allow us to would be like boss up Rotom and then hard retreat the Manaphy for 1. You can't really hard retreat the Radiant Charizard for 3. So, I mean, you could. It's just not going to be very good. So it looks like a spread of 1 to the Rhodey and 5 to the Snorlax. Camden with the Snorlax push. And I assume Counter Catcher B-Barrel is on the way. We'll see if there's a supporter that Camden's content with, or is going to go with that Poke Gear. Why do you ever grab the stamp off Eerie? Because it decks them out sooner. Which is, in best of 1, for Snorlax, like, aggressive deck out needs to be a priority, because you don't have enough time to win, like, a 50-minute game 1, and, like, deck them out by them going draw pass. You do need to aggressively win the game in best of 1, compared to, like, best 2 out of 3. So, Irene as many cards away as possible. Misfortune Sisters as many cards away as possible. Just so that way, if you ever play an Iono or they play an Iono, those cards don't go back to the deck. There's the Erica's Invitation. Xiao immediately just throws the Radzard up there. I didn't show the hand, and there's the hand show there, yeah. I don't know how much Camden actually cares or Xiao actually cares. If you ever not take the Radzard, I guess could be a question here. Camden could go after, like... Is that just a concede? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, I don't know what happened there. But I'm almost positive. Second Turo and Palpad prize is rough. Oh, the second Turo and Palpad were prized. I was so confused by what was being shown on screen there. I get it now. Too many things prized that were needed. Oh, so you just lose right then. Like the Turo's prized, the Palpad's prized. So Xiao just won. And that's it. Round 2 goes to Camden. Okay, chat. I am going to go... I have some time here to go mess with the camera. So I'm going to go take a look at the camera. I'm going to try and get those frames up, because we're definitely missing some frames here. The camera should definitely be able to provide us with more than however many frames we're getting. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to give y'all some music to listen to while I'm gone. So enjoy that. And I'll see y'all in a little bit. Yeah. Let's all take a 10-minute break, get some water, rehydrate, find some frames. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Round started. Makani is going first, which is what you want here as the Arceus player. But, and that is a fighting energy. But the Flutter Mane start here, the Starbirth could be big to getting actually like a really strong turn 2 here. It does have double Arceus, Bidoof, and the energy attachment, so it just needs double Turbo. I see V-Stars in hand as well. Over to Cam. Instantly with the Vessel. We'll see what kind of ancient deck this is. Oh, I see the Moon EX. So it is Baby Moon, Big Moon. Honestly, that's probably... Ooh, I mean, it is possible. It is possible that Cam gets a turn 1 Moon EX KO Arceus. And that would set Makani back a lot. That would be a big deal. Especially if the play happened with the Calamity Storm and not even using the Frenzy Gouging. So, it is possible here. Cam is playing the Moon deck. So there's Dark Patches, stuff like that. So it'd be possible to retreat the active. The Nest Ball is a really good hit off the Pokestop. Milling a Moon is not so good. But the Nest Ball is really, really good. So that can find Radiant Greninja. There's an Explorer in the hand as well. And you could just commit to the Explorer here as Cam, to be honest, just to try and maximize finding Pokemon. That's what we could see here. And honestly, I kind of lean towards that a little bit. Because off a Nest Ball or off a Radiant Greninja, you have to find like Sada plus... You just need to find so much. You need to find Sada plus energy or something like that. Yeah, I don't like the Nest Ball coming out here from Cam. I think I'd rather just see the Explorer to maximize our chances of hitting basic Pokemon. Yeah, there's a Radiant Greninja grab. But yeah, you could like play the Explorer, find the Radiant Greninja off Explorer, and then you could like Nest Ball for a Roaring Moon or something like that instead. But once you commit the Nest Ball down, you take one Pokemon out of your deck, and now the Explorer has less of a chance of hitting basic Pokemon, which is like the big thing you're looking for here to just like set up and play the game. Because now, yeah, if you want to attack on this first turn with Sada, this concealed cards would have to find you like Roaring Moon Sada off of 2 cards, which is like super unlikely. So I think maximizing the outs for basic Pokemon this turn and then attacking next turn makes a little bit more sense. And honestly, in this matchup, Flutter Mane actually seems like a fine attacker. Being able to hit the active for 90 should set up a 2-hit KO. And then even the 20 damage to the bench could be a difference maker as well. Here comes the Explorer. Immediately sees double Super Rod. Yikes. The Sada's good. I almost fell. The Sada's good. So you have to give up on Palpad. Like all the recovery cards are in one Explorer there. Double Super Rod and Palpad. That's usually the number of recovery cards in this deck. Sometimes there's a third Super Rod. Pretty much never though. Sometimes there's a second Palpad. That's a little bit more common than the third Super Rod. But usually it's just like 1 Palpad, 2 Super Rod. You definitely need to take 1 Super Rod and probably the Sada. You haven't discarded any Sada yet, so the Palpad is kind of... But the Palpad's kind of unknown, right? Because you could Pokestop next turn and mill 2 Sada. But yeah, like the Sada keeps you going the next turn, so I feel like you got to go for the Sada grab here. And of course you need 1 Super Rod almost always, so go through the Super Rod as well. And then we'll probably see, yeah, the attach to the Moon. Honestly, from Makani here, Gust KO, the lone Moon off the bench seems pretty good to me. Ooh, the Capsule does protect it, though. That's a big deal. I don't know if Makani plays Vacuum, but could have the Vacuum as well. There's the pass back over. There's the Double Turbo top deck, so Starbirth isn't even necessary. It has Ultra Ball in hand as well, potentially. Oh, is that a Jamming Tower? Has Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can lead to the B-Barrel. Jamming Tower leads to turn off Tool and bumps the Pokestop. I think it's 2 Jamming Tower. I think I saw another Jamming Tower in the deck. So Jamming Tower shuts off the Tool, which makes Arceus 1-hit KO it. So we could see Jamming Tower Boss KO the Moon. And doesn't even need Starbirth. Doesn't even need Starbirth here either to make that all happen. Yeah, there's the Jamming Tower. And here comes B-Barrel for 5. Starbirth still not used. Is there a boss? No. Oh, the boss was the last card and got the Poffin to get more Bidoofs. Dude, what the heck? This draw is absurd. I think I saw Legacy Energy in there as well. There's the boss on the Moon. And yeah, absolutely cooking here from Makani. There's the knockout. You don't have to set up a triple energy Arceus, but it looks like is going to go with the triple energy Arceus. Could do like a 2-1 split or a 1-1 split and leave an energy in the deck, but... yeah, it sets up the Arceus to be able to hit for 200 damage, which means you can KO the Baby Moons with that. This is looking... that was a pretty disgusting back-to-back turn. I did kind of mention how I was like, Going getting the mulligans as Arceus here doesn't matter, like isn't like too big of a deal for the Arceus deck, but that was a pretty ridiculous turn 2 there from Makani without even using Starbird. Starbird still has not been used. I don't know if I like that concealed cards there from Cam, to be honest. I do like using Pokestop before you use the Super Auto, the Sada here. Here comes another Nest Ball. Hopefully there's another Moon in there, because 2 are in the discard pile. I was going to say, oh, I was going for the Big Moon here, which honestly probably makes sense to go for the Big Moon off the rip here, because it can't get one-hit KO'd by Arceus anyways. So if Makani wants to boss punch it, you're kind of fine with that boss happening. Then maybe you have, if you play Penny, you could just pick it up, something like that. And you're also threatening the knockout with it as well. I was going to say, I maybe want to see Cam use Pokestop, Super Odd Moons back to the deck, and then concealed cards, but yeah, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Using the Sada without benching the Baby Moon? Oh, I guess we're gonna put one on the active here, probably. Okay, I guess that's fine. One to the active, one to the bench. There's the draw 3. Has already used Pokestop. There's an Ancient Capsule in hand. The capsule's not gonna make a huge difference, though. Yeah, there's no attack happening here from Cam. Has an energy attachment in hand. Hasn't attached for turn yet. Could attach to the Roaring Moon. Are they 3-0? Yeah, both players are 2-0. We're in round 3. Both players are 2-0. Might not attach for turn here to save it for concealed cards. Honestly, I would like to see the attachment for turn, I think, happen. You do need to build up energy. Just, like, you got to build up some energy here. Honestly, a line for Cam next turn could be to try and countercatch a KO the Arceus V off the bench. So another Arceus V-Star getting found and put into play here from Makani would be pretty good. There's the Ultra Ball, getting rid of both energy. I thought we'd maybe see Makani attach an energy to that fresh Arceus there. Honestly, I don't know if I like that Ultra Ball there. I kind of like the idea of attaching an energy instead, and then just draw 3. I don't know, it depends how many energy are left, of course, and how many other ways you have to retreat stuff. Because like you could attach the basic energy to the Arceus V on the bench, save the double turbo to retreat stuff around. But yeah, we'll see. B-Barrel for 1. B-Barrel 1 here for 5. There's the Legacy energy. There's a Radiant Arena as well, I think. Oh, there's a Mist energy. What? What? And now we don't even have to Starbirth for it because we just drew into it. There's another Jamming Tower to bump the Pokestop. Pokestop, pretty good tool here for Cam. So there's no tool card to get through here. Oh, it's going into the Starbirth as well. What are we looking for here? What are we getting aggressive about? Oh, hasn't played a supporter yet. Is going for an Eerie. And then is taking the Charon's Care as well to use on a following turn. There's a Super Rod. The second Super Rod's in the hand. The Pokegear. Actually, honestly, the Pokegear to stop a potential Sada being found. Jeez. Did have the Starbirth to find the Mist if it was necessary, but did just draw into it. Makani has literally just been drawing into everything. Starbirth was just used here to get Eerie, Charon's Care, to have that much better of a turn. Yeah, so I guess discarding the energy there from Makani makes sense. If you're trying to like get that Mist energy into play here, which does make sense, because now the Big Moon can't Frenzied Gouging KO the active. So you got the Mist on the active. Frenzied Gouging ain't doing anything. And there's still like 2 double turbos left and the Jet energy left. So there's plenty of mobility left for Makani's deck as well. First 2 prize cards have been drawn. Baby Moon immediately pushed here from Cam. Goes into the Pokestop. Needs to find... I was going to say needs to find Sada. There is the Sada, but that one's getting milled. 2 more Sadas still available. They could be prized. I'm not sure how many Sadas are prized here. Of course, I mean, I was going to say, of course, there's probably at least 1 in the deck, but I guess I don't know that for sure. There could be 2 prized, to be honest. There could be 2 Professor Sada's prized here. The last 2 could be prized. All right, Vessel's coming in. Then out the deck of the rest of the energy. And then going to go with concealed cards here, try and find that Sada. There's 2 Sadas in the deck. Both Sadas are there. Trying to find one off his concealed cards. Then has another energy in hand, I guess, which leads to the attachment. So the attack can happen here from Cam if we find the Sada with the active. But not going to be one-hit KO in the active here, and not going to be drawing prize cards till next turn. Makani has the Charon's Care in hand as well. Makani's got that Charon's Care in hand. They can then just repurpose that miss energy and protect the next Arceus from a potential Frenzied Gouging. Pokegear was found off the concealed cards. So we're looking for that Sada. 2 left in the deck, like I mentioned. There it is. There's the Sada found. So we will be able to attack this turn finally from Cam. Finally from Cam. Hits a Sada. We'll be able to finally attack. First attack coming in from Cam. The benched Roaring Moon is going to get loaded up here as well. And then we couldn't set up for that Calamity Storm. So I think Makani probably wants to avoid benching an Arceus V next turn. You probably don't want to bench an Arceus V from this point on unless there's a damaged Arceus V-Star in play. See, look, Cam's thinking about this Flutter Mane here. Maybe trying to Sada to that as well instead of the Moon. There is a Counter Catcher in Cam's hand, so I guess Cam could go Counter Catcher B-Barrel here. Makani is counting the Ancient cards here. Wanting to be... I don't think Cam can ever do 280 with... I don't think Cam can ever do 280 damage with the Baby Moons, though. Because Cam, like, plays Trekking Shoes and stuff. There's no way there's enough Ancient cards in there to ever do 280. Or maybe could just do 280. Probably not doing it anymore. Because, like, yeah, between Trekking Shoes and Dark Patches, like, there's just not enough Ancient cards in the deck. Maybe there's enough Ancient cards to do just 280 damage. Well, there's like a Flutter Mane on the bench, there's a Roaring Moon on the bench, there's an Ancient Capsule on the bench as well. So I don't think we're getting to 280, definitely not this turn, or maybe anytime soon. The question is, does Cam punch the active, or do you Counter Catcher KO a B-Barrel? I would hope there's enough Ancient cards in the discard pile to KO a B-Barrel off the bench, but I'm not sure. It looks like we'll Trick and Choose first. Get rid of a Capsule. Okay, that's +1. So Makani's added up the damage here. It looks like he's doing 210 damage currently from Cam. Capsule on the active. All right. Yep, just going to punch the active here. And there's the immediate Charon's Care from Makani. And with this, Squovette can put all of this energy on the bottom of the deck. There's like 2... Ooh! Was thinking about benching the Arceus V. I don't want to see that. I want to see Makani hold off on benching Arceus V until there's a damaged Arceus in play. Because otherwise you give up that Calamity Storm to Cam for a 2-for-1. Instead, the Ursaluna makes an appearance. Jamming Tower gets played. Goodbye, Pokestop. There's the Squovette. Puts those basic energy back into the deck, which means they can be searched back out by Arceus. There's that Legacy energy as the A-Spec. B-Barrel coming in to draw 5. And then there's the Knockout. Not playing any other cards out of the hand there. Goes for 2 basic energy to the benched Arceus V-Star. And it's looking pretty good here once again for Makani. Now up 6-2 in the prize count. No possible... Actually, that's not true. Cam could go knock out the Arceus V-Star off the bench with Frenzied Gouging. I guess they can just lose to the other Arceus. Is this just over? I can't think of a... Is there a 1-1 arrow or just fighting because... or fighting energy just because cool? I honestly don't know. I haven't seen the Aerodactyl on the deck searches, but it might be in there. Another Pokestop is found here for Cam. And... not that many cards left in the deck. Not that many resources left. We know there's a Sada in there. And that's what Cam needs to find here, to be honest. There is an Explorer's Guidance in the hand, though. But if you play that, how many cards are left in the deck? Do you just deck out? I think it's already over. I think it's probably already over as well. Yeah. There's a Fighting Ogre in the deck. Oh, there's a Fighting Ogre Pawn? Oh, okay. Pokestop to 3. It was 3 hits. Didn't hit the Sada, so there's still a Sada left here for Cam to work with. Is out of Super Rod and Palpad, though. So no Super Rod, no Palpad left for Cam here. So no recovery cards. So you can't even play the Sada, right? The Sada has to, like, win you the game somehow. If you play the Sada, you have to win that turn. If you don't win that turn, you deck out. Cam's trying to piece it together here, but I think there might just be no solution here. Yeah, there might not be a solution for Cam here. Thinking about this next Vessel. Getting rid of this Flutter Mane. I mean, I can't think of a reason why you'd want to keep it, to be honest. Getting rid of it seems fine to me. I don't think we need it. Plays it. I see Pokegear, Nest Ball, Sada. Baby Moon's in the hand. There's a boss in the hand. Trying to come up with any kind of win condition. Boss on the Ursula. Is the game plan from Cam? No, but you deck out first as Cam, so you can't even stall the Ursaluna. There's the boss on the Ursaluna. And theoretically, Makani could just pass until Cam decks out. Oh yeah, you could never win the deck out anyways because of Squovet. Squovet means you never can win the deck out. There is a decent amount of energy left, or switch cards, I think, left for Makani here. Probably a switch. There's definitely a jet energy in the deck, and there's probably a switch in the deck as well. Second Mist makes its way into play here. There's a switch. Switch back into an Arceus. 2 Arceus fully loaded with a Mist energy each. Jet energies left in the deck as well for Makani to work with. Yeah, this seems... I mean, there's no win condition, right? There's just no win condition. No deck out potential. No attack potential. And, yeah, we didn't see Cam draw a single prize card there. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. It looks like Juan is actually going first. I take it back. Double Ralts. That's decent. And the Poffin. Quad Ralts could be on the way here, actually, for Juan. Could have that Quad Ralt start here, which is pretty decent. The Cresselia start here for Andrew. Andrew also has some Pokemon Search cards in the hand, and I believe also has an Arvin. So Team Evolution can be found, but we need energy, and we need basics to evolve as well. But I see a Heavy Ball and a Nest Ball. No energy in the hand, though. I'd like to get the Poffin off the Arvin. So top deck energy is probably... Top deck energy or Poffin or basic, especially for Ralts' prize. The best hits here for... the best hits here for Andrew. So Ralts, Poffin or Vessel or Energy are the best hits here for Andrew, but a Ralts would also be okay as well. Ralts wouldn't be bad. I would like to see Juan bench his 4th Ralts here as well. Just set up for the... Even if you prize a Curlia, I think still benching 4 Ralts is probably correct. Just getting him in play, getting him going. If you draw the first prize card, you could hit the Curlia and you want somewhere to evolve it. But if your opponent KOs a Curlia, even if you don't draw the first prize card, you could super out that Curlia back to the deck and then search it back out and have a Ralts ready for it to evolve into. You do lose that bench space, which is a little bit worse if you did prize a Curlia. But I think overall, I don't hate it being met. Especially if you didn't prize a Curlia. But all right. Nest Ball was the top deck here from Andrew. So like I was saying, a basic, an out to a basic. I said I include Nest Ball in the list of cards as like a fine hit here. You'd rather top deck a Ralts than a Nest Ball, but Nest Ball's not bad. Nest Ball's definitely not bad. Decent. Take some time, check the prize cards. Plenty of Ralts in the deck. I see the Curlias. I didn't see a Team Evolution. Let's take another pass through here, though. Oh, we're going back in. Another question would be like whether or not there's a Heavy Ball target, because you maybe just want to hold the Heavy Ball as Ultra Ball fodder here. That'd be a possibility. No YouTube stream today. No, I couldn't get the OBS plugin to work for the YouTube stream, so no YouTube stream today. Want a Heavy Ball before Nest? He has Heavy in hand, right? Because you're always playing Nest Ball no matter what, and if there's nothing prized, then you want to keep Nest or Heavy Ball in your hand. There's a Fluttermane prize, though. Fluttermane's a decent attacker in the mirror match. So ends up playing it. Yeah, because the biggest reason is because of Ultra Ball. Or even using Refinement. Like, you have these cards that need cards to discard. So you potentially just want to keep Heavy Ball in the hand as fodder, as opposed to... Because if there's no basics you need out of your prize cards, but you're always playing the Nest Ball, and we see here, even if there was a Ralts prize there, Andrew is still probably playing second Nest Ball, but is always playing first Nest Ball. So because you're always playing first Nest Ball, you want to try and keep as much fodder around as possible. Now here comes the Arvin, which should grab Vessel and the TM Evo. I didn't see the TM Evo in the prize card, so I assume it's in the deck. I didn't see it in the deck either, but I probably just missed it. There it is. What A-Spec was there? I didn't see the A-Spec either. I didn't see the A-Spec around there. It could be there, though. Or it definitely is there. Or it could be prized. Damn. All right. Oh, it's in the hand. I was looking for it on the deck search, but it's in the hand the whole time. See, and this is actually... Wait, we already hit the situation right here. What do you get rid of with this Vessel? Honestly, the TM Devo. But the TM Devo is nice to pull off of Arvin to combo with Ultra Ball later. Get rid of the Fluttermane, which is an okay attacker in this matchup. Fluttermane's not a bad attacker in this matchup. Actually, it's kind of decent towards the end game. So, but I guess if it's in the prize cards, you'd rather have it in your discard pile. I guess that that is kind of the thing there. You'd rather have it in your discard pile than your prize cards. So I guess you always search it out there anyways. Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever. I guess you search it out. At least it's in the discard pile. Over to Quan here. Already thinking about benching this Ralts. This is why I kind of want to see this Ralts on the bench last turn. If we're always benching it, why not have it be on the bench last turn? Here comes an Ultra Ball. Gets rid of an Iono and a Turo. Both very powerful supporter cards in this matchup. Like, Ionos, you want Ionos as much as possible. You don't really care about Arvins in this matchup. But Ionos are a big deal in the mirror match. You want to spam those at your opponent. The Turo can be a big deal. Honestly, Turo's pretty good in the mirror match as well. You can remove your Gardevoir EX from play. Oh, timer? I forgot the timer. Good call. I'll put it on, but it's not going to be accurate. The timer is behind like 5 minutes. -5. Just imagine -5 on the timer. But it will stop people from asking me about timer. So the Ionos happened. We've already seen. Have we seen a refinement here actually from Juan? Because we could have refinemented before playing the Iono. Didn't. Ooh, we even see the Artisan coming out. So shuffling the deck here before actually digging with the Kirlias. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. You do have 2 Kirlias set up, but if you were looking for TM Evo this turn, now you just decrease your odds of finding TM Evo here as Juan. So I don't love that sequence here. I also don't like putting Artisan in play if you can avoid it, because you don't want to give it to your opponent. And there's like a Mimikyu in hand as fodder here and everything. Yeah, I don't love this sequence here from Quan at all, to be honest. He's establishing an okay board. Still wants to find more Kirlias. That's another thing as well. Even if you didn't find TM Evo this turn, you would like to have drawn into Kirlia, which was possible. Which you decrease your odds of by using the Artisan. It might just be a pass here from Juana. Yeah, it's just a pass, not even going to retreat the Ralts. Just leaves in the active. That seems fine overall, to be honest. Now, this does give the opportunity to Andrew get this first prize card. And does have the Gardevoir EX in hand, I believe, already. Or an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball and Gardevoir EX, actually. I saw both. Goes into the Artisan first, using that. There's like multiple Pokemon you'd want here, though. You want Ralts and you want an attacker this turn. I guess maybe unless you're attacking with Cresselia. But if you're attacking with Cresselia, then you want double Ralts. Yeah, I don't love that Artisan use there from Andrew, because you want more than just Screamtail here. Actually, Screamtail is pretty good here. KO Curly, that seems fine. Oh, I guess there's a Poffin in hand. Okay, there is a Poffin in hand, so that could find us another Ralts here. We want to at least put one more Ralts into play here as Andrew. But I'd like to see this Poffin get played here, actually. It isn't playing the Poffin. Yeah, I'd like to see the Poffin actually get played here. Get a Ralts, put it on the bench, and then go into our refinements, or Iono and then refinement. But I wouldn't Iono here either, I don't think, as Andrew. I would just wait. You have an Ultra Ball in the hand to find another Curly on the next turn as well. Has not played the Poffin yet. There's definitely an argument to hold. Well, now I definitely play one of these Poffins, Ralts. Yeah, so I don't love this sequence here from Andrew. Because no matter what, you can go get the Ralts. You may as well get them before using these refinements, because now you're just decreasing your odds of finding other cards. You literally want to find just like literally anything else. Benching Manaphy here is okay, but I don't love it because Screamtail is like kind of an awkward attacker in the mirror. I think Screamtail lines up really well for Andrew on this turn, but usually like Juan probably doesn't want to attack with Screamtail. And like I was saying, you definitely want to put down another Ralts this turn. Yeah, I don't hate the Manaphy. I don't know. I'm kind of like conflicted on how good I think it is to bench on this turn. Going with the Ultra Ball here. Well, I don't love this. I don't like this at all. Because that Ultra Ball could become a Curlia next turn. Which, I like that. I mean, you could get Ionoed, of course, but saving Ultra Ball into your deck doesn't really matter. Going for the Monkey Dory. We only have one Curlia in play. Bro, we have no draw power in play on Andrew's side. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I mean, Monkey Dory is great to set up. Attacking with Screamtail is solid. Screamtail is a little bit awkward when you have Cresselia in play already. The other play that Andrew could have done would just be Cresselia KO Ralts here. Just KO the Ralts with Cresselia. I guess does have the energy for it. But this Manaphy should 100% be a Ralts here, I feel like. Because Juan can always just use his own Cresselia to KO your Curlia. Which, I guess I'm assuming Juan plays Cresselia. Unfair Stamp might crush Andrew next turn. That's true. Yeah, we could just see the full combo come out from Juan. Juan could go Countercatcher Guardy, Unfair Stamp, KO Curlia. Leave Andrew with no draw power and getting Unfair Stamp. Yeah, Juan could have quite the combo here. There's the Curlia KO, which is good for Andrew, but you left your board state so vulnerable to a return knockout on your only Curlia in play. And I see the unfair stamp in hand here for Juan. Yeah, Juan could go all out and just go unfair stamp, counter catcher, guard EX, and then snipe KO Curly off the bench. If Juan plays Cresselia, but almost everyone plays Cresselia. Another thing Juan needs here is the guard EX, and then does want to establish some more Curlias as well. So there's a couple different things that you do want here still as Juan. The Artisan's in play though, so the Artisan can find that Cresselia, which you could see Juan go into right now. Yeah, there we go. Artisan's happening. Like I said, you do. Oh, you can also counter catch a KO Curlia with Screamtail. That would, or not Screamtail, Fluttermane. And there's the Fluttermane grab here from Juan. So that could maybe be the play that Juan's going for instead, actually. Which is like a fine play as well. This is also like a fine play. You just want to remove the Curlia from play here on Andrew's side. Get rid of the draw power. Build up more damage on the Screamtail, probably, I guess. Yeah. There's a refinement. Nothing great. The energy doesn't do a whole ton. You do need to like attach. There's only one energy in the discard pile and one energy on this active Ralts. You need to attach this Psychic for turn to the Fluttermane, probably. Goes with the Dart to the Monkey Dory. So an attack, you could whiff an attack here as Juan. Well, no, I guess you could Arven for Ultra Ball to get Guardy EX here. You shouldn't whiff here as Juan. You shouldn't whiff. Has Super Rod as well, and is going to get aggressive to recover this Guardy line. Curlia. Probably should grab the Ralts as well. Just Curlia? Not even going to grab that Ralts? I don't know if I like that. I mean, you know Andrew's play on the next turn is going to be KO your Curlia. So benching another Ralts to get to another Curlia seems pretty good to me. I don't know. I kind of like that. Now Juan seems a little bit undecided about this Arven. I wonder if there's any Curlia's prize here on Juan's side. Is that the only Curlia in the deck is the one that was put back? Searches out Ultra Ball and TM Evolution. We'll be able to Ultra Ball for the Guard EX. And get that energy in the discard pile, which is also a big deal. You don't have to, you can get rid of Double Psychic is probably better, to be honest. Getting rid of Double Psychic, just have more options in the discard pile. Attach the TM Evolution somewhere instead. There's no Curlia, like Juan has 2 Ralts, but still also has no Curlias, to be honest. Yeah, Juan still has also no Curlias. So the draw power on both sides at the end of the sequence here is going to be pretty lackluster. I guess another thing to mention is there's no counter catcher yet from Juan, actually. I was kind of talking as if Juan was going to have the counter catcher this turn. We haven't seen it yet. And there's no Cresselia in play either. So it's possible the Curlia from Andrew lives. Still only one Curlia in play. But that's a pretty big deal. Like, you removing this Curlia from play here is huge, if possible, from Juan. So counter catcher or Cresselia plus enough energy in the discard pile is what we're looking for here. And then you can actually KO the Screamtail and the Curlia, actually, with the counter catcher here. See? 4, 5. Oh, it's the last card, bro. Why is it always the last card? It's the last card every time. We do find the counter catcher. The play is there for Juan. And a Curlia was found, which is huge. More draw power on the board. Question is, what do you get rid of? TMD Evolution seems pretty bad in the mirror match. There is like a possibility it does something. But you could Vessel away this TMD Evolution, grab some Psychics. You can also hold off on that and just get rid of the TMD Evolution off the refinement as well. Yeah, and with the Monkey Dory established here from Juan, yeah, there's the counter catcher. We can get a double knockout here on the Screamtail. With the Monkey Dory moving the damage over. I do see some Ionos in the hand there from Andrew, so Andrew isn't like dead in the water or anything like that. Is Juan playing no Drifloon 2 Devo? Is it 2 Devo? Really? It might be 2 Devo. All right, here we go. Guardy X up, loading up 3. No refinement. That refinement still hasn't been used from Juan. We definitely want to see that get used here, right? I'm not trolling. That has... Have we used that refinement already? No, it hasn't been used, right? Use the refinement, please. Get rid of the Devo or the Vessel. Or play the Vessel on the Devo, get some energy, and get rid of an energy. Just get rid of the thing. We could keep the Vessel around to find second Dark Energy. What? All right, well, there's no reason. Yeah, we definitely get rid of the Devo there from Juan. I kind of like the idea of keeping the Vessel around because I can find second Dark Energy for second Monkey Dory if Juan plays it. I don't know if Juan does play double Dory or not, but if you do, I do like keeping around that for sure. Monkey Dory getting sent up here from Andrew. Definitely should have sent up Guardy EX. Because we can build up more damage on our Guardy EX to utilize with Cresselia and Monkey Dory this turn. So it's definitely a mistake here from Andrew. But once again, we're going after Curlias here on both sides. So here comes an Artisan use from Andrew. Every Ralts you put down at this point, though, from Andrew is probably just going to get picked off the board. Ooh, might be combating Fluttermane with Fluttermane here. Fluttermane on active. Flutter shuts off guard. Dude, how do I always forget these things? All right, never mind. I was testing chat. Chat, you passed. That's right. You can't send up Guardy EX here because Fluttermane would shut it off. You passed. You got lucky this time, though. Usually, y'all would have agreed with me, and then I would have called you out on it. But good job. A+ to chat. Does go with the Ralts in the end. Second Monkey Dory is in the hand and could potentially be utilized, not this turn, but coming up for sure. And then has that Iono. Gonna go get rid of the hands. What is it? 5 for both players, right? 5 on each side here. But no draw power in play on Andrew's side. No draw power in play on Andrew's side. I see a Turo in the hand there. And here comes the energy load up. The damage on the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory can move that damage off then afterward. Yep, load it up. And then what's the play? Retreat. Is there enough energy in the discard pile for the Cresselia play? I assume there is. Okay, Cresselia's being pushed up, so I imagine there has to be. Load up 1 on Cress. We want to go after the Curlia still here, right? Are we scared of this Fluttermane from Quan? That's a question, right? How much do we care about Quan's Fluttermane? Not sure. You can also KO the Fluttermane with Cresselia to remove the damage from Quan's side, so Quan can't use Monkey Dory next turn. So that would also be a play here, to be honest, from Andrew, would be to go for that. KO Fluttermane with Cresselia to remove the damage. But I think you want to go after the Curlia here. I still feel like going after the Curlia is the better long-term play. But I am curious to see how Andrew tackles this. Because currently we lined up to KO the Screamtail. But we could accelerate 1 more energy to our Gardevoir EX, and then move Monkey Dory 20 over to the Curlia, and then Cresselia KO it. And then we can send up Gardevoir and then retreat it. So yeah, we would, if we're gonna go for the Curlia KO, which it looks like we are, we definitely want to put that energy on Gardevoir EX, so we can just push up Gardevoir EX next turn and then hard retreat it, get the energy off of it. I think spreading the energy out like this too thin can make it difficult to then get the energy back together. There we go. There's a knockout on Curlia. Because from Quan here, I expect Quan to just go after Ralts here, probably. See though. You could KO, yeah, you could probably just go punch the active, but then you leave 90 damage in play on the active for Andrew to use with Monkey Dory's next turn, which is kind of scary. Dude, honestly, I still have not figured out. I don't think I'm really missing too much in the Guardy Mirror match, though. I think it is a little bit of a crapshoot in terms of just like knock out Curlias and pray. Like you just knock out Curlias and throw Ionos at them. Sometimes I feel like in these kind of matchups, I'm missing something. But then the more I play the matchup and the more I see like other good players play the matchup, it's like, oh no, it really is just kind of a crapshoot. And we just sit here and punch each other and then hope that our Iono bricks the other person after we've both KO'd all of each other's Curlias. Only 1 Psychic in the discard pile. One thing you can do as well is you can like continuously put Psychic energy in play on your side as Guardy just to load up more damage. And you do have to be careful about like overextending your energy in play as well through that though. But you can Monkey Flutter the active. Yeah, you can Monkey Flutter the active. But then you leave the Ralts in play for Andrew to evolve into a Curlia to then use Refinement. And then you want to go after that Curlia from there. Yeah. Because it comes down to using your attackers as efficiently as possible. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like that. Like just try and be as efficient as possible on the board. Does seem like the overall what you're kind of just playing towards. But yeah, I always think there's like some higher level to the mirror match than there actually is. Like I'm like I like play the mirror match. I'm like, bro, I have to be missing something because this feels like a crapshoot every time I play it. But I think it is just a crapshoot. Counter to the blue card and pass. No, that's not it. That's not the play. That's sometimes the play. That is not very often the play. We only have, the timer is -5 right now, so we have like 11 minutes left. Around 11 minutes left and both players have only drawn 1 prize card. So time could be a factor here, for sure. We'll see. Yeah, Juan has multiple knockouts available. There's the Monkey Dory over. So it looks like it is going to be the KO on the Cresselia here from Juan. And then there we go. There's the attack. Splits the damage 1 and 1. Oh, no, it doesn't. Goes for the 2. You don't want to go for the 2 here, do you? You should go like 1 and 1 here. Like 1 on Ralts, 1 on Manaphy, I feel like. Because if you go for the 2, the Monkey Dory can move the 2, and then you can load up damage somewhere else, and then the other Monkey Dory could move the 3, or the 2. Yeah, I feel like the 2 there on the Ralts, you should split it. You should go 1 on Manaphy, 1 on Ralts. Because you want to send up Monkey Dory or Gardevoir EX to get the energy off them by retreating them. But if you put 1 damage on Ralts, 1 damage on Manaphy, you're going to accelerate energy to the Monkey Dory or the Gardevoir. Now there's damage on 3 Pokemon. And if 2 Monkey Dory get set up from Andrew this turn with another Dark Energy, you can't move all of the damage back to the other side. So you preserve, like, even if it's like a tiny amount of damage, it's still something to work with potentially on the next turn. So a little bit of a mistake there, I think, from Andrew. Definitely do not get rid of the Turo. Oh, but does play 2 Turo. There's 2 Turo. There's another one in the hand. I don't like getting rid of the Turo here. Turo's pretty good. Turo's a pretty good card in the mirror match. There was an Arven that could have been gotten rid of as well. Like Arven falls off pretty fast in the mirror match, especially if you don't play Bravery Charms. And I don't think either player is running Bravery Charms. Yeah, I mean, Juan's playing 2 TM Devo. Andrew's playing the TM Devo double Flutter Mane build. So both players have double Flutter Mane stuff going on. There's the main found. And Andrew might have enough energy. Probably not. See why our energy is like more locked up than it should be as well. Because Andrew should have 2 energy on the Gardevoir EX. Which means we could have pushed up the Gardevoir EX, got access to 2 more energy, and then we would have had more energy on our discard pile. Oh, no, I guess we're going to load up 3 on the Flutter Mane. No, Andrew does have enough damage to knock out a Ralts off the bench to get a double knockout here. Does need another Dark Energy, though. He's going for the Guardi EX trap play, actually. This is also another big play. Actually, it is a reason to leave an energy on your Gardevoir EX, so maybe that's what Andrew's going for, and maybe that actually is correct. Oh, wait, there's only 2 Psychics in the discard pile. All right, I take it back. Probably not correct. We probably should have had 3 Psychics in our discard pile. Which we could have done if we had set up the Gardevoir EX with 2 energy, if it had gotten 2 energy on our last turn, and then we retreated it. So now we're in this situation where we're short 1 energy, but we also want to attach an energy to a Monkey Dory. There's an Arven, though. So this could do it from Andrew. We don't get to play Iono this turn, but that means we can Vessel away a Psychic, get a Dark and a Psychic, and then we can attach a Dark to the other Monkey Dory, and then we can Monkey Dory twice, and I guess we still have to KO Ralts off the bench, but that's fine. So 90 on the active, KO the Ralts, seems okay. And with this play, we're trying to trap the active Gardevoir EX in the active. The thing is, we're not disrupting hands turn during this play, but no, Juan has a pretty big hand. We probably would have liked to have Iono'd here, probably, overall. But Juan has no draw power in play anyways, so didn't draw any cards last turn. Will have 1 Ralts in play at the end of this turn, so does have the potential for a Kirlia. Yeah, there's the second Dark Energy. Yeah, so the Arven for the Vessel does get us there overall. I was kind of set on using Iono this turn, but to be honest, I guess we don't really have to from Andrew. And I guess this play is this play makes sense from Andrew. We don't really have to play it out like that, to be honest. I actually like this play overall. So we can move all this damage off the Flutter Mane. I guess we don't have to move all of it. Honestly, we can leave some damage on the Flutter Mane. Actually, we probably should leave some damage on the Flutter Mane. There should be 1 on the Flutter Mane right now. Oh, no, I think they moved to all 6. Oh, no, but I guess on the Flutter Mane attack here, we can go 1-1. So we can go 1 to Ralts, and then 1 to, I don't know, put 1 on the other Ralts. Yeah, okay, that's what we ended up going with, 1 and 1. Well, we could have done 2. No, leaving the 10 damage here on the Ralts, I guess, makes sense, because Monkey Dory wants to move 30 off the active here, probably more so than anything. You appreciate the 28 months there, Echo. All right, into the Artisan from Juan. I don't even know what we're looking for here. Is eyeing up that Monkey Dory. Once again, the timer is a little bit less than what it shows. There is only about there's only about like 6 minutes left, 6.5 minutes. Both players still have 4 prize cards. There's still a lot of prize cards to be drawn on both sides here. The question for Juan right now is, will you find Boss or Turo? Because if not, you're just passing. Well, yeah, no matter what, you're passing, I guess, even if you have an Iono. Yeah, the hand's dead, actually. The hand from Quan is dead. So the only thing Quan can do is move damage over to the other side with Monkey Dory. But then Andrew can just move that damage right back and keep taking knockouts with... Actually, do you move that damage over? Maybe you don't move that damage. You do heal your Guard EX, but at this point, I don't think you care, right? Yeah, if Juan moves... Okay. If Juan moves damage off of the Guardy to the other side, then that gives more damage for Andrew to work with. So I think you just leave the damage there overall on Juan's side here. Yeah, Juan shouldn't move any damage over, I don't think, because that gives more damage for Andrew to work with. So you just don't Monkey Dory here as Juan. You just pass, attach pass. And then now Andrew doesn't have enough damage built up in play to be able to KO your only Ralts off your bench. But could get there. Could get there through just accelerating more energy in play with Gardevoir and then moving it over to double Monkey Dory. And only needs... See, moving this damage over actually just doesn't make any sense here from Juan. It just helps Andrew more than... It just gives Andrew more damage to work with. Yeah, puts it on the Guardy. But now Andrew can accelerate 1 psychic energy to the Guardy, and then double Monkey Dory 5 to the Ralts, and then KO Punchy Active for 90 again, and KO Ralts. And then Andrew's really far ahead in the prize trade. Andrew will have 2 prize cards left, and Juan will still have 4. He'll have 4. Just taking account of everything on the board. About 4.5 minutes left. Time is definitely starting to become a factor here. Move to Manaphy, maybe? Yeah, actually, if you're going to move it somewhere, if you're going to move the damage somewhere, moving it to Manaphy makes sense. Yeah. Juan is at 3. Is Juan at 3 prize cards? Oh, wait, is it 3-3 right now? It might be 3-3. I actually don't know. Is there a way for us to better see the prizes? No, this is the best we got for now. I need a... Next time I stream like a League Cup like this, I'm going to have an overlay made where we can like have the prize count on screen and all that stuff. They took a double KO their first prize take. Oh, that's right. They did have a double knockout. That is true. That is true. There's a hard retreat from Andrew. Oh, this is a pretty good play. You're just going to KO the Guard EX here. I like this play here. I like this play from Andrew. And at this point, Andrew is maybe also just making the bet that Juan is playing the build of Gardevoir that doesn't play Drifloon Bravery Charms. Oh, and there's also no Curlia in play. There's also no Curlia in play, which means the only attacker... Juan does have an attacker in the Flutter Mane, but that's all Juan has is the Flutter Mane. Can only attack with Flutter Mane next turn. There's no extra damage built up in play either for Juan to utilize now. So the Flutter Mane can't even take a knockout next turn unless there's a counter catcher involved. Counter catcher is the only way. And there's a counter catcher in the hand. I do see it. So KOing that last Curlia in play here on Andrew's side would be a play. This is actually a pretty good play here. And now goes down to 1 prize card on Andrew's side as well. So Andrew has 1 prize card left. No Guardy potential on Juan's side. Oh, is that just game? Is there even... Well, hang on. How many energy are in play here on Andrew's side? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could you trap the Curlia in the active? There's an Iono top deck. Can Juan go counter catch a Curlia or Manaphy, maybe Iono, and then we have to stall? We're basically just like draw pass. We're passing from there, right? Until we have to set up a Curlia as well. Then it has to become a Gardevoir on the next turn. That's like the only play I see, though. I don't see another play. I think that has to be the route that Juan goes for here. That has to be the route that Juan goes for here. Counter catch a Curlia, Iono, find some Curlias. Next turn, get to the Guardies. Start to use your Monkey Dories. Yeah, start to use your Monkey Dories to move damage over. Then you have to look for like a 3 prize turn to be able to win. Maybe you could KO the Curlia with your own Guardy. That sounds like I feel like you have to go for a 3 prize turn at that point. I think it has to be a 3 prize turn to win the game. But how can you even build up damage in play when Andrew has 2 Monkey Dories in play? This one actually feels like checkmate. I feel like Andrew has a checkmate here. Well, no. Yep. Nope. Maybe. I think so. I think Andrew basically has it checkmated here. Oh, maybe Cresselia could get involved. I guess you could bring up Curlia and then Cresselia Manaphy. Okay. No, maybe Cresselia makes it possible, actually. Bring up Kirlia. Cresselia Manaphy next turn. Not this turn. We can't do it this turn. So next turn we Cresselia the Manaphy. And then from there, we have to get a double prize turn with like Fluttermane plus Monkey Dories. All right, so I see a path. I think there is a path here. It's not great. Pretty unlikely. Goes with characters from the Manaphy. I don't know if that's better than Kirlia. How many energy are in play here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I just heard time get called. There's no Kirlias found there for Juan. There is an Ultra Ball. I think you don't have a refinement target. You could Ultra Ball for Kirlia, but you have no refinement target. So I don't even know if it's worth committing. They're actually gonna go for the Vessel here, maybe. There's a chance that the Manaphy gets stuck. Well, I feel like the chance that the Manaphy gets stuck is the same chance that the Kirlia gets stuck. Yeah, I feel like the chance that the Manaphy gets stuck is like the same chance that the Kirlia gets stuck here. I'm actually not sure. It might be about the same because you have to like if there's an energy in the discard pile, you have to find an energy. If there's no energy in the discard pile, then to retreat the Kirlia you need 2 energy, whereas the Manaphy just needs 1 energy. So then trapping the Kirlia makes more sense. But I guess by bringing up the Manaphy, this allows you to next turn Cresselia KO the Kirlia and then keep the Manaphy trapped, I guess. Oh, also, yeah, Fluttermane would shut down Refinement. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. If you put the Kirlia in the active, Fluttermane shuts down Refinement. So that's even like, that's, I don't know, +1 point to bring up the Kirlia. So I think we definitely should have brought up the Kirlia. The more, now, with that as a factor, I think we definitely should have brought up Kirlia here. There's the pass. Yeah, we have Refinement here for Andrew. But the hand was dead. If this was in the active, the hand would be dead. Draw, Boss, TM, Evo. Neither of those are doing anything. The Kirlia was established from Juan, so Cresselia is a possible option next turn. But if time was called, which I think it was, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this timer, which makes Juan turn 0, which means this is gonna be Juan's turn 2, which means Juan has no win condition. Juan cannot win this match. Juan just has to hope for a tie. Is the only thing Juan can do here. There's a pass. 1 refinement available for Juan. What was the top deck? Juan doing some big time fiddling with the discard pile. It's a refinement. It's for another Kirlia. I mean, you got to do it. Draw 2. Guardi EX. Once again, if this is Juan's last turn, it doesn't matter if you have a Guardi EX here. Yeah, Guardi EX is going into play. There's an Arvin. Taking a look through, goes for a TM Devo. The only card that makes sense, I guess, is Counter Catcher. I don't even know what else you would ever grab at this point. Super Rod, maybe. But your bench is full. So if you're Super Rod on something, that means something got knocked out, which means you lost. But I guess you could get Turo. So now Juan can go Cresselia, KO, Kirlia. And then on the following turn has to find, like, Counter Catcher, Fluttermane, KO, Fluttermane plus Manaphy. Okay, the play's there. And has to get the Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory involved. But wait, there's more. And has to have enough energy to build up enough energy in play. Has to have enough energy to build up enough energy in play to do that. It's his last turn. Yeah, but if this is Juan's last turn, then there's no win condition. But if it isn't Juan's last turn, then there is a win condition. We are assuming this is Juan's last turn. Is it just run to Gardevoir pass? Is Juan just making it as hard as possible for Andrew to win? This definitely tells us that this is Juan's last turn. If this is Juan's play. The boss is in hand for Andrew. So now Andrew just needs to find a way to retreat the Manaphy. Top deck Counter Catcher. Has 1 refinement on board. Here comes a refinement. Gets rid of the Counter Catcher. Draw 2. Needs energy. There's an Arvin. Arvin equals Vessel maybe for energy. But then there's not enough damage built up in play for Andrew to actually win the game. I think it is going to be a tie here. Andrew is turn 3. Yeah, marking it on the dice, turn 3. No tie on prediction? Oh, I didn't put a tie in the prediction. I should have put a tie in the prediction. Now I have to refund the prediction. That's an L. What do we got, Andrew? Anything? Nothing? I don't think there's anything here. I think it is a tie coming up. I think we got a tie coming up. Both these players will still be in the race for top cut, though. They'll be both 301. 511 is probably the record you need for cut here. Yeah, 511 is probably the record we need for cut. I mean, could you ever get there with Iono here as Andrew? I don't think so. Yeah, Andrew's just thinking through it, going through the motions, trying to figure out if there is any possible solution, but does need to make an action here. You wouldn't want to get a slow play warning in a game that's unwinnable, and that's always going to end in a tie. That would then, like, affect your later round, so... Giving it some thought. But yeah, there's no win condition on board, at least that I see. Maybe Andrew sees something I don't. Or is trying to find something that I don't see. It goes with the Arvin. I mean, the most I can think about is, like, Andrew's thinking, do I have a vessel left? But no vessel. So you're never getting a vessel anyways. No, and if had played the Iono, would have drawn into a Super Rod. So, no out. There was a decent amount of energy left in the deck, actually. There was like 2 in there, 2 or 3. And there's already, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board. 8, 9. Yeah, 2 Psychics left, it looks like. I think there's finalizing the tie. Yep, and we get a tie here in this one. All right, we're going into round 5. Our prediction is nothing. Vessel would have been game, I guess. No, Vessel wouldn't have been enough still. Getting an energy there doesn't win the game. You need more. Choose outcome. Wait, back. Delete. All right, I'm refunding the points. Next time. No, an energy there doesn't win the game. Energy doesn't win the game there. We need more. It would have only been 40 damage. So you can only do 62 rolls. You need 70, though. Should have kept the Turo. Yeah. Getting rid of Turo in mirror match is Turo's really good in mirror. It doesn't always matter, but it matters enough that it's definitely worth keeping around for sure. How do I add a... Oh. Man, I'm working on it. Who will win? There. Oh. I'm only gonna give y'all a minute to get your prediction in. Oh wait, we have third tie. Boom. There we go. Start prediction. Y'all got it. There you go. Alright. So we do have George going first here. Playing Gardevoir. So it is Charizard against Gardevoir. Gets down a couple Ralts, gives up the Cresselia, which isn't like an extremely powerful attacker in this matchup, but it's not bad. Gets a couple Psychic Energy out of the deck. Probably gonna go ahead and make use of one of those by putting it on the active here. I believe had a third Ralts in the hand as well, which we'll probably see hitting the field here. Go with everything else that's happening here. I didn't get a good look through the deck on the pass through there because I was already too busy looking at some other stuff, or was setting everything else up. I believe there's Greninja in hand as well, so we could concealed cards here. Generally, you don't want to put Greninja in play if you don't have to, if you don't feel like you have to see cards. But I'd like to see George hold off on putting Greninja in play here, because I think George has enough time to like not use Greninja yet. But I'd like to see attach active. It doesn't even bench the 4th Ralts here. I wouldn't have hated to see the 4th Ralts get benched here, to be honest. I don't think I would have hated to see the 4th Ralts come down, but I might see that happen on the next turn. Coffin here from Bridger. Charmanders, I'm sure, are on the way. Doing the prize check-in. Should see at least one Charmander. Question from there is Bidoof, possibly. Second Charmander, of course. You don't need second Pidgey in this situation because your active Pidgey's not getting KO'd or something like that, so that's not going to happen. So probably will be Charmander. I do see the Bidoof in there as well. Question for that, of course, is B-Barrel Prize. At B-Barrel's Prize, you might not go after it super aggressively. We'll see. There's a Charmander. And yeah, does go with the Bidoof. I assume probably plays Lost Vacuum. Second Charmander making its way down. Get Heavy Ball in the hand there, I think. Could see, there's an Arven. Could see Rotom get searched out here and then draw with Rotom. Or Cleffa, if it's in this build. Something Bridger's playing. Cleffa for a little draw power wouldn't be a huge surprise. Am I tripping? Is that a Vessel? That's got to be a Pidgey. Ooh, is that a TM Evo? TM Evo would be pretty good here. Get B-Barrel if it's in the deck. That looks like a TM Evo to me. You don't see the TM Evo very often in this build, I feel like. It is a Vessel. But that does make sense to play the Vessel if you play the TM Evo. I don't know if it's worth it to include. And there is a Heavy Ball as well. I don't think this is a Dragapult build. I think it is just Charizard. Those are definitely two like cards that are interesting to include when you're not running the Dragapult. Fire Energy are found. I mean, it does the... If you're going to play the TM Evo, playing the Vessel does help you enable it. A decent amount for sure. So it does kind of make a little bit of sense to include. There's a Pidgey. Another Pidgey. I don't know how I feel about the second Pidgey, to be honest. But that definitely is going to be a big target for the Guardy player with the TM Devo, possibly. If George plays the TM... Every Guardy we've seen on stream so far has played TM Devo, so I wouldn't be surprised. And the Charmeleon and the B-Barrel are in the deck. There they are. TM Evo top decked here for George. So George is also going to have a TM Evo turn here, probably. First Refinement coming in. Energy plus second Flutter. Double Flutter Mane almost always telegraphs a TM Devo build of Gardevoir. So that should be pretty much expected from this point, I think. Yep, there's the TM Evo. Has an Arven in hand. Doesn't have to play the Arven, I guess. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to play Arven. But you could progress your board state a little bit, maybe. Still has that Force Waltz in hand and hasn't benched it. Now it's making its way onto the field. There is a threat of a knockout on your bench Kirlia. So with that in mind, you do want to like try and refill as many Kirlias as soon as possible. So Super Auto Kirlia back maybe, or if the fourth Kirlia is in there. Someone in chat said the fourth Kirlia was prized, so it would have to be Super Auto back into finding it. But over to Bridger now. Looking for Charizard Punch here, for sure. Ideally with a boss. You want to KO these Kirlias. I think Bridger, I saw, was playing Prime Catcher. So that would also be a possibility here. Pidgeot as a potential attacker actually isn't terrible, to be honest. We're just thinking about it. What is that card? I think it's a basic Pokemon. The question is, do they bench it? They were thinking about benching it. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of curious to know figure out what this card is. Maybe it's like Radzard or something. I don't think you'd want to bench Radzard. It's just going to be a B-Barrel. Is it for 1 or is it for 2 here? It is for 2. I think there's an Ultra Ball in the hand now. Watch it be Delphox. Delphox could go kind of crazy here. I'm really curious to know what that card was that they were thinking about benching. Pass. It's just a pass. Oh, no. All right, well, this is perfect for George. George can actually KO double Pidgey this turn with Fluttermane. Could go Fluttermane, Monkey Dory, KO double Pidgey here. That'd be big. Oh, I don't know if I like getting rid of that second Fluttermane, though. Fluttermane's an insanely good attacker in this matchup to combo with TM Devo. Yeah, I think KO double Pidgey here would be a really good play. That might be a boss in hand. You could go after Charmeleon. Going after Charmeleon doesn't feel as good, unless you're also KOing Charmander, of course. If you can go KO Charmeleon, KO Charmander, that seems pretty unlikely. There is an Arven in hand, so that could become Ultra Ball to find the Gardevoir here. See a Dark Energy as well. One more refinement to go. Oh, Screamtail's interesting as well, though. No, don't play Iono. Don't play Iono, but you just want to draw pass. Is there not an Arven in the hand for the Ultra Ball for the Guardy? I don't know about Iono here. Bridger had nothing. If you just go like Screamtail KO B-Barrel here, aren't you just cooking? I believe George did have... Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe George did have Arven there for Ultra Ball for Guard EX. Maybe there wasn't enough Psychics in the discard pile to actually get the KO on the B-Barrel. That's possible. So maybe you did need more than just what Arven could provide. Now has everything to make it happen. But at this point, the Screamtail is less good. And now I like the Fluttermane play way more. If we could have got Monkey Dory. There's a third energy. Yeah, so there wasn't a ton of energy to work with. That could have been the issue there. That could have been the issue. Maybe just not... Arven maybe couldn't quite pull the play together, to be honest. See the TM Devo in hand there. Gonna burn this TM Evo. Goes for the Charmeleon knockout over the B-Barrel knockout. Interesting. I kind of like the idea of going after the B-Barrel there. Yeah, I like removing the draw power there. I don't hate Camo and Charmeleon, though. It's something like is going to be less annoying to have to deal with when you go into like a TM Devo route later here, probably. For Bridger now. Can they find Candy Pidgeot? Can they find Candy Charizard? It's the question. Another Charmander in the hand. I think I see Lumineon. But putting Lumineon in play is not something you want to do. If you can avoid it. The Lumineon is... That's a pretty low HP 2-prize Pokemon on the bench now for Bridger. This will lead to Arven, which will lead to a rare candy, which will lead to 4 Seal Stone. George's V-Star token is a Wendy's coupon. I don't know, is it? Yeah, it is. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, appreciate the 41 months there, Soda. And the 4 months there, Grant. In the 4 months, Emo. Appreciate it. There's a candy, there's the forest. Okay, Bridger is finally attacking a turn slower than they would like to be. They would like to have gotten a knockout on that last turn. So, not what we're looking for here, but, you know, better than nothing. Brings out the Pidgeot into the quick search immediately, it looks like. And I think eyeing up another candy for the candy on the Charizard. I believe there is a Charizard in hand here. Wait, do we not need quick search? Do we not need the 4 Seal Stone here? Could we have just got there with candy Pidgeot? Do we need... Or does the 4 Seal Stone... If the 4 Seal Stone doesn't have to come and play... Oh no, but I guess we needed Lumineon to find the Arven, right? Okay, sure. I guess we had to go this route the whole time. Yeah, Lumineon had to find the Arven there. Okay, that makes sense. For a second, I was like thinking, wait, why did Lumineon even enter play here? But Lumineon was still necessary. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe just like some checking here from Bridger. Okay, does have 2 energy to work with. I thought there for a second that Bridger didn't have 2 fires to put on the Charizard here. Which means it would have prized 2 fire or 3 fire energy. E-Star coming out as well. I'm not sure what's being targeted here. Doesn't feel like we had to use this. But is getting aggressive with it. I'm not sure what that grab was there. What was it saying they were ironing up? I don't actually know. It looks like... I think I saw a League HQ in the deck. That might have been what they grabbed. I don't know how impactful that'll actually be here, though. Maybe it's just using the 4 Seal Stone in case Lumineon... I don't even think Lumineon would get knocked down next turn. There's a Charmander bench. Charmander bench. I don't know if that was what was found off the 4 Seal Stone. That seems like a pretty weak search, but better than nothing, I guess. Oh, maybe the reason... Maybe the reason they wanted to use the 4 Seal Stone there is because they plan to put out this jamming tower. Ooh, Aiden has the counter catcher on the Guardian, leaving the energy trapped on the Screamtail. Ooh, but I feel like if we're going to do that, we should have tried to bench Manaphy here from Bridger. I don't know if Manaphy's maybe... No, I think Manaphy was in the deck. The Screamtail can just make its way back active here and KO B-Barrel. And George doesn't have to put another 2-prize Pokemon in play. Can just focus on making Ralts into a Kirlia and then Screamtail KO B-Barrel. So I don't hate the sequence there, I guess, from Bridger with the idea of putting the Jamming Tower into play. If you're gonna put the Jamming Tower, into play, then you may as well use your 4 Seal Stone, right, before you shut it off potentially for the rest of the game. I don't hate that, but I feel like we should have somehow ended up with a Manaphy. Wait. Oh no, I thought the Charmander was in the discard pile. The Charmander's off screen. Oh wait, we have 5 Pokemon on our bench here. Okay, I thought the Charmander was the discard pile, and we had 4 bench. And I was like, oh, let's get a Manaphy down then. But if we have a Manaphy on our bench instead of the Charmander, oof. I just don't know how to feel about this board state overall, to be honest. This feels kind of bad. Now I don't like the idea of the second Pidgey being in play, but I guess that might be being a little bit anecdotal. But the Manaphy, or the second Pidgey, well, it's not even guaranteed the second Pidgey would have been. Oof, that's tough, to be honest. I'm kind of, it's just awkward. It's just awkward because I almost just don't like KOing the Gardy EX, to be honest. Because you just let Screamtail do whatever Screamtail wants. It's like, you KO the Gardy EX, but now George is just not going to put a Gardy EX in play, and is just going to use Screamtail as an attacker. We do see a Bravery Charm grabbed there off of Arvin. So we've seen the TM Devo, we've seen Double Flutter Mane, but also plays a Bravery Charm here from George. So George still has probably a Drifloon in this build, I would imagine. Despite the Devo, despite the Double Flutter Mane, has all that other stuff to work with as well. Does have a Gardy EX in hand here, but like I was saying, I think you just go with the Screamtail play and just kind of chill. I guess you could also Screamtail the Charizard to set up for a TM Devo play, to be honest. That wouldn't be terrible. Getting a Monkey Dory down on the bench and established would be nice, though. There's an Artisan. I think has a Dark Energy in hand as well. So yeah, it can get the Monkey Dory cooking here. And there's the Monkey Dory. Even like the biggest threat in Gardy. The Dory. The Dory's gonna go. I mean, you could take some damage off of the Screamtail and then KO Charmander, or put damage on. So you could like move 20 off of Screamtail to the Pidgeot, and then you could Screamtail the active Charizard for 80 and play for a TM Devo play. That might be the best play. And then go Guard EX plus Flutter Mane next turn. And I think that is what George is going to go for here, actually. Could have played towards the KO on the B-Barrel, but instead, setting up for this TM Devo play, not maybe even next turn, maybe 2 turns from now is when we'll actually see it happen. So this is where Bridger really wants to establish Charmeleon. You want to get that Charmander on the bench into a Charmeleon. And then the question from there is, what do you knock out? You could knock out the Screamtail. It's okay. Boss KO Kirlia still seems like the best play here from Bridger. So if we can get Charmeleon plus Boss KO Kirlia, I think that's what we want to play towards here. But I'll be curious to see what can actually be put together. I see double Super Rod in hand here for Bridger. The Charmeleon can be put back into the deck. It's currently in the discard pile. Could be put back to the deck. That's something. That's a start. From there, yeah, find it again. We only have 1 quick search. So we only can guarantee 1 card out of our deck. And then, yeah. So the boss is the other card that I was talking about. Boss KO Curly seems good. We might have to commit to just knocking out the active here. Is active Mander 70 HP? I believe so, yeah. I think it is. 70 HP Charmander. Alright, quick search is going. We are going in with the quick search here from Bridger. Can't tell what that is. It looks like boss. It looks like boss. Like I said, the best thing to knock out here, I think, is definitely Kirlia. You do once again leave the Screamtail around, but I think that is probably the best play here from Bridger. I guess I could see an argument for Boss KO Monkey Dory, to be honest. I could see an argument for that. But then you leave all the draw power in play from the Kirlias, and then like kind of a Super Rod could pretty easily recover the Monkey Dory, especially with all that draw power being left around. But if you KO the Kirlia, that much less draw power to work with, less likely to be able to actually make that play happen. He's going for the Monkey Dory boss, though. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's something that has to be reestablished. But the refinement is left in play. George can just attack with Screamtail again. George would rather be attacking with the Flutter Mane this whole time, but Screamtail is what was set up when the Guardy was taken down, so you're kind of committed to the Screamtail play. Double Bravery Charm, actually. Double Flutter, double Bravery. Ooh. We're going in with the TM Devo. Immediately attaches it. Okay, I didn't expect this from George, but TM Devo is happening this turn. It'll be a 2-prize turn. George will go down to, what, 3 prize cards remaining. Bridger's also at 3 prize cards. And there is a Charmander on board here for Charmander on board here for Bridger. So getting another Charizard set up is not impossible. There's an Artisan in play, so George can guaranteed find the Monkey Dory. Needs to find the Dark Energy. It does have a Guardy EX, I believe, in hand. And did recover another Guardy EX there off that Super Rod. Which I'm not sure about the Guardy EX recovery, to be honest. But I guess if your other Guardy EX gets Gus KO'd, then you would need another one after that. But you have second Super Rod to, like, maybe get there. Alright, Curly at first. Dark Energy on Fair Stamp. You don't have to go the Unfair Stamp route. You could just go with an Iono here and save Unfair Stamp. I think also this turn, if you can, from George, you'd want to Counter Catcher. Oh, I guess maybe you do go with Unfair Stamp then. Because you can Unfair Stamp into Arven into Counter Catcher. So I guess you do open up with the Unfair Stamp here from George. Or, I mean, if you... No, you probably want to disrupt the hand one way or another. But I guess George could have gone Refinement again. If you get Counter Catcher, you play Iono instead. But then if you don't, and then you Unfair Stamp afterwards, there's a chance you see the same cards again, which decreases your odds of seeing Arven or a Counter Catcher. So this maximizes the odds of seeing Counter Catcher this turn by sequencing it like this. There's the Arven. So as long as the Counter Catcher exists... Still needs to get Guardy. Oh, true. I guess there wasn't a Guardy in the hand. The Guardy was found as well, though. The Guardy's in hand. I thought there was a Guardy in hand. Maybe there was, and George forgot to play it, or maybe I'm trolling. I might be trolling here. There's the Arven. It's a Braver Charm. There's the Counter Catcher. B-Barrel does have that 2 retreat cost. And Bridger did not play a Super Rod last turn, so I don't even know how many energy are in the deck for Bridger to search out to actually be able to retreat the B-Barrel and attack on this next turn. Oh, also the Fluttermane shuts down B-Barrel's draw power. Dude, this play is so much sicker than I thought. I forgot. That's like one of the biggest parts of this. I just completely went over my head. Fluttermane, dude, Fluttermane is such a stupid card. There's so many little things that you can do with Fluttermane. What a silly card. There's the Monkey Dory. Moves 3 off. Now we have 5 on the Pidgeot. That is a 60 HP Pidgey. TM Default, get 2 prize cards down to 3. 2-card hand here for Bridger. The B-Barrel is shut off due to Fluttermane. Oh, B-Barrel goes back to the hand. I was like, what are we talking about? But yeah, sure. Hopefully, we do have Charizard and Pidgeot in hand. So, like, Rare Candy would, like, save us here. Could save us here. Hopefully, Bridger doesn't make the mistake I did and thinks that the B-Barrel draw power is potentially there. Did he put it in hand? I think so. I think they're all in hand now. The Charizard and Pidgeot should be in hand. Wait, where are they? Are they in the discard pile? I think you discard the Zard and the Pidgeot. Oh, okay. I'll go make sure real fast. I'll be right back. All right, good job, chat. You guys get a cookie. All right, fix the TM Devo. All the cards are in the hand. I don't know what else Bridger has to work with. Artisan's coming in. Eyeing up the Manaphy to protect the bench. Once again, the day is saved thanks to the Rat Pack. Yeah, saved in the end. I see an Ultra Ball in hand. But yeah, I mean, that means, I don't know. I don't think there's a Rare Candy. I think this might be a dead hand here now for Bridger. Which gives George like a turn to kind of like take over the game and take tempo. George can just kind of win in 2 turns by, I mean, could go for like a double knockout in a couple turns. I mean, you could like set up this Manaphy with Monkey Dory now. You could KO Bidoof plus Pidgeot, right? Actually, yeah, Bidoof KO plus Pidgeot. I guess it'll become a B-Barrel. But even then, KO B-Barrel plus put damage on Pidgey, or KO Pidgey plus put 90 on the B-Barrel is still pretty good. And then you're still a Monkey Dory plus an attack with a Cresselia away from winning the game. Cresselia's in the discard pile here for George, but second Super Rod is still around. Radzard, Ultra Ball comes into play. Discard double Pidgeot EX to find the Radzard. Maybe that's something that George should have put back in the deck off the Super Rod. I forget what was Super Rodded back, but yeah, this is looking pretty grim. Oh, there is Candy Charizard. There was a candy found off the Unfair Stamp here from Bridger. But I guess there maybe was a candy prize, because we could have gone Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, but Bridger chose not to. Going into this turn, there was only 2 rare candies left for Bridger, so there was a possibility for it. No energy was found as well. I mentioned this, the Super Odds didn't get played from Bridger on that prior turn. I mean, I wouldn't have played both of them, but could have played one of them. I don't know how much energy was in the discard pile. I think there was at least 2 though. There's B-Barrel, but you can't draw. Oh no, Bridger thought the draw was there, but no, there's no draw. George stops him in time. Good guy George with the save there, but yeah, it's in shambles now. It's in shambles. 0 card hand for Bridger. B-Barrel trapped in the active. Then this gives George like all the tempo and time they probably need to close this one out. Still has a Curly on board for some draw power. This turn, George has everything they need, right? They can just go 90 active, KO Pidgey off the bench, and then you're threatening a Monkey Dory knockout on the B-Barrel, plus a knockout on something with like a Cresselia, maybe a Boss. Boss KO Luminion is still a possibility, I believe, as well here for George. Turo, get the Guardia EX out of play. On a following turn as well, could be a big play as well. Like, there's just like so much stuff. There's just so much stuff that George can do from here. This one feels impossible for Bridger to make a comeback in. We'll see though. We'll see if there's anything left, but it's going to come off a top deck here. Yeah, it's going to be the 90-20. There it is. KO the Pidgey, 90 on the active B-Barrel. Bridger still can't draw cards, but now Countercatcher's live. Countercatcher could be the way to free up the B-Barrel draw. What is the top deck? What is it? It can't be that great because Bridger's not doing anything with it. No, but there has to be some kind of option here. If it's just a dead card, Bridger would just pass, right? Oh, Artisan. Okay, Artisan first. That's fair. That's fair. What do we got? Charmander. Okay. The Devo play was so good. Yeah, the Devo is kind of crazy, to be honest. Bringing up the B-Barrel into the Devo. Oh. Iona, perhaps? Maybe. Is it a research? Oh, it's a research. Yo, draw 7 coming in. Countercatcher's live. I assume Bridger plays some count of Countercatcher. Found some Super Odds. That can become energy. Can't win this turn still. Bridger cannot win this turn. Not possible. We got anything? It looks like maybe not enough to pull off an attack this turn. If there's no attack this turn, George could have game next turn. Not guaranteed, but I don't. Even if George doesn't win next turn, I have a hard time believing that George does not win this game overall. I have a hard time believing that George does not win this game overall. Super Rod coming in, recovering some fire energy. Once again, B-Barrel still can't draw cards here, so even if we're able to get our hand low enough, under 5. Where B-Barrel usually would be able to draw cards, not going to work out this time. That's just a pass. Okay, there's the Boss in hand already. I didn't even see it. Boss on the Charmander, Monkey Dory to there, and then Fluttermane for the knockout. And George takes it in the end after off of a sick TM Devo play. Clean. That's it. So George is moving on to 4-1. Bridger falls down to 3-2. It is possible a 5-2 makes cut, so Bridger might be able to make the comeback and still end up in cut. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. By the way, if y'all haven't already, y'all looking to pick up Shrine of Fables products, pre-order those. They're available over at GameGrid, GameGridSLC.com. You can use code AzulGG over there as well. Get yourself a discount. And we're getting into it here. So we have Ancient Box versus Dragapult. Neo Upper Energy Dragapult here. I think in this matchup, actually, going first versus second. I think going second is probably better. Because you don't get, there's no threat of the turn one attack on the, there's no threat of the turn one attack on the Dragapult side, or there is the threat of the turn one attack on the Moon side, the Ancient Box side. And I don't know. Usually Dragapult sets up better going second than first, but wait, there's a Poffin and a Nest Ball. This setup looks pretty good here for Alex, to be honest. Alex is in a pretty good spot for sure. Rotom, Bidoof, Pidgey, Dreepy in the active, the whole squad's kind of here. So as I was saying, I feel like going second is usually feels a little bit better in this matchup. We see this kind of start here from Alex. So Alex is definitely doing fine for this game here. And then there's that Rotom for 3. Pidgeot, Ultra Ball. Looks like a Silene. Now we go over to Kelson. Their potential for a turn 1. A turn 1 KO is here for Kelson, which you definitely want. Immediately into the concealed cards. We need to find some... We need to get more energy in the discard pile. We need to find the Moon. We need to find the Sada. That's what we're looking for here. I see the Ultra Ball. There's energy in the hand. Pokestop in play as well. Here comes the Ultra Ball. There's a lot of dark energy. I think there's 4 dark energy in the hand right here. Gets rid of Pokestop. You don't want to get rid of all your energy, of course. Goes for the Ultra Ball before using the Pokestop. No, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? I was like, I don't know how I feel about that, but no, that definitely is the way to go. I guess the question is, what do you grab? I'm assuming this is just Ancient Box, so I don't think there's too much of a question. That seemed to be a question for a second there from Kelson, but maybe just doing a little prize checking, seeing what's available. And yeah, ends up lining up the Roaring Moon. Look back at the hand. Oh, is that a drum, actually? That might be the drum. I see a Vacuum in the hand as well. Vacuum is not great in this matchup. There's no specific tools or stadiums you really need to be able to remove. And then yeah, into the Pokestop looking for Nest Ball or Pokegear. Absolutely none of it. That's the drum though. Good drum here for 2. And if you don't drum here for 2 and get attacked, then what's worse? There's the Pokegear. Okay, things are lining up here for a turn 1 attack. Wait, there's a slowdown. There's a thought. Okay, here's the Pokegear looking for that Sada. Decent odds. There it is. I see the Sada. First card. Wait. Is that a research or a Sada? Now I'm second guessing it because they're going for the Explorer. Is there not 2 energy? No, there's 2 dark. Wait, is there? No, there's 2 dark energies in the discard pile. So we could have got a turn 1 attack off. Opting to not go for the turn 1 attack. I wonder if that's on purpose. Is Flutter Mane and Chill the strat here? Is that the move? Here come the discards. Goodbye Screamtail. There's a Roaring Moon and a Nest Ball. Those look pretty good to me. But I guess the Pokegear definitely needs to be a consideration here. That honestly might have been a research. I actually just can't tell the difference between the two full art. They're both Sada, so it's just hard. Like, they're both Sada. Keeps the Pokegear over the Nest Ball. Does have double Moon in hand. Hasn't attached for turn quite yet, so one of those energies can make its way down onto a Moon. It does. And then I believe we'll probably just see a pass here from Kelson over to Alex. Top to Dragapult. Wait, this hand is just getting better and better. Got Ultra Ball, Pidgeot, Dragapult, Neo Upper Energy. Is there a rare candy, though, to work with? And a Vessel. The Vessel means we don't even need the Neo Upper Energy this turn. Vessel's away the Silene. I assume to go get a Psychic. Will we grab a Fire as well? Could, because you can Ultra Ball away the Fire if you need some extra fodder. Save your Neo Upper Energy. It was a research? Okay. Yeah, I assumed it had to be a research if we weren't going to go for it there. That makes sense. Might go for a Pokestop rip here. Could Ultra Ball away the Fire Energy. And I don't know what else you'd get rid of. I don't know what that card at the back of the hand is. Super Rod. They don't love to do it, I feel like. You could Ultra Ball away the Pidgeot instead. And then Super Rod the Pidgeot back to the deck. You draw +1 card. And you don't need Pidgeot this turn. You just need a rare candy. So you don't need Candy Pidgeot. You just need Candy Dragapult. So honestly, I like that a little bit more because you're Ultra Balling for the B-Barrel here. So you'd see 1 more card off the B-Barrel. Because you really just want to stress finding Arven or Rare Candy here. But I think I like that a little bit more here from Alex. Yeah, I like that play a little bit more for sure. Well, Luminion. Oh, I guess Luminion does... I forgot about Luminion. I was thinking about B-Barrel. Luminion makes way more sense, though. Because that guarantees the candy. It gets us the Force Seal Stone. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just over here yapping. We could have still gotten rid of... Still could have kept this... Oh, I guess the Super Art doesn't matter, though, if we're playing it immediately, right? It just means we get to get 1 Fire Energy back to the deck. No, this makes way more sense, to be honest. Yeah, this makes way more sense. We do put another 2-prize Pokemon in play. He didn't play Arven? Oh, there was no Arven? Oh, okay, hold up. I'll be right back. All right, judge was called. Hopefully it's just a quick fix, and then I assume it'll be a quick fix, and then you'll just have to go get an Arven, because you're not allowed to get those 2 cards if you want. If like the way it will like get resolved, like if you have to like be super strict about it, hopefully it's just like, well, you can't do that off Luminion. You can't Luminion and then grab those cards. I guess like theoretically the way it could get ruled is that it would lead to a failing of Luminion, and then those cards go back to the deck. I assume because of the confusion, it just gets reverted to put those cards back in the deck, finish your Luminion search, because you're not allowed to get those cards off Luminion, so we can easily reverse the state of the game, and then now you just use Luminion to get Arven to get the cards. DPL? No, there shouldn't be a DPL. There's no real reason for there to be a DPL involved, I don't think. You appreciate the 100 bits there, Marky Mark. I wish I could have made it today. It's crazy that you're here in town. So good luck, everyone. Appreciate the 100 bits there, Mark. He put the Stone in discard. Shouldn't need to DPL. Nothing irreversible. Yeah, it's all reversible. League Cup level tournament. Like, you appreciate the formats there, not hitch. So it should be reverted here, no problem. Will be my guess. He quick search though. Well, he would be going back into his deck because of Luminion. The quick search doesn't really matter because he would theoretically be going back into his deck because of Luminion. So yeah, the quick search shouldn't matter there. Because like he's still in his deck with the Luminion, so now it's not like you're getting more information. Like it's not like you shouldn't be in your deck at this point, and seeing your deck is like some groundbreaking information that is being revealed. So it should be good now. The candy should be played though, because there's a Pidgeot. Oh no, did we quick search for the second candy here? Is there a candy in the discard pile? I think so, yeah. There's a candy, there's a Dragapult. I assume there's a candy under the Arven there. There's some gold card that looks like a candy, so. 4 Seal Stones coming into play. Oh, and using it. Oh, we might be setting up B-Barrel here now as well. Didn't have to do this, but honestly, just the raw cards from B-Barrel probably is more valuable than the 4 Seal Stone in play, so I don't hate it. Or, think about that collapsed. I don't think the collapse is always going to be there. Ooh, does go for the collapse. Okay, interesting. I don't hate it. Gets rid of the Pokestop is one thing, which removes that draw power from Kelson. Also discards these low HP 2 prizes from play, because it's definitely very possible that if Alex doesn't make this play, Kelson could get Counter Catcher KO Luminion, and then Counter Catcher KO Rotom, or Boss KO Rotom, into like 1-hit KO Pidgeot or Dragapult. So it could be a 2/2/2 here. So removing these lower HP Pokemon that Kelson could go after. Oh, goes and uses the Pokestop? I don't like that though. Oh, it's pretty good. I don't like it, but it was pretty good. There's the collapsed. Oh, wait, gets rid of the Rotom before the Luminion. That's not good. The Luminion has less HP. There's the knockout. 60 onto the Greninja. I like the damage placement. Oh, I thought we could have played the Ultra Ball. So the Ultra Ball, we would have to get rid of our Neo Upper Energy. We probably don't want to play Ultra Ball there. I was like, we should play Ultra Ball, get B-Barrel. But it would get rid of our Neo Upper, so probably don't want to do that. I don't like the Rotom discard. That could be huge. A huge mistake here from Alex. You need 2 more cards in your discard pile, 2 more ancient cards in your discard pile to KO Rotom compared to Luminion. So Luminion could get KO'd this turn. Like, that could be the difference here. Maybe they Turo it next turn to reuse later. I don't think it's worth the risk. It's just not worth the risk. You have Pidgeot set up with Quick Search. You're going to get B-Barrel set up next turn. You have plenty of draw power on board. Don't risk a 2-for-1 on Kelson's turn. Because like I said, yeah, Kelson getting that knockout this turn isn't unreasonable. Getting that many ancient cards into the discard pile here and going Counter Catcher knockout is not ridiculous. Just not worth the play for sure. The chance that you'll even need it is pretty. Whoa, there's the Morpeko. Okay, hold up. Dude, I gotta play more Ancient Box. I gotta try the Morpeko in Ancient Box now. Kelson shuffling isn't changing cards on top of his deck. Is it not? I mean, if it like, well, we can watch the shuffle. It's probably not a huge deal. We'll see if his shuffling changes the cards on top of his deck. Is it every single time? All right, Superior's happening. 2 more ancient cards to the Lost Zone, to the discard pile, not the Lost Zone. Not more ancient box streams. I mean, I don't want to do them, but there's an attach to the Roaring Moon. Counter Catcher on the Luminion. This is what I was talking about. Is there enough in the discard pile? There's the Morpeko in the hand. No more. Are we not benching the Morpeko? Oh, it does have low HP. It does have really low HP. Maybe we don't bench the Morpeko. Okay, maybe I take it back. Maybe the Morpeko shouldn't be benched here. I was like, why not? Like, but we are up against Dragapult. Is it the KO? 3? Yeah. I don't know if it would have. Maybe still would have KO'd Rotom. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact count there. So if it still would have KO'd Rotom, it's like kind of doesn't matter. But if it's a difference of like 1 or 2 ancient cards, that definitely matters there. So, could have been a big mistake from Alex to have not collapsed away the Luminion. Arvin coming out for Alex now. Alex also does have a has the Neo Up Energy in hand. What else does Alex have? Neo Up Energy in hand. And then I'm drawing a blank here. Oh, B-Barrel. Has the potential for the B-Barrel. Has an Ultra Ball in hand. B-Barrel's in the deck. I think it was like exactly 10 ancient. Oof, the punish. That is the punish. Like, yeah, that's a bit the two on turn 2, getting 2 more cards in the discard pile, 2 more ancient cards is like a big difference. So just grabs an Ultra Ball to burn it. I don't hate it. I mean, maybe Poffin would have been a little bit better there, but you do want to find I think a Poffin would have been. Ultra Balls are pretty good, to be honest. I don't like that Ultra Ball getting the Ultra Ball off the Arvin for fodder for B-Barrel. Definitely like the idea of a Poffin instead, because like Ultra Ball becomes like Dracloak, Ultra Ball becomes Dragapult, Ultra Ball can become Dreepy. Poffin can only become Dreepy, and we don't need like a ton of basic Pokemon at this point for Alex anymore. We just need a couple moving forward. So yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that choice there from Alex to send another Ultra Ball to the discard pile, unless we were playing both of them. And actually, looking at Alex's hand, we could have, to be honest. Alex could have played both Ultra Ball there. Hasn't used Quick Search yet, and actually still has like a Poffin in hand, choosing not to play the Poffin. So we could have just Ultra Ball twice there almost. Oh, it's not quite. It would have been 1 card short. Didn't play the Poffin though. Didn't put another Dreepy in play, which I kind of like the idea of another Dreepy being put in play here, so you could possibly Turo the active Dragapult, like reset it, go from there. You see the Quick Search for the Lost City. That's pretty good in this matchup. I don't know how often you actually ever see that in this deck, but that's really, really strong in this matchup. Lost owning the Roaring Moons. Lost owning the Roaring Moons means less ancient cards in the discard pile, and then also means it's harder to then get more Roaring Moons into play. So a counter for this Lost City is going to be huge for Kelson on this next turn. You can't let this stack up the moons into the discard pile. Yeah, 6 more on Greninja. Makes sense. The moon's coming to the active. Not going to be able to KO that anytime soon through the spread damage. Yeah, you're basically only ever spreading to the Greninja in this matchup. Or if the Morpeko gets benched for some reason. But the Morpeko shouldn't be... Oh, the top deck Pokestop right there for the counter. All right. That's pretty good. Now Morpeko's being put into play. Ooh, I don't like that. Now Alex can win in 2 attacks. Alex can go knockout Greninja, spread to Morpeko, into knockout, the Morpeko win. Yeah, I don't know about that Morpeko bench there. Immediately into the Pokegear. Doesn't use the Pokestop. I think correct sequencing here should have been probably Pokestop used first into the Explorer, so I don't love that. And then Super Rod back some moons. I guess if you have a few enough cards in the deck, then it shouldn't be a huge deal. Counter Catcher is also not live right here for Kelson. There's the concealed cards. Which is, why are we not? I feel like Kelson should... Yeah, I don't like the sequence at all from Kelson. I think the first thing we should have done was use Pokestop. Then evaluate concealed cards versus Pokegear. Now we're using the Explorer, but we're not putting any... Wait, is Kelson reaching for the 1-hit here, maybe? Maybe Kelson is trying to get a 1-hit KO here. Maybe it is possible. I actually don't know. But that's the only thing I can think of why you'd ever sequence it this way from Kelson. But even then, I think we still open with Pokestop. We still haven't used Pokestop, right? Yeah, I'm curious to see what Kelson does here now. Maybe the 1-hit KO is obtainable? Because that would make sense why you wanted Super Rod back moons. Is like for the potential of the 1-hit KO. But now we see a Nest Ball getting grabbed for a moon, which lowers our odds of knocking out the active now when we go to use Pokestop, because getting this moon in the discard pile could get us to the knockout. I can't fully tell what's in the hand either, so that would maybe change my opinion on this. Should Should have used ability. Should have used more Pekko ability before any drawing. No. Yeah, I think so. I don't. Yeah, probably. I don't know how more Pekko works into the sequencing of everything, to be honest. But I think you are right. Yeah, I think you are right. More Pekko probably should get involved initially. If we're gonna bench the Morpeko, which we shouldn't, Morpeko should not be on the bench here at all. But if it is on the bench, then we should use its ability first, I think. I agree with that. Because that can dictate how we sequence our turn from there, right? Because if we see a Sada on top of the deck, then we Pokegear first, right? And we thin that out, and we can sequence differently from there. If it's just a dead ancient card, we just discard it and increase our odds of seeing everything else for the rest of the turn. But yeah, now Alex can win with 2 attacks. And honestly, an Iono here would probably be pretty powerful from Alex as well. Candy Dragapult, try and get that set up. If there's a switch in the deck, you could switch to the other Dragapult as well. Maybe you could get Turo involved here. I wouldn't hate to see a Turo happen. Just going to open the sequence with the Iono. I like that. Like I was saying, like getting Iono involved here, plus Knockout Active and Knockout Greninja. Pretty solid. Take away the draw power potential of the Greninja. No, there's an attacker in play for Kelson, but nothing else is set up. There's no Sada in that hand either. And that's what you would need to set up an attacker. Things are looking really, really good for Alex here. Almost unbeatable. Almost unbeatable, to be honest. Attach to the B. I don't hate the attach to the B barrel. Maybe thinking about being just hard retreating this turn as well. I don't hate that either. I don't hate that as well. Dreepy coming down. I thought there was a Dracloak in the hand. But maybe thinking about, ooh, there was the escape board potential as well. Now the more I think about it, the more I like Alex attaching that energy active, then go escape board to the active, retreat to a new Dragapult. Potentially did whiff, it looks like, Candy Dragapult. Quick search is happening, but there's no Candy or Dragapult in the hand here for Alex, so I don't think Candy Dragapult's possible for Alex here. So we will just be attacking with the damaged Dragapult, which is still fine though. Which is definitely still fine here for Alex, because Alex still wins in 2 attacks. Even if this Dragapult gets knocked out next turn, we still win in 2 attacks. Should have benched Zam and taken 3 prizes this turn. Nope, that's not how the card works. Wait. Nope, wait. Nope, that's not how the card works. Okay, wait. You're forgetting about Stop? Stop wasn't... I don't know if Stop's worth using, though, to be honest. I don't know if the Stop's worth using. Maybe. Probably not. Dracloak used. Everything used. Exhausted at this point. The knockout's coming in. You definitely knock out Radiant Greninja. And then the other 5 damage counters make their way to Morpeko. Did you Stop already? Wait, did he use Stop this turn? Well, now there's a Turo in the discard pile, so I assume Stop had to have been used. All right, 2 prize cards left here for Alex. Roaring Moon sent up. Needs to be a top deck Sada to even attack this turn. No Sada off the top. Could Pokestop into a Pokegear into a Sada. That is possible. Kelson thinking about a Nest Ball. Let's see. I don't know where the gears and Sadas are at this point. Like, depending on what was in that previous hand from Kelson when it got Iono'd, you might want to... There's a Pokegear on the bottom of the deck, so it looks like the right call was made. And is even going to thin out a Pokemon here as well. But all Alex needs on the next turn is a Dragapult. And, well, actually, and Alex has Dragapult in hand. So game should just be over here. Unless Kelson plays... Luxurious Cape and puts it on the Morpeko. That's the only thing I can come up with. Luxurious Cape and we don't lose. There's the Pokestop. It looked like Vessel Palpad. Neither of those lead to a Sada. And neither of those lead to a Sada. The Vessel is getting used here. So it looks like that is just going to be game. And even if there was a Sada found, that's game no matter what anyways. Doesn't matter. Dub for Alex. Yeah. Or do you see a Pokestop in the hand there for Jonathan? So probably a decently aggressive Lost Zone build. There we go. And we're getting it started. Ooh, both with bad starters here, though. Yeah, not great for either player here. The Radzard and the Ursaluna. Funky starts for both players. This will get interesting. For Jonathan plays a lot of switch cards. Lost Zone deck, it's going to be able to move the Ursaluna. But it's a 2-prize Pokemon that's just sitting in play that Kobe might be able to take advantage of. On Kobe's side, moving the Radiant Charizard is really tough. I think I saw Kieran in Kobe's hand, so that can switch it. Churro can switch it. But playing either of those cards in the early game is pretty unlikely that you'd want to do that. So into the Pokestop from Jonathan, got a Poffin. Poffin can at least find one more Comfey. And milled one Comfey and a Pokestop off there as well. So those are pretty unconsequential mills. The question is, do you want two Comfeys? And with the Ursaluna already clogging up your bench and not that many switch cards in hand, I'm gonna go ahead and say you probably don't want two Comfeys here. But we'll see. But yeah, moving the Radiant Charizard for Kobe does have the tools to do it, and like the Turo would get it out of play completely. Plays Spiritomb and goes for the Spiritomb to slow down the potential Rotom or Luminion. All right, I like that. I like the Spiritomb here. I like that a lot. Yeah, you could slow. So yeah, you can get the Razzard out of play. You can get to the bench with the Kieran. You can Turo it. But yeah, using either of those supporters in the early game is usually not super likely to have like a smooth turn on Kobe's side, especially with the Spiritomb now shutting down the Rotom draw power. So yeah, I didn't like the idea of double Comfey. I didn't like the triple Comfey setup potentially from Jonathan, but I do like the Spiritomb, to be honest. I do like that. And that first Comfey is coming in. Pokegear and Switch card. I would lean towards the Pokegear here. It's close. The Switch card to go ahead and get into another Comfey right now. Does end up on the Pokegear. Yeah, I would lean towards the Pokegear here. Goes with that. See what kind of turn Kobe has. Oh my goodness. Oh no, there's an Arven. I thought it was boss or nothing. As Arven, Poffin potential or Seal Stone. The problem with that, oh, this hand would have lined up decently for like Rotom. Yeah, this Arven could have lined up pretty reasonably for like Nest Ball for Rotom, and then or Seal Stone for Poffin. Poffin grab two Pokemon. This almost feels like a Pokestop hand, to be honest. I almost feel like we maybe should have just used Pokestop here as Kobe. Yeah, I almost feel like we should use Pokestop here as Kobe to start the sequence here, because then you don't want to take the Poffin out of the deck for you. And actually didn't grab a tool card. Oh, did Kobe forget to get a tool card there? Or are we... Oh, no, we're not done searching. Okay, I thought we were maybe going in for the search with the Poffin. There's a Poffin going for the Bidoof. Now has the Force Seal Stone in hand. Eyeing up the Charmander. Charmander and Bidoof grabbed. Might still see a Pokestop use here. We'll see. There's like the potential that your like lone Charmander gets that KO back Cram next turn, which wouldn't be great. Like Prime Catcher plus Cram. Like I said, the hand didn't look that good. There's B-Barrel, there's Charizard. Oh, there's Candy Charizard. There's B-Barrel in there as well. No Pokestop use, just gonna pass. Okay, it's not that bad. The hand's pretty good. You are like you're gonna put in a pretty bad spot if Jonathan can find Prime Catcher knockout. There's a Pokestop for nothing. No Colress milled though, so that's good. I assume we'll see Flower Selecting next. There's a Colress. You didn't want to see a Colress there because you had the Pokegear to go for it instead. Ugh. Is that a Fighting Energy in there? There's the Cram. The Cram is something. Honestly, Iron Bundle would be a combo here as well. Iron Bundle would also be a potential combo. Oh, maybe he's giving up the Cram. Cram and Lightning going to be given up. I don't hate it because Cram punching Radzard is like not that good. And then Cram might be in play for the rest of the game if stuff gets counter-catchered around. I mean, Palpat's not a terrible card to keep, but is going to get rid of that for sure. I mean, do we keep the Cram is the question. Well, at this point, I think you're keeping Cram. For sure. By Palpad. Go by Lightning Energy. Switch into a Comfey. So the Cram Punch is available. No Prime Catcher. I can't tell what that other card is. It's a Colress and something. Jonathan took that Pokegear on that first turn, and now has seen keeps seeing Colress. Just keep seeing Colress. No Prime Catcher though, so that lone Charmander on the bench is safe. Also, no Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle also would have been pretty good here. Gives up the Colress. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's a Nest Ball. Okay, I thought it was a switch or something. So the Iron Bundle. Oh, but it's gonna go for Greninja instead. What are we at? Oh, we do. Oh wait, hold on. There's 5 in the Lost Zone. There's a vacuum in hand. Actually, did we just have the Greninja play here from Jonathan? Doing an energy count real fast. The water's in the hand. If there's another water in the deck, then it should be all good. Has to double gate here, though, to be able to retreat the active at this point. But yeah, KO Radzard gives up on the cram. No more cram. I don't hate that there, I guess. We are hard retreating. Honestly, one thing that could get annoying here for Jonathan would be like Countercatcher Ursaluna, because there's no switch cards in the hand here. No, wait. No, I guess that's fine. Now you only can get 1 Psychic, I guess. Oh, no, there's another one. Yeah, because you definitely want to, like, load up the Greninja with an extra energy. Oh, puts on the Ursaluna? I guess it can make you retreat the Ursaluna. I was thinking we could overload this Greninja. I like the overload of the Greninja here. I thought because we could end up with 4 energy on Greninja here. And then we could, like, back-to-back Greninja attacks or something like that. And then, yeah, here comes the attachment for turning the water energy. But I would like that lightning that's on the Ursaluna to also be on the Greninja. We have a decent amount of switch cards left. I mean, if our Ursaluna gets counter-catchered here, now we can retreat it with triple energy, I guess. But good chance that we find a switch card on this next turn. There's the heavy ball. Hey, there's a Pidgey prize. That's something. The rest of the hand was not looking great, though, if I remember correctly. There's a gate in hand here as well for Jonathan. So if Jonathan does find a Super Rod, the Greninja is live once again. Is it just Pidgey Pass? It might be Pidgey Pass here. So the game could be over. If Jonathan can attack with Greninja again, the game is over. I see a boss in the hand. Oh, is that an unfair? No, it's a Neo Upper Energy. Wait, it can actually draw with B-Barrel here. There's B-Barrel. Attach both tool cards. Neo Upper to the Pidgey. This Pidgey is stacked right now. Dude, chill out, dude. I don't know what's going on. That's fine. I wish this is not the place to do it, though. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. All right. The boss was played. B-Barrel for 2. We got the 4 Seal Stone now. We did draw into Luminion. Poffin coming in. We can get our Charmander down. Maybe get a... I don't know if there's a Charmander in there, actually. There might only be 1 Charmander. Maybe the other Charmander wasn't prized, though, so maybe only plays 1 Charmander. I might actually maybe need the Manaphy to protect your bench. We could attack with Pidgeot next turn, I guess. We could attack with Pidgeot next turn, which would be fine if we can knock out, like, Greninja, because we got the... Oh, wait, you can't... No, that's fine. We can't Luminion, but it's fine. We can't Luminion, but that's fine. We didn't Luminion. We just benched it and put the 4 Seal Stone on it. I thought we used it to get a supporter, but we didn't. All right. Kobe has stabilized a little bit here. And there's the pass over to Jonathan. But is just like a Sableye attack. If Sableye can attack this turn, you could just go Sableye, KO Dreepy, KO Pidgey. And once again, set Kobe back to nothing. So we're looking for a Culver's here. There it is. There was 2 left in the deck. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the Lost Zone. We'll see if they can get up to the 10. Yeah, this does leave Kobe open to Sableye, but it's not like Kobe had a choice, right? It doesn't really leave Kobe up to open to Sableye. It's just like, now you're just going to get Sableye, probably. Yeah, now you're probably just going to... You could get Sableye, but I don't think Kobe had, like, a different play available. That's what I meant to say. All right, there's the call. I think it looked like Kobe was thinking about Super Rod first. Oh, there's a switch. I mean, that's it. Sableye's in the hand. Oh, no. We don't have the Sableye. No, we do. Is that Nest Ball? I think we have the Sableye play here. Super Rod, recover energy. Switch card into Comfey. Yeah, this should be the play here. Well, that's Sableye and Prime Catcher. Was there not a Nest? Did Jonathan not get a Nest Ball off of... I thought there was a Nest Ball that was gotten off the Colress. We'll see here. He did get one off Colress. Yeah, definitely should have played the Nest Ball and just got the Sableye out of the deck, right? Now we lose our Prime Catcher, which, for the situation, losing Prime Catcher isn't that bad because we're so far ahead. But still, we definitely prefer to have the Prime Catcher. I mean, this is what Lost Box can do. Like, the current builds of Lost Box that are going around, this is what they can do. They can just, like, you just never set up. And that's what we're seeing this game here. Jonathan, what Jonathan is doing against Kobe right now. It's like Kobe just, like, never had a chance to set up, basically. Broads in, cover some water, recover the Psychic, but, or, oh no, we're already into the gate. Am I trolling? Did Jonathan play the gate there? Or have I lost my mind? Is it under the Super Rod? Things are just happening so fast. Basically, what Azul's trying to say is Pult sucks. That's one way you could interpret it, yes. I guess that's one way you could interpret it. Did just play gate? Okay, yeah. All right. Current hand does not have an out, just like last turn. No great out to the Ursaluna. To moving the Ursaluna, excuse me. So counter catcher Ursaluna, boss Ursaluna would both do something here. There we go, 5-7. Looks like a Colress was even taken off the prize card. So there's only one Colress in the deck when that Pokegear was played. Like I said, oh, there's the counter catcher. There it is. Counter catcher on the Ursaluna. I don't see a switch in the hand here for Jonathan. Oh, I do see Gate Super Rod, though. I do see Gate Super Rod. So that's going to be, I think that, it's not just definitely game, though. Or maybe it wasn't a Colress that I saw get off the prize cards. Maybe it was the Gate. I don't see a Colress in the hand anymore. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball. Can go get... There wasn't a Charmander in the deck last turn. Instead went for the Dreepy. There's a Charmander in the deck. I might still favor the Dreepy here. I think you should go for a Charmander here. Yeah, I feel like the Charmander should be the grab here. There it is. Charmander's grabbed. There is Gate Super Rod in the hand here for Jonathan. So can retreat the Ursaluna. Oh, wait, does Ursaluna have 4 retreat or 3? Now I'm actually kind of... Am I tripping? Does it have 4? We'll see. 3? Okay, so it can be retreated this turn. A switch would be better. Bunch of Nest Ball. 3 Nest Ball in the hand. Too many Nest Balls. You can retreat. You can KO Charmander. But we could see another counter catcher on the Ursaluna on the next turn. And then we would need another way to move it. But we would trap... If we got Sableye, KO, Charmander, it does stop Kobe from getting an attack off next turn. So once again, Kobe would have to go counter catcher or boss up the Ursaluna. Counter catcher or boss up the Ursaluna. And then do it again. And then eventually have to probably KO. I'm sure there's a switch card or 2 left for Jonathan here. So eventually we do need a KO this Sableye. And then from there, it's possible Jonathan doesn't have enough resources to set up another attacker. So it's 7, has 5 left to work with. I honestly don't know where the best place to put it is. Probably on Luminion, to be honest. The best way to put it is probably Luminion. There's an Arven top deck. Like I said, you need some kind of gust effect. Oh, just a scoop from Kobe, though. Boss was prized. Wait, was it boss and a counter catcher prize there? No, I think it was an enhanced hammer, right? Maybe there was another counter catcher left in the deck, but yeah. I mean, even if you do it there, I think there's still some switch cards left here from Jonathan, so it's pretty unlikely. And yeah, just spawn trapping the attackers turn after turn after turn from Jonathan. And yeah, I mean, that's what Lost Box does against these evolution decks sometimes. Also had that Spiritomb down, which I don't think really mattered too much in the end. There we go. All right, it should be going. Timer. There we go. We're in. Looks like we do have Makani going first here in game 1. Here's an Ultra Ball. Has the energy in hand. Goodbye, Spiritomb. Goodbye. Was it Radiant Serena is the Radiant that Makani's playing. I'm not sure why. I couldn't tell you. But it's there. Issy Arceus has the Miss Energy in hand for the attachment for turn. And then... I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like, but I assume there's probably something in there. Probably something. Oh, did have a basic energy as well. I did see the miss, though. Over to Gabe. I see an Arven. I see a Nest Ball. I see Team Evo. So could just go Arven for Poffin plus cool card. Ooh, but he's going with the concealed cards. What if you whiff? I feel like Gabe should just lock up the TM Evo here. That's the whiff. Yeah, I don't. Why would Gabe take it that route? That makes no sense, right? Am I trolling? Just go Arven for Poffin. Just go Arven for Poffin. Use Nest Ball, get out triple Ralts, TM Evo, 2 Kirlias. We're cooking. Then we have Greninja for next turn for more draw power potentially. Yeah, that's definitely a misplay there. Vessel. I mean, you can grab Vessel here, but then you can't get Poffin. You can't get Poffin and Vessel. You can't take Poffin and Vessel. I think it's a pretty big mistake there from Gabe. Unless there's something in the hand that I don't see. But yeah, can't get 2 items off the Arven. That's a pretty big mistake. Now, you could get out 1 Kirlia here. And I think just attacking in this matchup in general is really, really important. I think attacking in this matchup in general is really, really important. So you want to, I mean, make that the priority, I guess. I don't know. So we're going to be a turn behind. Well, I guess we don't, like, yeah, we can. No, but there's the Poffin grab. So we're committed to just the Poffin here from Gabe. Maybe not. Is going to go with the Vessel and just get out 1 Kirlia? Yeah, I think Gabe's thought process was, okay, if I concealed cards here and I just get a Ralts or a Poffin or an Artisan or an Energy or a Vessel, then I'd like progress a little bit more. But I don't think I don't know, I just don't think Gabe had to be that aggressive there. Like, you don't need the extra draw power from the Greninja there. If you just get out 2 Kirlias, well, we're good. We're set up. So definitely a mistake there from Gabe. Now he's gonna have to go in with a Vessel here. And can TM Evo 1 bench Ralts into a Kirlia. But could definitely have been in a more powerful situation. And, I mean, Makani's probably going to be able to get out a turn 1 attack here on this active Ralts. Or maybe even that lone Kirlia on the bench, which could be really devastating if we get that. There's the Ralts, there's the TM Evo, just for 1. There it is. There's the V-Star from Makani, so Makani could go. Now the question is, does Makani go chase that Kirlia on the bench? I kind of like it. I kind of like the chasing of the Kirlia. The problem does become that Makani will have 0 cards, 0 draw power in hand. But is going to go for it. Yeah, Makani's getting aggressive here. Has the boss, has the double turbo, has the switch. But the rest of the hand will be dead. We'll be living off of the prize card. We'll be living off the prize card here. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated to have seen Makani maybe shuffle the boss back into the deck with that Pal Pad in the hand, but maybe you want to keep it around as Ultra Ball fodder. Maybe that's better. Over to, excuse me, back over to Gabe. Has the stamp active now, but probably wants to find a Poffin or an Arven. Did not find either of those. Can TM Evo again, but probably does not want to do it with this Ralts. Probably wants that Ralts on the bench. So we see the TM Evo to the Greninja. I'd like to see, yeah, the Dark Energy comes down as well. Thinking about putting down the Drifloon. Does with the Bravery Charm. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Just getting more set up. I honestly don't hate the counter catcher on the Bidoof either. But honestly, if you're going for the unfair stamp, I kind of like the counter catcher on the Bidoof. Just go all out on trying to disrupt. I kind of like the counter catcher on the Bidoof here from Gabe. I would have gone all out, I think, and just been like, I just want to try and buy a turn. No supported play from Gabe yet. Just looking for some Ralts. And 1 is down. I don't know if there was any prize. I really wasn't paying that close of attention when Gabe went through the search. There's at least 1 more Ralts in there. 1 could be prized. Of course, Heavy Ball is always an option as well. I'm looking for Poffin or Arven here from Gabe. There's an Artisan, but you probably don't want to give that over to Makani if you can avoid it. Might not be avoidable, though. Ultra Ball in hand for next turn for the Gardevoir. There's the retreat into the Greninja. And it's going to have to be put the Artisan in play. I mean, it's not like super devastating to put Artisan in play. Also has the Vessel. So you could Vessel this turn to get some energy and use concealed cards, to be honest. Because we haven't used concealed cards yet. Well, actually, I might be... I don't think we've used concealed cards here. Would have to give up the Screamtail, but I don't know how good Screamtail is. in this situation. The draw there from Makani is dead, and Makani immediately goes into the attack knockout. That counter catcher would have stuck a turn at least. Yeah, that counter catcher would have stuck a turn. He used concealed. Oh, did he? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, this is the artisan use here from Makani. My bad. And then a nest ball for a Squavette. Oh no, an Arceus actually. I thought we'd see the Squavette to get an energy. And then the attack is coming down here from Makani. Also, it looks like plays 3 Bidoof. I think I see another Bidoof in the hand there from Makani. So yeah, there we go. So Artisan, Bidoof, nest ball, Arceus into the attack. 3 Curly prized. Oh my gosh, is there actually? Holy smokes! I guess maybe Gabe's first turn like wasn't that bad then. With 3 Curly prized, the first turn wasn't that bad. But Gabe must have not checked the prize cards thoroughly then, because Gabe played heavily into the TM Evolution play. But I guess maybe... Sheesh, I don't even know. Gabe played so heavily into the TM Evolution play, it seemed like... But, I mean, I guess there's no other play for Gabe to do anyways, and Gabe like was hoping to find Super Rod, I guess, to get the 1 Curlia back. But then you wouldn't want to lose your Greninja, though. You wouldn't want to lose Greninja if you don't find the Super Rod, because Greninja's your only draw power. So Gabe just didn't check the prize cards thoroughly there, then. Because if you know you prized 3 Curlias, you never send up Greninja, because that is your only draw power. So that's definitely a mistake there from Gabe, no matter what. And now, theoretically, Makani can just, like, spawn trap the 1 Curlia that comes into play turn after turn after turn. Does have to find the boss for it. Here comes the Iona from Gabe. So Gabe is looking for Super Rod and Ultra Ball after playing. There's Super Rod, but we need an Ultra Ball. If there's no Ultra Ball, we can put the Curlia back, but we can't get it into play. Doesn't really matter that much. No Ultra Ball. Yeah, at what point do you just concede here as Gabe? Maybe once B-Barrel gets established. Oh, concedes there. Because you could always, like, try and make a comeback. There they are. Wow, triple Curlia. All right. Interesting. Interesting. That's tough. Yeah, Gabe could have stuck it out a little bit longer. There's always, like, the possibility of, like, bring up a Bidoof, bring up an Arceus off the bench, something that can't retreat, and you Scream Tail around it, plus Monkey Dory around it, and take your prize cards that way. Like, that is a possibility. Fairly unlikely, for sure, obviously. Fairly unlikely, for sure. What's the fighting energy for? It does have the Cornerstone Ogerpon. No Aerodactyl or anything like that, just the Cornerstone. I think it's the only way to utilize the fighting energy. Like, the necessity breeds... Or is the necessity of the fighting energy. Honestly, should maybe play a basic grass or 2, because then you could attack with Radiant Serena. I don't know what the Radiant Serena is for, so I don't know how relevant that is. But yeah, that is a 1-0 start here for Ani. Quickly, yeah. Only 9 minutes gone. Plenty of time for the best 2 out of 3. I could see this game going pretty long. I mean, matches with Guardy can always just kind of go long. For sure. So quick game 1. Should get a full best 2 out of 3 comfortably here. Good start there from Makani. As the Arceus has the energy. I mean, that's all you need. Chooses to open the Squavette, though, which is interesting. Was there not an Arceus in the hand? Maybe I missaw that. It's interesting to open the Squavette when there is the Arceus. Gabe, of course, going first. Makes sense. There's a Poffin, too. Pretty good start here. Hopefully did not prize 3 Curlias again. Let's do a check here. I saw 2 Curlias. 3 Curlias. In fact, that's the only thing that Gabe is checking off the prize cards, is the Curlias. Like, all right, let's get this out of the way. Let's see if we got a repeat here. I think it was the Cornerstone in Makani's hand. Oh, is it a Cornerstone and not an Arceus? There we go. The Ralts are in. So I don't know the best way to approach this as Gabe. Gabe does play Bravery Charm, Drifloon. I don't know how many. I mean, probably only 1 Drifloon. I don't know how many Bravery Charm. I see 1. Yeah, I can't tell if there's a second Bravery Charm or not. There's at least 1. So you can 1-hit KO. Gardevoir EX is also a really good attacker in this matchup because Makani cannot 1-hit KO a Gardevoir EX. So just sitting up there punching for 190. Maybe you Turo it. Stuff like that is good. Fluttermane's not a terrible attacker to like set up for like a 2-hit KO or make it easier to maybe take a knockout with a Drifloon. I don't know how much that's going to matter. Makani does play double jamming tower, which can make the Bravery Charms awkward for Gabe. So trying to conserve stadium cards on both sides is definitely matters. And we see Gabe has an Artisan, chooses not to play it, wants to save it as a counter for those jamming towers. So don't want those stuck in play the whole game to not be able to gain access to the potential of the big one-hit KOs with Drifloon plus Bravery. There's a Nest Ball coming in from Makani. So yeah, it looks like there was not an Arceus in the hand. I thought there was at first, but I don't think so. But yeah, here's the Nest Ball. Boom, Arceus is down. Got the energy for it. We're looking good. Ooh, an aggressive jamming tower. And the immediate response there from Gabe. Oh, I guess the jamming tower being aggressive makes sense because you want to shut off TM Evo as well, right? You want to try and shut down TM Evo. I was like, that seems... I don't know how I feel about that aggressive. But yeah, shut down the potential of the TM Evo. I forgot about TM Evo in the early game. That definitely is a difference maker. I was thinking about more towards the late game. In my head, I was thinking about the Bravery Charms. But yeah, TM Evo was important as well. So not a ridiculously explosive turn here from Gabe. Just going to be TM Evo. Get out 2 Curlias. No turn 2 Curlia. Honestly, not drawing any cards right now here from Gabe. Does have the Guardi EX in hand and did just grab a Vessel as well. So we'll be able to put that together. Do some kind of draw power next turn. Get some energy in the discard pile to actually be able to attack with the Guardi next turn. I was thinking about Vesseling away the Monkey Dory. I don't know how I feel about this. Double Monkey Dory seems kind of cool, to be honest. I like the idea of the double Monkey Dory getting in play. Just building up a ton of damage in play on Makani's side of the field, potentially. And you definitely didn't need to use it this turn. It's just kind of okay. And didn't even get a Dark Energy to put on this Monkey Dory, which I also don't think I like. It does guarantee the energy for the Guardi next turn. I kind of like getting a Dark Energy attaching to the Monkey Dory there, to be honest. Because now we have 2 energy in our hand. What if Makani goes, okay, Iono. Now you have 2 energy on the bottom of your deck, and you have no Dark Energy set up on your Monkey Dory. I'm not loving it. Oh, but Gabe's going for this retreat thing to build up an energy in play. I guess that's... Oh, well, it doesn't really make that big of a difference, right? Because we could have just attached to a Curlia. It's like the same thing, right? I guess it does get an energy in the... We could have just attached to the Curlia. Kind of the same thing. Yes, attaching to Curlia is like exactly the same thing. Yeah, all right, there's a Starbirth coming in from Makani. I'm pretty sure Makani plays Judge. There's an immediate boss on a Curlia and a switch. No draw power setup, but I don't think his Arceus is under that big of a threat right now this turn. There's the punch for the knockout. Loads up 1 extra energy on the active, which is interesting. Why do we want like an extra energy out of the deck? That's a curious play, to be honest. I'm curious about that. Maybe I'll ask Makani about that later. Rawls gets pushed up here from Gabe. Only has 1 refinement to work with. Does top deck the Greninja for the concealed card, so we should probably see Gabe lead with the concealed cards here. Get rid of that psychic energy in the hand. And probably, yeah, wants to get rid of that. Played around Temple or E-Hammer. Oh, true. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's good enough, right? Plays around the enhanced hammer. Going into the Artisan here from Gabe. Is lining up Drifloon. Which I guess I don't hate, because you're probably punching with Guardi EX this turn anyways, right? Either you do get the 1-hit KO. Pretty unlikely, but it's possible. You either get the 1-hit KO here from Gabe, now you have the Drifloon, so it makes it a little bit easier theoretically, or punch him with Guardi. Drifloon staying on the bench isn't that big of a deal, right? Don't hate it. Yeah, I guess the more I'm thinking about the way that Gabe sequenced out the Vessel last turn was probably fine. I was thinking about just waiting. But I guess it's like gets more energy. It gets more energy in play to play the Vessel to begin with, I guess. And maybe you don't want to stress the Monkey Dory until you've actually gotten KOs. So I guess that makes sense. Concealed cards happen, or excuse me, refinement is happening after the concealed cards here. 2 more. There's the Dark Energy and a Psychic. Okay, but we're about to lose our refinement here. We'll still have concealed cards next turn. The Dark Energy is nice, of course. Be able to get Monkey Dory cooking right now. Threaten the Bidoof or the Squovette. I don't even know which one I want to threaten here, to be honest. I just like both of them. I think I'm threatening... The Squovette's a guaranteed prize card, though, is the only thing to think about here. Yeah, Squovette's a guaranteed prize card. Or basically guaranteed. I guess that's maybe what the Radiance Arena is for, actually. That would take away, like, the pressure from the... Oh. Honestly, Radiance Arena seems kind of good in this matchup. Huh. Yeah, I haven't attached return yet from Gabe, so I think the Dark Energy probably should come down on the Dory. Move 30 off the Guardi. Now with the idea of Radiance Arena in my mind, I think we definitely put the 30 on the Squovette. And against Frostlass? I mean, I guess. I don't know if I'm teching for Frostlass, but not bad against it. Alright. There's the 30. And immediately into the Artisan from Makani. I assume second Bidoof is on the way. There's the Radiant Serena. It's in the deck. Has a Nest Ball in hand here from Makani. But, I mean, you can't Nest Ball for Radiant Serena, right? I mean, you could, but I don't think you should. I'll see what Makani thinks, though. Yeah, because putting Serena in play here, I mean, you probably just lose. I don't think it's doing anything for you. They got to do something else here. I think it's got to be an Arceus here. Now is eyeing up that Arceus with the Nest Ball. I don't think the hand has much else to work with. I can't fully see it. There is a Charon's Care in hand. I mean, I guess, like, theoretically, Makani could Charon's Care this Arceus and, like, push up a... Sheesh. It's tough, man. This is tough. The draw is just so slow from Makani. That's, like, the problem. Can't even use your Charon's Care. You didn't have an Arceus last turn. I mean, Gabe doesn't have, like, a ridiculously good Charon the Squirrel. I guess. Yeah, maybe. Yep. I guess. And goes into it. Goes into the Nest Dash. Not a B-Barrel. Not a B-Barrel. Oh, wait. Is it a basic? It is an Arceus. Yeah. There's the punch. And loads up that benched Arceus. All right. Well, Gabe can do the same thing this turn. Can just put that damage over onto the Squilvet. Threaten that knockout. Ooh, Turo and Ultra Ball here. That is a huge grab from Gabe. You can reset the Guardy, take the knockout with the Drifloon, and set up 2 Kirlias. I don't want to see this, though. I want us to go, like, just Turo the active. No. Retreat the active to the Drifloon. Load up energy on the Drifloon. Turo. Use Refinement, then Ultra Ball for another Refinement. So I think Gabe is missequencing this here. For sure. Because you could Refinement right now and you have +1 card to work with this Ultra Ball. So I don't like this choice here from Gabe, I don't think. Unless you're just going to give up on your Guardy. But giving up on the Guardy... No, maybe this does work. Because you could Refinement away the Ralts? Okay, I could see it. Yeah, because now you can Turo the Guardy. Well, no, you have to retreat the Guardy to the Drifloon, load up the energy on it. I could see... Giving up the Super Rod makes no sense, I don't think. I guess you could Turo... No, you have to load up first. 30 off there to the benched Arceus. There's the retreat. Yeah, but I don't know why Gabe didn't just Refinement. We could still have, like, just done this, then Turo Refinement, and then Ultra Ball for another Kirlia. In fact, we could have Refinemented into a Kirlia, and then that's that much better. So again, no matter what, this is like a bad sequence here from Gabe. No matter what, it's a bad sequence. Unless Gabe doesn't play the Turo, which also makes no sense, because why wouldn't you want to reset your Guardy? No, you have to load up your Drifloon first. No! It would be an insane throw from Gabe. Oh, and there he realizes it. No, Gabe. That is a crazy throw. Holy smokes. And now he can't pick up the Guardy. Well, the Turo's played. He's just going to pick up something else now, though. That is absurd. That is... Ooh. That's huge. That's huge. I think now Gabe needs to go into Cresselia. I think you got to go into Cresselia and start to heal this Gardevoir. You got to get Cresselia, get it down, start to heal this Gardevoir, and get it out of Arceus range as soon as possible. We got 180 on there, heal 20, 160 next turn, maybe double Dory, heal 60, and then the next turn, double Dory again, we're out of range or something. Goes for a Scream Tail instead. That will knock out the active. That does allow you to preserve the Drifloon, because you do want to save the Drifloon for the one hits. So Scream Tail KO active here is like decent. Definitely decent. Also, Gabe has like ways to play around the Legacy energy as well. You can kind of just like punch the Arceus and then Monkey Dory the damage over. Something like that. All right, there's the load up on the 2. I don't know, what is the retreat cost of this thing? Wait. There's only 2 energy on there. Shouldn't it be 80? Wait, what? How does it have so much damage? Am I tripping? 2. Are those 2s? He retreated the Guardy? Oh, that's right. He did retreat the Guardy. That's right. I'm tripping. Yeah, he can't retreat. 120. Should the Drifloon have 120 on it, or am I tripping? It should have 4, right? 30 times. No, but the Drifloon should have 40 on it. Okay, thank you. Shout out to Makani. I'm so confused. I was like, what do these dice mean? I was like, I'm pretty sure there's 180 on the Guardy EX, so there's 6s. All right, Makani back into the YOLO Squovet. It's an Eerie. It hits the super. I mean, the Poffin doesn't matter. It's the knockout. That's not great, though. Makani has no follow-up. So the Guardy, the Guardy mistake there from Gabe is not punished. And a top deck energy from Gabe will allow him to see some more drawing more cards. I guess we had a refinement on the bench anyways. Gabe was too tilted to put the dice on the right numbers. That could have definitely been it. Yeah, yeah, definitely could be it. Yeah. Here comes a refinement. 2 more. Has an Arven to work with now, so can progress with that. I mean, you're never playing a supporter here no matter what. Gabe's in a pretty good spot now. You can knock out the active with the Guardy. You only get 1 prize card. You can use the Monkey Dory to start to pressure the bench Arceus or the Squovet. Probably the Squovet, because you wanted to stop using Nestash. There's a little 2 more on the active. And I don't believe... I'm trying to think. I don't think Makani has a way to KO the Guardy this turn. Actually, no. I think... Has Makani played his Switch? I don't know if Makani's played his Switch or not. Because Makani could go like Ursaluna double turbo, switch into it, knockout. Only 1 prize card. All right. Good. Over to Makani. He pushes up the Arceus. Does Makani play some form of energy acceleration? Boss Greninja Squovet for 1. Arceus. No V-Star available. Gonna be a pass. Over to Gabe. 1 Super Rod gone. Has a couple energy left, so the Greninja can retreat. I don't know why Gabe didn't pressure the Squovet there with the Monkey Dory. I don't know if I like that 30 on the Arceus. Because you need 3 prize cards here as Gabe. So I don't like that. I don't think I like that play there from Gabe. I think Gabe should have gone 30 to the Squovet. And pressure that. Because you know Makani's living off the top deck here. And there's just a concede here from Makani. Okay. Yeah, I think it was probably over at that point. It was a huge blunder from Gabe. But lack of setup from Makani. Wasn't able to punish it. Still had the opportunity to with a nice Nest Stash. Did not hit the right card off the Nest Stash, though. Did not hit what I was looking for. So... no punish. You hate to see the no punish, honestly. You hate to see the no punish. You always want to see the punish. It's a learning experience for all of us. The player who made the mistake, us here on the stream. Does Makani play any other attackers besides Arc? There's an Ogerpon and a Ursaluna. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Those are the other ones we got in there. We're going into game 3 now. Once again, Makani will be going first. Makani will be going first here in game 3. Plenty of time left. Time shouldn't be a factor at all in this match. We'll see how this Arceus deck can fare one more time up against Guardy. Well, I guess one more time in this match. Makani could hit another Guardy in the next round. For anyone who's curious about the rest of the top 8 matches, it's 4 Gardevoirs. None of them playing against each other. The Gardevoirs are against Lost Box, Control, Stall, and the Arceus deck here from Makani. So it is possible we have 4 Gardevoirs in top 4. And that would be terrible. So I'm not going to lie. I'm rooting for Makani here. I'm rooting for the non-Gardevoir enjoyers for sure. Is Ogerpon just trying to punish Lost Box? No, that's not what Ogerpon does. Ogerpon is for the Charizard matchup. Hasn't even used the bib yet. No bib's been used. We don't like the Gardevoir enjoyers. True. I just don't want to see any Gardevoir mirrors. I'm down for Gardevoir versus something that's not Gardevoir. I just don't want to see Gardevoir mirrors. Gardevoir mirrors sound terrible. I don't want that. All right, Bidoof start. We got energy, Nest Ball. I think the rest of the... I think Makani is just lacking like a draw card, but very close to having a ridiculously good start. Second Bidoof. Nest Ball number 1 and 2 about to come down. Definitely going to be for an Arceus, and you might go for the Squovet immediately You're not going to use it, I don't think, because you have Switch in hand. I guess you could, but then you have top deck Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's not live. So that would be, like, unfortunate. Taking a look at Gabe's hand. Oh, I guess you don't want to switch into Arceus either because of the Flutter Mane start here from Gabe, because then you lose access to Starbirth. Don't want to lose access to Starbirth. If Gabe Ionos, he's chilling. He's definitely big chilling if he gets Iono here. That's for sure. If Makani gets Iono here, he's big chilling. Am I going to upload this VOD to YouTube eventually? Yeah, hopefully tonight, but I'll see what my day looks like. If not, hopefully by tomorrow. Goes with the Mist, keeping the basic energy to potentially go back to the deck. Has a Switch, has an energy, so Ultra Ball is possible. No! The Switch into the Squovette. Now Starbirth isn't even an out. What was the card? It was the Legacy energy. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it. I don't think I like it. Over to Gabe. Has the Arvin. Get the Poff and get the TM Evo. Gabe's cooking over here. And now Starbirth is not an out. Ultra Ball wasn't a top deck out. Starbirth is not an out now. So if you get Ultra Ball or Arceus V-Star, you can't. Neither of those work for Makani. Makani's living off a B-Barrel. Or, I guess, like a draw supporter. That would work as well. I feel like, I don't know the odds there, though. You do get to see, like, +1 card. Is the +1 card worth losing Arceus and Ultra Ball as potential outs? I mean, someone could do the math. Makani's not 100% wrong in this situation. It just feels bad. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say for sure that I think Makani is wrong with that choice. But it feels bad because you're losing the out of Arceus V-Star and Ultra Ball as outs. But you are seeing +1 card. You are seeing +1 card. That I don't know if that's worth. Why switch then and not next turn? Ionofear? Well, Makani went switch and then Nest Dash. Well, honestly... Oh, actually, I think maybe you Nest Dash, but don't switch. Yeah, maybe you Nest Stash, but don't switch. All right, B-Barrel. It needs to be B-Barrel or a draw supporter, or Makani's passing. And it's just a pass. Not looking good. Yeah, honestly, I like that. I think that's the play. Makani should have gone, don't switch, but use Nest Stash. All right, over to Gabe. Has 2 refinements to work with. Honestly, the hand is nothing spectacular. That can change pretty fast. Energy and Ultra Ball are great hits. Refinement number 2 on the way here. Probably going to get rid of the energy. Punching with even just Flutter Mane this turn is like more than fine. I don't know if that's... I don't think we have a punch here from Gabe. I think Gabe's going to be passing. Could Ultra Ball, but that's a lot of resources to lose to get a refinement and then use refinement. That'd put you down 4 cards. I think you pass here as Gabe. And then Makani gets to see 2 more cards. But once again, has to basically be a B-Barrel or draw supporter. Oh, now it can be the Arceus V-Star, though. We did find another Arceus V. Pass from Gabe. So not a super aggressive turn 2 from Gabe. Makani needs that. What was the draw? Just throws out the Jamming Tower Squovette. Here we go again. Draw supporter. There it is. The B-Barrel's found. Here we go. Draw 5. There's an Ultra Ball. That could be another B-Barrel. There's the Arceus V-Star as well. We're back in it. Second Jamming Tower was drawn. You don't love that. Gives up a B-Doof and an energy, though, to go find another B-Barrel. And yeah, Makani's cooking now. We're back into it. Of course, for the tempo of the match with Makani going first, Makani drawing the first pride card isn't like a huge shock. So Gabe is still on tempo. Gabe's not like off tempo for the situation. Still very winnable on Gabe's side. B-Barrel number 2 for 4. Oof. All right, Starbirth's going to come in, find a double turbo, and another Arceus V-Star for the active here, I assume. Makani hasn't played a supporter yet, though, actually. Could we see a boss on a Curlia? That would be pretty devastating, I feel like, for Gabe. I don't know if that's in the hand, though. I'm trying to see. I thought... is there no supporter in the hand? All right, so still no supporter to work with here for Makani. But double turbo plus Arceus V-Star to the active. That works fine. That's more than enough here for Makani. The Squovette putting in the work. We're going straight into the Trinity Nova. DTE boss. Well, DTE boss, you risk just losing to... if you go DTE boss, you risk losing to Gardevoir Monkey Dory. I don't know if you want to risk that. Or Drifloon Bravery Charm. It might be worth the risk. You would take away one of the 2 refinements in play. I don't hate it. Why don't you evolve the active arc first? Because of the Flutter Mane. You can't Starbirth. Starbirth is shut off in the active, but not on the bench. All right, Gabe has 2 refinements to work with. There's an Artisan here as well. Definitely some options here for Gabe. I don't really even know the correct way to approach this for Gabe, to be honest. KO B-Barrel is nice. Yeah, I don't even know the correct way to approach this from Gabe. Oh, might just be opening up with an unfair stamp. Got the Monkey Dory in hand as well. I feel like that should come down onto the bench. But you also want to play this Ultra Ball, but you kind of can't. You do want to get Monkey Dory established, though, I feel like. I feel like from Gabe here, oh, we're going to see the Artisan. Maybe you could Ultra Ball away the Monkey Dory. Well, no, if you do that, no, but that'd be fine. That's probably how Gabe should sequence this, right? Should Refinement, should go Refinement. Yeah, Gabe should have, like, started the sequence with, well, it's fine to go Artisan, I guess. Refinement away, Monkey Dory, draw 2, Refinement again if you have to, then play the Ultra Ball, get the Gardevoir, then play the Unfair Stamp. Or, depending on what you draw, maybe you just like Iono and don't even Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp doesn't even hit that hard this turn because there's 2 B-Barrel in play. Like, what's it going to do? The answer is not very much. So I think while you have this Ultra Ball in hand, you should take advantage of it as Gabe. Like, you should just play towards playing this Ultra Ball. That guarantees your Guardy. And then... But see, I don't like giving up Boss or Counter Catcher. See, I don't like either of those getting discarded. So we should have just started with Refinement here from Gabe. And actually, is going for the Curly and not the Guardy? I feel like Gabe's like going all into one-hit KO the active here. But I feel like that's not necessary. I don't like this sequence here from Gabe. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this, I don't think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm a huge fan of this choice from Gabe. But it's like kind of almost like feels like going all in for the one-hit KO on the active. Counter Catcher Bib would have been great. Yeah, Counter Catcher B-Barrel, like KO both B-Barrels, go through both B-Barrels, I think would be a good strat. I actually kind of like that. I like that. Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest. I would kind of like to have seen Gabe try and like play towards the Counter Catcher plus the Guard EX KO B-Barrel. Because 2-hit KO in the active is the same thing as 1-hit KO in a B-Barrel, right? Like, or KOing 2 B-Barrels. Like, 2-hit KO in the active is the same as 1-hit KO in 2 B-Barrels. But you remove the draw power, and then you work on the Arceus from there. Once you've like dealt with Makani's draw power, then you pick apart the draw power first, then you take apart the attackers. So yeah, I think I agree. I would even try and save the stamp for when you KO the second B-Barrel as well. If you could go like KO B-Barrel, draw into an Iono, maybe play that. Maybe you just play out of hand as well, though. Maybe if Gabe had just started with Refinement, you draw into enough cards to just play out of hand, hold the stamp, KO 1 B-Barrel. And then next turn, maybe you get like Turo Stamp, Screamtail, KO second B-Barrel, right? And that sets you up into such a better spot at that point. Here we go, though. Gabe still got some Refinements to use. Vessel's coming into play here. Getting rid of the Heavy Ball. Gonna go find some Psychic Energy, start to build those up into the discard pile. I don't know how many we have in there currently. I don't know if the 1-hit KO on the active is possible, but it might be. Well, 1 Jamming Tower is gone as well here from Makani. Doesn't have Starbirth. Stamp was just to draw cards, to be honest. It was good. But you didn't have to go for it. You could have like played it more conservatively to have more options. You just already have everything set up here. There's 2. So where do I get Makani's color of sleeves? If you know, can you tell me what color they're? I don't... They look familiar. I feel like they're called like lilac sleeves. Might be tripping. Alright. Has the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory as well. So actually, I think this is going to be a KO'd Arceus. With a Drifloon here. So it did end up getting there. So went all out for the play, got there. I mean, if you get there, it's fine, right? Or if you get there, it feels fine. I still don't know if it's the correct line to take. I feel like Gabe could have left open more options by starting with Refinement. I still like Gabe leaving open more options before committing to a line. But we got there. It's happening. Drifloon knockout. The big question will be, can Makani find the second Jamming Tower? Is it prized? Is it findable? That's what Makani needs to try and find here. There's a load up of 5. We're swinging. Also, can use Monkey Dory still. Move some damage off our Guardy EX. Yep, there we go. And could go to the Arceus on the bench. Probably goes to the Arceus on the bench, right? Yeah, I think probably the Arceus on the bench. Because you could theoretically Monkey Dory twice. I like it on the bench here. Goes for the Squovette. Because like next turn, if you get second Monkey Dory set up as Gabe, you could go Monkey Dory, Guardy, KO, Arceus. So I kind of like it going to the... Ooh, got second Bravery Charm off the prize card. So could just get aggressive on that following turn and just like swing with another Drifloon. Doesn't need to find Super Rod and then get it back into play. But I mean, if Artisan sticks, that's part of the piece, part of the problem, part of the puzzle. Part of this, part of that. A lot of draw power on Makani's side, though. Can definitely make some plays happen here. Double B-Barrel. Got the Squirvet for the reset. Could find Radiant Serena to heal the Squirvet out of play or out of range. Same thing could happen with the Arceus, of course. So Radiant Serena seems fairly powerful here for sure. Because you kind of want to make Gabe have to utilize the Bravery Charm for one-hit KOs in the middle of the game. Because if Gabe can just go next turn, I don't know, counter or boss or like Screamtail plus Monkey Dory, KO Squirvet, KO B-Barrel, and then next turn Drifloon with the charm, knock out another Arceus. You never get a chance for the tower to actually interact with a Bravery Charm or with the second Bravery Charm. Or you guys know what I'm saying. I guess at this point you want that this turn anyways. If you don't find it this turn, you can't find a turn to interact with it in general. I guess maybe that's the big question. Goes for the Eerie. There's a counter catcher on a pop, and not that high value to me. It's a pretty low value Eerie there. Still a boss and a Turo in the hand. So the powerful supporters for Gabe are in the hand right now. Here goes the Squirvet for 1. B-Barrel for 4. Can the Jamming Tower be found? It can't. Makani is going to have to knock out this Drifloon. I mean, if Makani had found... It's kind of interesting. If Makani had found the Jamming Tower there anyways, though, Gabe could have gone push up Gardevoir, then Turo reset Gardevoir. So it wouldn't have been like that high value of a play, that's for sure. Gabe does have the boss on the B-Barrel now, though. And combo that with the Monkey Dory. Hail the Squirvet. That's 2 prize cards. And then on the final turn, Gabe can just look for Super Rod the Drifloon back. Has the Bravery Charm for it. Goes for the knockout. Is thinking about putting the Dark Energy on the active, which is interesting. Take away the possibility of double Monkey Dory. Takes away some fuel for... Oh, just putting on the other Arceus, actually. Isn't going after the Squirvet plus the boss. Oh, just going to go after this Arceus and KO that as well? I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess. I don't think if this is better or worse. I actually don't know how I feel about this. I guess it's like kind of the same thing. I don't know. I almost feel like KOing Squirvet here is just like... Well, I guess you can go KO Squirvet next turn, though, plus Screamtail. Which I guess that is better, right? Well, Squirvet plus Screamtail next... Or, yeah. Monkey Dory... Well, but Serena could get put into play. So if you just KO them both right now, Serena's not a possibility. But this allows Gardevoir to get a 2-prize knockout. And then you have to force the Serena out of Makani. And then you could still just have Drifloon plus Bravery Charm to win the game. I guess that all seems kind of good, to be honest. I don't hate this play, though. It seems fine. Does Gabe know he has Serena? I think at this point, probably... I don't think it's come up in the games, these games, but it would be something that I think Gabe would maybe just know at this point throughout the tournament. I'm not sure how closely Gabe has been, like, monitoring... the other players in the tournament's games, but it's possible. I'm actually not sure for sure, but does Gabe play 2 Artisan? I believe so, from what we've seen. I think we've seen 2 Artisan. I think I see the other one in the deck right now, so I'm pretty sure, yeah. You saw him Ultra Ball at game 1? Okay, so we have seen it then. Yeah, we have seen it. Confirmed. Goes to get the Screamtail. Probably makes sense to not go get the Drifloon, but it doesn't seem terrible to go get Drifloon. I mean, Screamtail is threatening. Like I said, the Screamtail Monkey Dory combo is threatening game as well here. There we go. Knock out the active. Yeah, so I guess like Gabe just putting the Dark Energy in play on the Gardevoir EX last turn. I was like questioning it initially, but it does just like thin the card out of your deck. I don't know if it should be on the Gardevoir or somewhere else, but putting it on the Gardevoir is about as good as anywhere else, it seems. So I don't hate it. All right, Makani instantly with the Iono, putting Gabe down to 2 cards. There's 4 cards from Makani. Drew into an Ultra Ball. Has a Palpad as well. Ultra Ball, you need Radiant Serena here. Immediately queues it up. I think Makani on Makani's side as well, you also want to try and find the Legacy Energy for the active. Oh my god, this is tough. Does Makani even really have a win condition? If you put the Legacy Energy on the active, and then bench another Arceus, load that up. Gabe is out of boss, so Gabe can't boss your bench Arceus. I guess it could get Screamtailed if you bench another Arceus, though. There's some Nest Balls. Wait, is that Jamming Tower 2 and 3? What the heck? Makani's got hella Jamming Towers. All right, there's some Nest Balls. 1 more B-Barrel to be used. Has Squirvet as well. Nest Ball number 1. I assume it gets failed, so you can just play the other one. Is that an Ogerpon lineup? Yeah, so 3 Jamming Tower. Because there's 1 in the discard pile, right? Yeah, 3 Jamming Tower in this build for Makani. I mean, maybe you need it. Maybe you need it. Goes for the Ursaluna. I don't love that because I think you'd rather just play the other Nest Ball as well for Makani. Just get out of the deck. I don't know what you'd be saving a Nest Ball for here as Makani. No Arceus, though. I don't know if that makes a huge difference for the situation. But I don't even know if there's another Arceus to ever grab here. But you do need to set something else up eventually. Especially because you need the Legacy energy to like stick at some point. Goes with the Squovet. But yeah, saving the Nest Ball I don't think makes a ton of sense here. There's one. B-Barrel 2 needs that Legacy. There's the Legacy. Okay, that's part of the puzzle. Now has to remember, and has to not forget to use Radiant Serena. There it is. Squovet goes down to 1. Legacy to the active. Can't load up any energy on the Ursaluna, but now there's not. The active can't be KO'd for 2 prizes. Riftloon or Monkey Dory plus Screamtail can't take a 2-prize knockout. So right here, Gabe can't win. Gabe can't win the game, but it's pretty close. Gabe's pretty close to winning. And still has 2 refinements on board. Probably wants to try and find that 3rd refinement. Get that set up as well. I think it's in the deck as well. It could be prized. I guess when we saw Gabe prize track turn 1, there was a Curlia prized. So it could be that Curlia could not have been found yet. So it might still be prized, actually. We'll find out. Good refinement first here. Could just get rid of this Manaphy. You know it's a dead card, so move the dead cards out of your deck above just kind of trying to build a hand for your following turn. Honestly, I think that's probably fine. He probably wants to KO Serena and put damage on Squovet. That seems be well, Squovet. I mean, what does Screamtail cap at? Yeah, that seems decent. I like that play. Yeah, I mean, if you just Screamtail this turn, it has to be responded to, which means your Guard EX can't be chased, which you probably like. I think it's a decent play, to be honest. Retreat the active, load up 4 on the Screamtail, KO Radiant Serena, Monkey Dory 20 to the Squovet. Is that just checkmate? That honestly might just be checkmate there. Because if you have to KO the Screamtail and the Monkey Dory, and you can't KO both. So I think Gabe does have checkmate here. Of course, Gabe doesn't know Makani's exact 60, but I can't even think of a card that Makani would play that would make a big difference in this matchup. Charon's Care? I guess the Charon's Care might... Did we use the Charon's Care yet? I don't even remember. I think Makani only plays 1. We've only seen 1 up to this point. And there's the promotion of the Screamtail. So it looks like Gabe is going to go for the play. Yeah, as far as I can tell, that is the move. Here comes the Monkey Dory heal. Wait, no, not yet. Here comes 4 for the Screamtail. Is it ever possible Gabe gets stuck and unable to retreat a Curlia? I don't think so. Connie does play Rod, I believe. Rod would be a big deal to recover it. But man, you're still in a terrible spot, I feel like. Yeah, there's the 30 to the Squovet. Is it? Is it not? Okay, there it is. Yeah, honestly, even with like triple jamming tower and stuff like that, this matchup still seems tough. This matchup seems really tough for Makani. You got like legacy energy to offset the prize trade. You got the triple jamming tower. We can't knock out our own Screamtail. Can't do that. Okay, we got our 80. And now you just KO the Radiant Serena. And that's that basically sets up checkmate here for Gabe. Gabe plays Enhanced Hammer. We haven't seen it from Gabe yet, I don't think. So maybe doesn't. That's a knockout. Like I was saying, looks like checkmate. Makani has something that we don't know about. I don't see a win condition. Might have one of the Gardevoirs advancing here, unfortunately. All right, into the Squovet. You wrote for 4. Doesn't play the Nest Ball. Doesn't want to reset the cards that are on the bottom. As Iono and Boss, I can't think of another supporter you'd want to play here as Makani. So you have all your options. You have Iono and Boss. If you're not playing one of these, what are you doing? And I don't think one of those is enough either. I don't think one of those is enough in this situation. Double turbo. Luna's ready to go. You might want Charon's. I guess Charon's, right? Is there a Charon's left? I thought we played Charon's Care like turn 2. Was that a different game though? I don't see a Charon's Care. Could be in there though. Looking at maybe taking the Ogerpon off the Nest Ball. I don't think the Ogerpon is leading to like any high value play, but just thinning it out of the deck, it would be the reason. Does it ever make things awkward for you if you do search out of the deck? That was game 1, I think. Okay, maybe we can pick up the rat then. Let's grab the Ogerpon. I mean, if Charizard is left in there, I guess that is an out, right? If the Charizard is left in there, that is an out. It doesn't feel like you're still in a good spot as Makani, though. It doesn't feel like a good spot, because you still have 4 prize cards left here as Makani, right? You're only drawing 1 this turn, and you have 3 left after that. I mean, Gabe can just go into, like, second Gardevoir EX Punch or something like that. Here's the draw. Nope. Did not hit it. Was it in there? I don't even think I see it. Am I tripping? Oh, see who's going. Ooh, the Flutter Mane to shut down the concealed cards. But Gabe is going first, so it's less relevant for sure. And ooh, maybe there's not an Arven in the hand, actually. Yeah. There might not be an Arven in the hand. I thought there was maybe one, but there actually might not be. Yeah, so the Flutter Mane shutting down the concealed cards could be pretty big, especially if Gabe can't find a TM Evo next turn. I guess if, as long as you draw a Curly or 2, you'll be okay. Draw a Curly or 2, you'll be all right. Doing the prize check in here real fast. Hopefully not 3 Curly or prize again. Will list be for this tournament be posted anywhere? I don't think so. I could tell Game Grid to tweet them out after the tournament potentially, but I'm sure some of the players will tweet out their lists. Vessel away. Why do you don't need a Vessel this turn as Gabe? I feel like you don't need to Vessel, but is going with it. Did Gabe? Maybe Gabe doesn't realize that he can't conceal cards. I mean, attaching energy active isn't bad, but I don't think something you have to do this turn. Also, the Ultra Ball could have become a Curlia, so I feel like holding Ultra Ball to make it potentially into a Curlia is like better. All right, we'll see what Gabe does here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna bet. I think Gabe forgot that he can't use concealed cards. No. Yeah, he did forget. He did catch himself, or Juan was like, no, you can't do that. Goes with the retreats. Could have just left the energy on the active, though. Oh, retreat to concealed cards. Okay. I didn't think about that. I'm not going to lie. Touché. And does have an Arven for next turn for Vessel plus TM Evo. Was there a different Pokemon Gabe could have got off of... Yeah, in my headspace, I just completely forgot about that. Another buddy's pretty good. Could Gabe have gotten something instead of a Ralts to put in the active? Ralts in the active is not good. You'd have to like send up Drifloon or something, but then you can get locked with a Drifloon in play. I guess as long as you have 4 Ralts in the deck, you could just put all the Ralts in play. We might see Gabe skip out on a Ralts here, though, which I don't hate. I kind of do hate it, actually, to be honest. I think you should just go with the 4 Ralts. Yeah, I think you should just put the other Ralts in play here. Like, if you take the first knockout, then you're getting knocked out, then you have bench space, then you can start cooking. You can use Turo at some point to fix your bench as well. Just get him in play. Get the Curlias out there. Because now, kind of awkward for Gabe. Like, are you going to triple Curlia next turn? No. But now, like, now a Ralts getting KO'd is that much more detrimental to the setup here from Gabe. Yeah, I think you just grab the 4th Ralts there, to be honest. All right, Vessel coming in from Juan off the rip here. Is there an Arven to go with it? Poff and TM Evo. Juan's looking for the exact same thing that Gabe's going to be looking for on next turn. Although Gabe could just, like, evolve triple Curlia, and that would be fine as well. But TM Evo is most likely going to be what happens for Gabe on that next turn. Prize checking as well coming in from Juan. Honestly, it would be sick to have a table set up with a prize cam. That'd be a lot of work. I'll have to talk. I'll have to talk to the big man in charge about potentially doing that. I don't know how expensive that would be either, but maybe he'd be down. I probably will be coming back out to Game Grid quarterly for these streaming these cups. There's the TM Evo. There's a Ralts, has an Ultra Ball. What would you have to Ultra Ball away? There's another TM Evo in the hand. And an energy? I mean, that seems fine to me. Yeah. Was debating getting rid of the Devo, it looked like, though. But this seems fine. It's a Ralts, and then TM Evo for the double earliest. Alright, over to Gabe. Need some Curlias. A couple of different places they can come from. Needs to find them. I believe has an Arven in hand. We talked about that. There it is. It's the second Vessel in the deck. If Gabe prized second Vessel, this would be so punishing. to go for this Arven without having checked. I guess it's also possible Gabe only plays one vessel. Some people only play one vessel. I feel like it's pretty standard to play two, but... And I wouldn't recommend one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna recommend... I would not recommend playing one vessel. Two is like... It feels so much better. It feels so much better. Dude, if it's prized... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's there. Okay, alright. But Gabe was like super hesitant to play it. So Gabe thought there was definitely a chance that it was prized. Gabe definitely thought... Timer info? Oh shoot, I forgot the timer. I'm just gonna throw it up there. We're a little bit behind on the time. And I'll try and get an accurate time reading here in a second. There's a vessel. We will get off the concealed cards here as well. Then attach active and the Amiibo out a couple Curlias. But now losing a Ralts in this situation, this is why I kind of like the idea of a fourth Ralts being in play, because losing a Ralts in this situation doesn't feel really good. I could be wrong with how this is actually going to play out, but... Going for the Dark Energy. Are we not going to conceal some cards here? Value in the setup of the Monkey Dory. I don't hate it. Because how much more do we need in our hand here? Not that much, to be honest. So I don't hate it here from Gabe. Giving up on the concealed cards for the turn to set up to establish the Monkey Dory. Oh wait, isn't even gonna use put it on the Monkey Dory though. I don't know if I like that. I think if we're gonna keep the Dark Energy, we should probably attach it to the Monkey Dory. Because now if we just get Iono'd here, we're in the same situation as to why we vesseled for a Dark Energy instead of vesseling for just another Psychic. I feel like we should just attach it. Oh wait, we can only attach once per turn. Yeah, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. I just asked, I was like, what, Gabe, why are you not attaching twice for your turn? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm chilling. But then with the threat of the Iono, I think I would have liked to have seen Gabe go with just get a Psychic, use concealed cards. Yeah, I definitely would like to have seen Gabe go get a Psychic, use concealed cards, unless Gabe was really scared of drawing into like double Curlia, depending on how many Curlia are prized. Which I guess if Gabe did prize double Curlia, then going for only 3 Ralts, there's also like more more of a benefit to that for sure. More of a benefit. It definitely seems better to have gone with just the 3 Ralts instead of 4 Ralts for sure, if Gabe did prize that many Curlias. And I think there actually would be an argument if you only have 2 Curlia in the deck. There's an argument to not concealed cards to not draw into Curlias. But if you have 3 or 4 Curlia in the deck, I think you should just like commit to the concealed cards for sure. Now one of our Dark Energy is stuck on the bottom of our deck, unfortunately. But it looks like Juan whiffed on the Guard EX. So, opportunity to get the first prize card here from Gabe is there. And maybe Screamtail or Curlia here is actually like super good for Gabe. Just remove one of the only 2 Curlias from play here from Juan after a whiff would be pretty nice. Would be better though. No, I mean Screamtail is a little bit awkward because you have to put so much damage on it to attack, but I think Screamtail works out fine here. I think I like the idea of Screamtail here. See what Gabe ends up going for. I'm trying to think of like a better attacker. I can't really think of anything better than Screamtail. Theoretically, like, I mean, Cresselia would be okay. Although we haven't seen the Cresselia from Gabe yet. I guess it is possible Gabe does not play the Cresselia. There's a Nest Ball, so that can get the Screamtail. Arven can get the Ultra Ball. No third Curlia found. There could be 2 Curlias prized. Let's see, I'm actually trying to scope that out here. I don't see another Curlia in the deck. Honestly, Gabe maybe did prize 2 Curlias. Is Screamtail better than Drifloon? Yeah, because you want to KO Curlia here. It's not about... Yeah. You want to KO Curlia. If Drifloon could KO a Curlia here without using like a boss, then that'd be pretty good too. But the best Pokemon to pretty much always KO in this matchup is Curlia. Curlia is enemy number 1. Wait, how did Gabe get the Screamtail? Wait, did Gabe not play the Nest Ball for the Screamtail? Am I trolling? Gabe had it in hand, I think. I'm not trolling, am I? Should I go correct to make sure? He didn't? Oh, okay. I'm gonna get that. When you said it was in his hand, you meant that Screamtail was in his hand. I thought you meant the other thing. All right, my bad. Yeah, I stopped the game for no reason. We're good. All right, we're back to where we should be. He's putting a Bravery Charm on the Screamtail as well. The Bravery Charm is actually pretty good in the mirror. Or just like slowing stuff down. We'll take away from the Flutter Mane a little bit. And then we'll see the knockout on one of the two Curlies in play here. Oh, it has the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory as well. So it's set up pretty well here on Gabe's side. And he's like threatening double Monkey Dory on the next turn even. The biggest problem now for Juan is going to be like reestablishing Rolts. And also this Flutter Mane is just like not even drawing a prize card this turn. You don't even KO the active. If Juan can get his own Monkey Dory involved, you can KO the active here. But that's like a whole nother piece. Well, actually, I guess like the play we'll actually probably see here from Juan is Counter Catcher. We'll probably see Counter Catcher on Curlia here. That has to be the play, right? That's always going to be the play here from Juan. He's eyeing up a Ralts with this Nest Ball. I don't know. There might be a Ralts prize as well. It's possible we never see Juan get a Curlia established for the rest of the game. But does, like I said, does have the counter catcher potential. And I believe there is a counter catcher in hand here for Juan. So once again, I don't know where you spread the 2 damage counters, but yeah, the game plan is chase Curlia. I guess you probably put 1 on Ralts and like 1 on something else, maybe Radiant Gradient. Here comes the Refinement. I guess Screamtail is a possibility here as well for Juan. Juan could do that. Gets rid of the Arven. Do we have a Guardi EX in hand? Because the Arven could have become Ultra Ball. I see an Iono. There wasn't a Guardi EX last turn, so I assume there's no Guardi EX this turn. I guess Juan also, although hold up, we do have the energy in hand here. It means Juan couldn't put a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory. Well, you do want to evolve the Curlia to a Guardi just to protect it, though. You need to evolve this Curlia to a Gardevoir, or you're just going to lose because you run out of Gardevoir. You have no Gardevoir. But I guess Juan doesn't need a Gardevoir this turn to get a knockout. You can go attach active, counter catcher Curlia. But even if you do that, you still need to evolve this Curlia to a Gardevoir, or it's just going to die to Screamtail. It would feel weird. Okay, there was 2 Arven in the hand. Okay, that makes sense then. We have a second Arven. Seems good. Giving up the first Arven doesn't seem bad then. Do I enjoy playing Guardi? Yeah, Guardi's pretty fun to play. Goes for a TM Devo. Oh, is there no Ultra Ball in the deck? Oh no. Well, now you have to commit to a Heavy Ball. Am I trolling? Is there a Guardi in the hand the whole time? I feel like Juan's about to get spawn trapped. There's 2 Guardis prized. There's double Monkey Dory prize. We found the Monkey Dories. There's 2 Ultra Balls prized. Both Ultra Balls are prized here for Juan. Once again, that's why checking prize cards is so important. It is unfortunate, of course, on Juan's side. Those are like the little things that are always like hard to want to check your prize cards for aggressively. But knowing that definitely would have changed what Juan did this turn. If Juan knew there were 2 Ultra Ball prize, you always play Iono. But still has attach plus counter catcher, so it can still go after one of Gabe's Curlias, can draw a prize card. I feel like you kind of have to do that. Yeah, you can't do that if you want to attack. And you can't KO Screamtail because it has the Bravery Charm. You could punch the Screamtail, I guess. Maybe punching... No, you got to go after the Curlia. You got to go after the Curlia. Goes after the Greninja. I don't hate this play from Juan either. It's a little bit of a... It's one of those plays where it's like, Gabe probably has an answer to this, but I'm in such a bad spot, I have to hope that he doesn't. But I honestly don't hate this play from Juan. Hope Gabe cannot find an energy to retreat or the Turo. I'm down for it, to be honest. Artisan makes its way into play as well. Another Ralt into play, so it does get down the double Ralt, which is definitely a big deal to start to finally establish some Curlias here. And 90 active. I don't know where you put the 2 damage counters, to be honest. You could put them on the Screamtail to get it closer to getting KO'd by a Flutter Mane. Honestly, that's probably where you put it. Yeah. Because now you can knock out the Flutter Mane. But Gabe does have Monkey Dory, so Gabe can just Monkey Dory it over. No energy in the hand, though. And I think does Gabe have a Vessel in the deck? I'm actually not sure. I think Gabe has used both Vessel, right? Is Countercatcher Guardy not better than Greninja? You're a lot further away from actually drawing a prize card on the Gardevoir. But I guess you don't just need one energy to move it, right? No, I think you're right. I think you're right, yeah. I think you are right. It is always better to just Countercatcher the Gardevoir. In my head, at first, I was like, I could see it being better to go after the Greninja. But no, I think you are right. I think it is always better to go after Gardevoir. Because you need 2 energy, right? Like, if the Turo's always going to get played if you have it. But you build up less towards earlier prize cards, I guess. So I think the Monkey Dory here from Gabe should move 2 off the active. So the active doesn't die to Flutter Mane. Yeah. Oh. No, goes off the... Oh, yeah. I mean, I definitely like it going off the active here. Also, it should just be put on... Oh, wait, nope. Gabe isn't going to maybe move it off the active. It should just be put on the Curlia as well. So the Monkey Dory can't just move the damage back. So just go to the active here. Go to the active. No, I'm not go to the active. Go to the Curlia. Put it on the Curlia. Put it on the Curlia. And then kill the Curlia. Because now the Monkey Dory is just going to move the damage back. And you already know Juan has the energy in hand because Juan leaked the energy almost went to attach the dark energy and then didn't. All right. So, mistake there from Gabe. And he's going to get punished because Juan does have the dark energy in hand. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Gabe knows it. Juan knows it. We're all involved in this. Can Juan find some Curlias, though, is the question. Ideally, 2. So that way you can get to a Gardevoir on the next turn, finally. Has the Iono in hand to work with. That's something. Also, even more in argument of, oh, isn't going to KO the Screamtail here. Is now going after the Curlia. Monkey Dory gets the energy. And then Iono comes down. But now the Screamtail is just going to clap back from Gabe. But we could have KO'd the Screamtail there as Juan. Screamtail's just coming up again and punching a Ralts. Well, maybe Juan can get Manaphy involved. Honestly, a question I have is, does Juan play Manaphy? Because if Juan played Manaphy, Juan could have maybe got Manaphy last turn to actually stop this, right? Because it wasn't prize, because Juan used Heavy Ball and we didn't see a Manaphy. Let's see. Let's see if Juan has Artisan and Poffin. If there's a Manaphy in there, we're getting it. Here comes the Super Rod. Curlias are coming back. The Ralts are coming back. I honestly don't even know if Juan has. I think the other play here from Juan could have been, like, we went with this Countercatcher on the Curlia. It's like, okay. But I think, shouldn't we have Countercatcher the Guard? Actually, the best play for Juan probably was Countercatcher Gardevoir, right? To give yourself time to reset up. I feel like that probably was the best play there. Poffin's coming out. Manaphy. I don't see it. I don't know if Juan plays Manaphy. Goes for 1 Ralts. I don't think there's a Curly in hand either, so there's still no potential of Gardevoir next turn from Juan, which means Juan definitely should not attack. Oh yeah, but the fact that Juan plays TM Devo, was another reason to bring up the Gardevoir to play for a TM Devo play. Gets rid of the Cresselia, goes for the Vessel here to get some energy out of the deck. Yeah, I don't see a Manaphy. Oh no, I think I do see a Manaphy in there at the back. Maybe there. I can't tell for sure. Let me see. Only 1 energy. I thought there was 2 energy in the deck as well, but only chose to take 1. I thought that top card of the deck was an energy as well. I could be missing. I could be not. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It might not be. But yeah, bringing up the Gardevoir and punching it makes more sense as well with the TM Devo. There's a knockout on the active. Wait, does Greninja get KO'd there, or am I trolling? Oh, we moved the damage over with Monkey Dory. Dope. 2 prize turn. Over to Gabe. Now Gabe just knocks out the active. And then there's no way for Juan to take a prize card next turn. And then Gabe can take another prize card. So you can just go KO active. Or you actually, honestly, no. You have to KO active. You have to shuffle the attacker. Don't listen to me. Listen to me, but listen to the first thing I said, not the second thing. So yeah, Gabe should just go. Load up an energy on the active. Knock out the active. Monkey Dory could move 1 damage over to the other side. But you don't want to do that because you don't want to give damage to Juan to be able to work with. And honestly, that's what gave Juan this 2 prize turn to begin with, is Gabe put damage on Juan's field to utilize. Yes, you can't do that. Yozel is amazing meeting you, man. You are the GOAT. Appreciate it, Natsuo. Good to meet you as well. Often from Gabe here. Does get a Ralts down. Can't get Flutter Mane. But there's the Artisan use, it looks like. The only thing in there is Flutter Mane to grab off Artisan, though. Does go for it. Could attack with Flutter Mane this turn from Gabe, but once again, that just like puts damage in play for the Monkey Dory to utilize. I don't think that makes a ton of sense here from Gabe to do. Oh, goes with an Iono. I don't dislike it. I don't even know how many cards in hand Juan had, but it's probably pretty neutral to use it or not use it. 4 for each player here. There's a stamp in hand. I guess you could stamping this turn does seem decent, to be honest. Just go down to a 2-card hand, try and shut off the out to, or limit the outs to Juan's Curlias here. Reload it up on the Gardevoir. So maybe just gonna retreat the Screamtail. I don't hate that either, to be honest. I just don't know the. Well, no, I guess that's fine. Get the energy off the Screamtail. That's fine, yeah. And then I guess you should just heal damage. And it's going to go with the stamp aggressively here. I don't hate this. Instead of 4 cards, now Juan only has 2. Yeah, Juan's only got 2 cards now. Juan still needs to try and find double Curlia to stabilize around this. And then Gabe just... When Gabe puts damage in play here, I just want to see Gabe not, not put any damage on... That you should heal 30 damage off your Gardevoir here, but it should go to the active Flutter Mane. Because otherwise you're just giving damage for Juan to use, which I don't think you ever want to do. Yeah, so it should just be heal 30. Okay, and Juan scoops. All right, we go to game 2. Gabe is up 1-0. Gardevoir. I'm curious to see what Juan picks. I assume going second in Gardevoir is just correct. That's what I choose. I've heard some different takes from some different people though, so I'm curious to see what Juan decides to go with. Do we have the updated time? No, but I could go get it real fast. Yeah, I can go get the updated time real fast while they're shuffling up for game 2. I'll be right back.
At 3640, I'll tell you when. Tell me when you're.
I can just do 36. That should work. It's like 36 right now.
3620.
All right, what is it right now?
3620.
All right, good.
Close enough.
Appreciate it. Did it reset? Closed. Okay. Oh, it did reset. I'm just like tripping. All right. Got the time for you guys. There we go. 36:15. Well, it's a little bit less than that. It's like 36. Same difference. Same difference. We'll basically know when they're at a time. So did we get a mulligan there from Juan? Flutter Mane start again here from Juan, it looks like. Yeah, got the Poffin to work with as well. Flutter Mane's decent starter. I think there might be an Arvin in there as well. So Juan has about as good of a start as you can get. Let's see. First versus second. All right. Yep. So Juan did choose second here. And has the start you're looking for. Let's see what Gabe goes for. Generally, you don't want to put Greninja in play if you can avoid it. And Gabe seems to have a fine hand. So Gabe could just go for a bunch of rolls. Gabe could like literally set up quad rolls this turn, or next turn, excuse me. You can go Nest Ball right now for 1 Ralts, and then pass, and then next turn, Arven for TM Evo plus Poffin, quad Ralts. If you did prize a Ralts here, then maybe going for the Greninja makes sense. But we'll see what Gabe decides for. Nest Balls for the Ralts. Do you even play the other Nest Ball? Thinking about it. The other thing to think about here as well is like if you get Iono'd, probably want the other Ralts in play. Yeah, goes for the other Ralts here. Like I said, you don't like Greninja's not bad to put in play, but you do want to avoid it. The bench space it takes up as the game develops is kind of annoying, and you're not trying to like Turo Greninja out of play. If you can avoid it, you want to save that for more important situations. So Ralts are locked and loaded, and then does have that Arven. I guess if the 4th Ralts is prize, you could always arm for Heavy Ball TM Evo as well next turn from Gabe. So we'll probably just see attach active and then pass here from Gabe. Would imagine. Not much else to do. Could retreat the Ralts, but probably don't want to retreat it just in case you get Iono'd and then need to use TM Evo with it. So just wait on that. A lot of energy in hand, obviously. There's the pass. All right, Poffin coming down from Juan. Ralts are on the way. Like I said, I think there's an Arven in the hand, which means that gets Vessel, that gets TM Evo. That gets a couple Curlers into play. And then Juan is threatening that turn 2 attack. Going second, which will lead to that first prize card, which is ideally where you want to be. Maybe 4 Ralts are prized though, who knows. Go. I maybe see a... And Juan actually plays the double TM Devo. I don't think I've seen anyone doing that. There's 1 in hand and 1 in the deck. Yeah. There's 1 in hand and 1 in the deck. So there's 2 TM Devo in this list here from Juan. There's the Arven for the TM Evo on the Vessel. Needs to play the Vessel to get the energy though. Deciding what to get rid of here. Plays 2 TM Devo, so I feel like a TM Devo should be gotten rid of here. I don't think you need 2 TM Devo in this matchup. I don't even think TM Devo is that good in this matchup. It can come up, but I feel like it comes up that often. I can't see what the rest of the hand is, so I'm not sure what else we'd want to get rid of here. Yeah, it does end up being the TM Devo there. Makes sense. Doesn't seem like that good of a card in the matchup. And there might be an S-Ball in the hand. I actually can't tell. It does look like an S-Ball here. That can lead to another Ralts. And then there's a Curly in hand, I believe, as well. So we have triple Curly at turn 2 from Juan coming up here. And then looking probably for just like an attack with Fluttermane is probably fine, to be honest. I'm banning both of you or just one of you? Alright, I'm just gonna ban both of you. There we go, goodbye. You push it 7 months there, Silent Burst. Alright, Curly is online. Over to Gabe. Like I said, Gabe has the Arven as well, so we'll respond with some Curlias of his own. But he's gonna be down behind 1 turn in prize cards, which isn't as relevant for Gabe, because Gabe does play Drifloon Bravery Charm, whereas I believe Juan doesn't. So Gabe can 1-hit KO Guardy EX, whereas Juan is going to struggle to ever pull that off. So Gabe can take a 2-prize turn at some point. But yeah, Juan's going to try and put on the pressure as soon as possible, start to remove those Curlias from play. Is Gabe going for Ultra Ball? I mean, Ultra Ball seems fine, but it's looking at a TM Devolution? Is there a TM Evolution in Gabe's hand already? Am I trolling or is Gabe trolling? Dude, what is happening? Wait, so we're not going to TM Evo? Wait, are the TM Evos prize? No, we saw a TM Evo, right? What is the plan here from... Is Gabe going to retreat to Manaphy and pass? But what if you only have 1 Curlia? And then it gets Cresselia or something. Also, you could have retreated to Manaphy and TM Evo. Yeah, you could have retreated to Manaphy and TM Evo 2 Curlias, right? Oh, he's gonna TM Devo them? Oh, wait a second. Okay, I didn't even think about that. Wait, this actually happened to me on ladder. Someone hit me with this before. He can't crest if Gabe uses Devo. He can't do anything if Gabe uses Devo. Devo is like the reset. That's actually interesting. Wait, can't Juan do this back? Wait, this is so stupid. Juan can just hit him back with it. This is the dumbest thing ever. Juan can go evolve, evolve, evolve. TM Devo, your only Curlia. Now I get to attack first. That's why Juan plays all the TM Devos. Oh, Super Rod discard? No way. Get rid of the Ultra Ball there. I don't like that at all. Super Rods are too important, I feel like. We'll get to our Guardian EX eventually. We have triple Curlia. Yeah, I remember when this happened to me on ladder once and my brain exploded then. I completely forgot about it now. No! Juan whiffs the out to the TM Devo! Wait, does Juan even have a way to attack? How many energy are in the discard pile? Might have to attach a Dark Active to actually attack with this Flutter Mane. Oh, no, wait. Juan can't attack. Juan has to go evolve, 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 pass. What am I saying, bro? Maybe Juan shouldn't have... Man, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. I forgot. Juan just evolved again. He can't... Yeah, he can't attack this, and he can't attack... Listen, I've been up for a long time. Yeah, I still really don't like that. Wait, is Juan gonna go all out for it, though? Is Juan gonna discard these to get Greninja to concealed cards away at Dark Energy after getting rid of a Super Rod to hit a TM Devo to TM Devo Gabe's board? Is that really worth it? No, we got a Monkey Door. Okay. But then why even play the Ultra Ball? I don't like this at all. Why are we playing the Ultra Ball here from Juan? Well, just like chill. If we're Ultra Balling for a Monkey Dory, just do it next turn. Keep your Turo, keep your Counter Catcher. I guess maybe wants to threat a double Dory next turn. I guess I don't hate that. Like, double Dory next turn is pretty... Okay. All right, maybe I can get behind it. At first, I was like, I don't know about this. But honestly, okay, hold up. All right. Gabe kind of cooked with that play. Juan tried to find the response. The more... I didn't even, like, think about that as a line, to be honest. Maybe Juan should have kept that TM Devo in the hand. Maybe Juan actually shouldn't have Ultra... Because I was like, yeah, Ultra Ball with the TM Devo. Juan, what do we think? Why are we thinking about this so hard? But now that we're here, now I'm like, Juan, get that TM Devo back. What did we do? What are we doing here? Come on. Yeah, I don't know about that. This is going to be interesting where it goes from here. That's, yeah, the TM Devo line is cute. Iono's the heavy ball to the bottom of the deck. Maybe there's multiple things prized that Gabe potentially wants access to. But otherwise... Putting the heavy ball on the bottom of the deck seems weird. I mean, I guess like if there's something you want on your prize card, it depends how many nest balls you have left, I guess. Because if there's something in your prize cards that only nest ball can get, well, I guess you have artisans too, though, right? Not sure about that. Maybe you should just play the heavy ball there. It depends what the out percentages are. No, but I guess the card itself is always in the deck as well, though, right? I feel like well, I guess there is an argument for it. If Arven's your only, because you can go Arven for heavy ball for the card, but if there's no nest balls in your deck, then you can't go Arven for nest ball for the card, I guess. That's why initially I thought they had Devo in the deck when I was first thinking about it. Yeah, I honestly never thought about it that hard. Well, yeah, but it's pretty good. Wait, why did we throw away a Curlia? I could not tell. That doesn't seem very good though. Wait, was there a better throw? There had to be a better throwaway than a Curlia, right? Yeah, I was like looking at chat for that, so I didn't actually see fully what... Did Gabe just go refinement away a Curlia? Is there another Curlia in the deck? I think the other Curlia is prized. This Puff when we just vesseled away was in hand? Gabe probably just had a brain fart there, to be honest. Yeah, he probably just brain farted there. Maybe he just like discarded the card in front of his hand or something. And then, like, didn't realize it till afterward. Had to be a brain fart, because that makes no sense to do. There's no, like, strategical play that playing towards that ever does anything. Oh, there is a Curlia in hand. Oh, there's another Curlia in hand. I didn't think there was, but there is. But even then, like, you still want to be able to, like, potentially establish another Curlia at some point, I feel like, right? Like, you could go bench roll to evolve to Curlia. Yeah, I still don't like getting rid of it. You could still get fourth Ralts into Curlia at some point. The attacking options are kind of limited here from from Gabe. Also, can't set up a Monkey Dory, which would probably be pretty nice. Is it just like Guardy EX punch active? Gabe just has to remember to, yeah, put the energy on the Guardy before retreating. We should be all good with this, though. With Force World's Prize, I could see the argument. Maybe. Wait, but if there's Force World's Prize, we could have heavy walled for Worlds. But I guess we want to try and establish Monkey Dory, so maybe that is fine. But I think eventually you'll draw into that Ralts, maybe bench the Ralts. Maybe not, though. Maybe your bench, maybe Gabe's bench will just fill up with Monkey Dory and... Wait, why do we have Manaphy on our bench? X is fine. Yeah, maybe Gabe's bench eventually will just fill up with, like, Monkey Dories and Fluttermane and something like that. And we, like, never plan on benching another Ralts ever again. I could see it. I could see that being how things develop. For sure. Ooh, puts out the Artisan. I don't even know if this makes... maybe it does make sense. Well, the thing is, if you Monkey Dory this turn as Gabe... Well, no, I guess this doesn't make sense, because Juan is going to build up damage in play. Yeah, so using Monkey Dory this turn from Gabe makes sense. I don't know about if it's worth... it maybe is, because you do give Juan Artisan, but Juan has a lot of cards to work with, so Juan can probably do whatever he wants anyways, so putting the Artisan in play probably is fine. I do think Gabe should have used the heavy when he had it, whether he gets Monkey or Ralts, both seem fine. Oh, there was a Monkey Dory prized? If there was a Monkey Dory prize, Gabe should have 100% used it and just got the Monkey Dory, probably. I didn't know there was a Dory prize, though. Alright, the Dory's in. The damage is being moved. I don't know where you move it. That's what Gabe does. It's probably correct. Why does Gabe do refinement like that? What's the point of looking at the cards one at a time, putting them on the mat, and then putting them into his hand? Reduces the odds that you might accidentally see, like, the next card, like the third card, and then get a double prize penalty. I have to look at how Gabe does it, but that's why people, like, do stuff like that. So Gabe goes for the heal. I think Gabe could have put damage on Juan's side that turn, though. Because if Juan wants to attack, Juan has to build up damage in play anyways. But now you get to, like, reduce... Like, this time... So Gabe, the last two times, I think, should have put the Monkey Dory damage on the thing that Gabe was KOing. But this time, I actually think Gabe should have built up damage in play on Juan's side on a Kirlia. Or maybe even on the Monkey Dory itself, to be honest. Because if Juan wants to attack this turn, Juan has to build up damage in play himself. So Juan can't... If Juan, let's say Juan only built up 3 damage in play, Juan is still stuck with 3 damage in play. Whereas now, Juan could be stuck with 0 damage in play. Or I guess it'd be like 4, so it's 1. But, yeah. To pick up 1 card at a time shit is annoying. I mean, it's like a little slow, but it's not that bad. Not that bad. Alright, Fluttermane being established here from Juan. I mean, attacking the Guardy with it isn't that great, but Countercatcher here I feel like would be pretty good. And I think I do see that Countercatcher in the hand. So yeah, Countercatcher KO Kirlia. I think it's coming in here from Juan. That's why I like the idea of like using Heavy Ball last turn from Gabe. Get a Ralts, get another Ralts on the bench. That Ralts becomes a Kirlia. Now you're cooking with more Kirlias. Also, like, Screamtail's like a pretty bad attacker in this matchup. So even if you don't put Manaphy in play, instead you have a Ralts on your bench, then Juan going for the Screamtail play. It's really easy to like AO Screamtail with like Fluttermane spread and Monkey Dory and stuff. So no way game 3 is finishing. Looking unlikely. Yeah, only 21 minutes left and still plenty of game to play in this one. Both players are pretty established at this point. Plenty of game to be played. Have you ever thought about trying to get into the commentating side of things at majors? Seems like you enjoy it. It's not something I'm like seeking out. Like, I'm not like hitting up Pokemon and being like, yo, if you have any availability, let me know. If they hit me up, I would maybe think about it though. I would probably think of, if they hit me up and were like, yo, then I'd maybe think about it. It's one of those things where I'm not like I'm not like not motivated, but it's like one of those things that I don't know that I for sure. Ooh, okay, hang on. Talk about this play here. Juan can KO double Kirlia this turn, which is like another reason to have put another Ralts in play. Like double Kirlia KO this turn is actually kind of crazy. And this all comes back to Juan being aggressive with that Ultra Ball. I was like questioning it. I was like, I don't know if I like this aggressive Ultra Ball for that Monkey Dory here. But this did set up for the double Monkey Dory play now that Juan has. The only thing Juan is missing is a hand disruption card, I feel like. Wait, what? Oh, we're going for the Guardy EX knockout? Wait. Oh, I didn't even see this. This play is sick. What? Bro, the Guardy mirror with TM Devo is crazy. And then the Curlias go back to the hand, so Gabe can't attack this turn. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Wait, he's got to put the Curlias back. Does he know that? Wait, do I have to go like... Oh, okay, okay. The judge was like, you got to put the Curlias back. And Gabe was like, from my discard pile? He was like, no, from your bench. From your bench, my dude. No, judge got him. Judge got him. I was waiting. I was like, good chance one of the players notices or the judge notices. Ooh, sending up the Dory though? Why not send up Manaphy? Just send him with the Manaphy. Bro, that play is so sick. Holy smokes. That dude, TM Devo is crazy. The mirror match is too much for me, man. I'm getting too old for this, man. Time to retire. I saw the double Curlia KO play, which is still a pretty good play, to be honest. KO and double Curlia there. You know what? That's what I saw. There's still a good play. But I think this play might be a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure, though. I'm not 100% convinced that this is that much better. Because KO and double Curlia is 2 prize cards. This play from Juan is 1 prize card. And then he'll draw 1 prize card next turn. But it didn't deal with as much of Gabe's draw power. The counter catcher play that I saw would have dealt with more of Gabe's draw power. And then you could like do a TM Devo play next turn, maybe. Actually, to be honest, the more I think about it, I like my play a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like my play a little bit more. The KO double Curlia, and then maybe next turn you TM Devo the Gardevoir. But yeah, we could see like a boss play this turn still and KO double Curlia. You can still smack Curlia next turn. That's true. That's true. But I feel like the TM Devo play is easier than smack double Curlia. Smack double Curlia that turn, like this turn is harder than TM Devo this turn. But smack double Curlia last turn into the TM Devo is more likely if you do it smack into Devo instead of Devo into smack. But we'll see. The Devo plays are sick in this matchup, though. For real. The Devo plays in this matchup are super sick. I'm still not sure about this Monkey Dory sent up from Gabe. I feel like we could have sent up Manaphy there. I'm trying to come up with a reason to not have sent up Manaphy there as Gabe, and I can't really come up with one, to be honest. Unless you're going to attack with Monkey Dory and confuse the Gardevoir. But I don't think Juan ever plans to attack with Gardevoir 2 turns in a row here. All right, the refinements are coming in from Gabe. But yeah, once again, Gabe can't attack this turn. Yo, the Devo plays are so cool, though, in this matchup. Holy smokes. Yeah, Gardevoir's just kind of broken. There's refinement number 1. Options here from Gabe. Refinement number 2 coming in. Also has an Iono. I don't think a support has been played yet. I mean, Juan's only drawn, what, 2 prize cards at this point? Or 1? If you mind bend, you're just making KO double Curlia easier. That's true. Yeah, you definitely don't. I mean, it doesn't make it that much easier. If you want to attack with Fluttermane, you can already build up the 60 damage counters. I feel like just by going retreat, right? You just go retreat to the Fluttermane. It's possible a counter catcher on this turn from Gabe to try and stop the Fluttermane attack could be okay. Depends how many energy are in the discard pile. Like, how important is it to get those energy off the Gardevoir this turn? But yeah, I'm not sure. Arvin's coming in. 16 minutes left. I think this game is going to finish for sure, but they will have no time for game 3. They'll have no time for game 3. They probably doesn't want to Iono Guardy away. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe just trying to hold on to it for a turn. So you can utilize it next turn. You have 5. If you get Iono'd yourself, you got 5 prize cards. You're on 5 cards. You should be chilling. All right, the energy had been found. I assume we're retreating this Monkey Dory now from Gabe. I don't know. Losing a Monkey Dory just doesn't seem good. But then once again, I question why Gabe didn't send up Manaphy to begin with. Unless Gabe is going for the I don't know what the attack name is. Why does Gabe respect the Guardia as such a big threat? I'm so confused. Maybe he just wants to attack to build up. But you're losing your Monkey Dory, so building up damage on your opponent's side of the field doesn't matter if you don't have Monkey Dory to then take advantage of the damage they move to your side of the field. Mind bend? Yeah, bending here never matters, right? Get this guy out of here, bro. What? Rolled over Manaphy? I don't know about that. I feel like we give up the Manaphy here for sure. Manaphy's got to go. Gotta go. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Counter catcher, I don't know how relevant this is. It depends how many energy are in the discard pile. Actually, I just saw Juan look through, though. It might be 0. Oh, can't counter catcher. They're tied 5-5. Okay, over to Juan. Juan could make the play happen. Does Juan have boss? If Juan has boss, Juan can go KO double Curlia. And I'm hard-pressed to believe that the game doesn't just, like, end with that play right there. And we'd want to see Gabe probably scoop. Juan would be super far ahead with no potential of an attack from Gabe on the following turn. How do you make that comeback? I don't think you do. Let's see what Juan can do, though. Here comes the boss in there. I couldn't tell. Juan went really fast. Vessel's in. 1 refinement used. 1 refinement left. And then... hard to treat. Oh, we're already retreating. Load up 3. I mean, honestly, active KO Curly is still broken. Boss KO double Curly is insane, though. Do we have the boss? I don't think we have the boss here. This is still good, though. KO active KO Curly is still super powerful play here from Juan. Still super powerful play. Yeah, this is still pretty good. Yeah, why did we ever send up the Ralts here? Why did the Ralts get sent up here from Gabe? That makes no sense. You're doing the job of the... You're, like, doing the job for... Like, this is, like, the perfect in-between play for Juan, where it's like, okay, I whiffed the boss for the double Curlia KO, but can I get a KO on Ralts Curlia? And the answer is yes, because Gabe retreated to Ralts. I mean, if Manaphy gets knocked out, are you ever that scared of Screamtail? I guess is the question, right? Like, if you send up Manaphy here, Manaphy gets KO'd, why is Screamtail so scary? Because I feel like that's what Gabe is playing around, is, like, a later Screamtail. I don't think that exists at, like, that high of a threat level, if that makes sense. I don't know. All right. Back over to Gabe. One refinement coming in before we evolve to the Gardevoir. And the Ionos got to start hitting here for sure. The Ionos are going to start hitting here for sure from Gabe. Honestly, Gabe's play might be, like... now Gabe can double KO Curlia. That's true. Gabe can double KO Curlia back. Needs to find a Dark Energy, though. And when Gabe Vesseled last turn, Gabe did not get a Dark Energy. I don't think Gabe has second Dark Energy here. Is there any way that Gabe can come back from this spot? Yeah, I mean, Gabe can, I guess, yeah, honestly, Gabe can KO double Curlia back. There's no Dark Energy, though. So can only get 1 Curlia KO. And then Juan goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. Dude, honestly, like, these Guardian Mirrors are mind melters, bro. These are tough. These are tough. There's just too much, man. There's too much. My prize is Juan right now. Juan has 3 prize cards left. Gabe has 5. Here's a counter catcher. I mean, you gotta go for Curlia, right? I don't see another world. Oh. Gabe thinks there's another world where we go after this instead of a Curlia. I don't know. I don't know how many Super Rod are gone from Juan. But the thing is, like, if you go after something that's not Curlia, you just, like, find Super Rod, and then Curlia finds the Pokemon, plus other stuff. Usually. I'm curious to see where this goes, though, for Gabe. Goes after this, Munkidori. Iono coming in as well. Juan only gets 3, but no refinements removed. Still has decent draw power in play. On Gabe's side, is Gabe planning just to attack with Guardy? There's a Screamtail. KO Curlia. No, but you brought the Munkidori in the active for a reason, right? We brought up Munkidori, KO the Munkidori here from Gabe. The question is, what do you KO it with? I think more so than anything. And honestly, I couldn't tell you. All right, recovers Ralts Curlia from Gabe. Screamtail is handled, like I mentioned. I don't know if Artisan's been used here from Gabe or not. I don't think... No, it has not been used. I would hope not. Yeah, there it is. Is it just going to be a Ralts grab here? It is. More prey for the Fluttermane, to be honest. I think he's setting up Snipe. Maybe so. He has to get rid of the Dark Energy for the retreat. We'll take up a bench spot. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna be the Guardy Punch. Gabe can heal 30 damage off the active. I think it has to come off the active here. Put it on, I don't know, a Fluttermane, a Curlia. I don't know. It just gets moved back. That's the problem. This damage just gets moved back. Oh, wait. No. Actually, honestly, this might be a situation where you just put it on the active here from Gabe. Because theoretically, Juan's going to attack with Fluttermane anyways, which means Juan doesn't have to build up damage on his own side. So you're just healing damage off your side as opposed to building up damage on Juan's side. Now, if you can predict Juan wants to attack with something that's not Fluttermane, that means Juan has to build up damage in play anyways, which means then you shouldn't move it to the active. But the question is, what is Juan going to attack with here? I think Gabe has a rough time setting up more Curlies with 2 Monkey in play, and that's why target 1. That's fair. That is fair. But I feel like at that point I would just concede and go next, because how are you going to beat Juan if Juan has 2 Curlies in play? That's how I think about the situation then. It's like, okay, well, if we're not KOing Juan's Curlias, we don't feel like we're in a position to KO Juan's Curlias, how do we ever win? And at that point, it seems like we're not winning. And if we're not winning, not good. I like the Cresselia grab here from Juan. Goes with the second Fluttermane. Yeah, I like the Cresselia grab. I'm not sure about... Oh, it does have Iono. There's the Artisan for the second Monkey Dory. Nice to find the Dark Energy for it. I don't know. Seems like Gabe might just be playing for the go first game 3 in overtime. Well, you'd want to go... Actually, with the DM Devos, do you want to go first or do you want to go second? I actually don't know. Do you want to go first or second because of the TM Devo? You still want to go second, right? Because you can go second, TM Evo, they TM Devo, and then you go evolve, TM Devo. Yeah, you want to go second still. Juan can spawn trap you for 2 turns because Juan plays 2 TM Devo, though, which is hilarious. So Juan can just burn turns by TM Devoing. That's so stupid. All right, Curly number 1. Draw 2. Curly number 2. We have no damage built up in play here either for Juan. I wonder if Juan actually should have sent up Gardevoir EX to have built up some damage on it. It could get trapped by a Fluttermane, of course, but... Yeah, does Juan even have a powerful attack this turn? Maybe not. I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile. Going first might be better so you can Evo a Curly into an EX on turn 2 so you can't get Devoed. Yeah, but if you do that, then they get the first Guardy EX in play by going Evo Evolve, and then they get the first knockout. Because then they just won't Devo. Tough. Alright. Yeah, Juan did whiff a knockout here. 90 active. 22 the Curl or to the Ralts, excuse me. Honestly, I wouldn't have hate to see like 10 on Manaphy, 10 on Ralts, 10 on Manaphy. I guess I like putting 10 on the Manaphy sounds kind of good just to get a prize card. We just want to draw prize cards at this point, I feel like. All right, see what Gabe has here. I mean, if there's a possibility to come back in this game, I didn't think Gabe was in a very good spot at all. But Juan did whiff a knockout. This gives some potential for Gabe now to start to put something together, I feel like. This is it. This is like the turn Gabe's got to have a big play. I don't know what the big play is. I couldn't tell you, but Gabe needs something here. Arven in hand. There's an Iono. Has Arven, Iono, and Boss. I think the only supporter missing that Gabe could make a play with would be Turo. Honestly, I don't know what you Turo here anyways, though. So even if we had Turo, I don't think we'd use it. So we have all the options. Gabe has all the options. Which one is best? Debating between Screamtail and Ralts off this Artisan. You could Screamtail another Monkey Dory. But then you're putting so much damage in play to do that. Is that really worth it? Has Boss, are we bossing up a Curlia? Or Arvening for a counter catcher to bring up a Curlia to snipe around it? Is that the play here from Gabe, maybe? There's a lot of energy trapped in play here. No Psychics in the discard pile as far as I can tell. I think Juan's last turn would have been a little bit different if there was. Goes for Unfair Bravery. Could also make put a Bravery on the Screamtail to protect it, I guess. Did I say Unfair Bravery? Yeah, that is what the cards are. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm too tired. All right, we're fine. We're chilling. Nobody talk to me. Heals off the active instead of the Curlia. I feel like the Curlia heal makes a little bit more sense. 32 a Dory, retreat to the Screamtail. From active. And the unfair stamp. Once again, 2 refinement. Oh. Oh, no knockout was taken. Okay, I think we're good, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. He almost shuffled his hand into his deck, but he caught it. Do they know how many cards he's got? The 3-card hand? Okay, I think they saved it. All right, saved. Can't play unfair stamp. Already played Arvin. A little bit less than 5 minutes left. What do you even KO with Screamtail here? I don't even know what just KO with Screamtail. Oh, I guess you could KO the Monkey Dory. It's got to be the Monkey Dory. 2 on the active, KO the Monkey Dory that has 30 on it. EPL, please. No shot, Akko. Don't make me time you out. Say something. I know you want to, Akko. Say something else about them getting a DPL so I can just time you out. Just do it. It just needs to happen. We both know what you want to do and what I want to do. Like, just let it happen. Okay, Gabe was saying there should be 4 cards in the hand here. I honestly don't know. I mean, I guess we could tell him. Is it supposed to be 4? No, I can check though.
I think it was either. I think it was.
All right, chat. We're just checking how many cards were in the hand real fast. Someone in chat might know, but we'll check as well. Can't trust chat, so here. Could have been 5 actually. Second Curly is happening. There's 4 in hand currently. Second Curly happens. 5. You wanna come look? Make sure. 5, yeah. Hey, no. It's still Juan's. So when he's another card. All right, attaches now 4. All right, then he attacked us. Good, or you also watch him? No. That's why I can't play this. Good. All right, chat. We solved the mystery. It was 4 cards, so we should be all good now. Okay, Screamtail comes in from Gabe, but once again, still 2 refinements in play. Appreciate the 32 months there, Stark. Appreciate the Prime sub there. ASDF. Right back. We're all out of goldfish, but we got plenty of watermelon. Okay, Monkey Dory down on Juan's side. Juan 3 prize cards. Gabe 3 prize cards. I don't know if Juan has another Super Rod. There could be another Dory coming back. Not sure though. See. 5-card hand. Can't play either of the counter catchers. Like I said, double refinement still available. Can make some plays happen still. For 1. Guardy, it's an Iono. There's like Mimikyu in hand. I don't know how good Mimikyu is at this point. Here we go again. Refinement number. Maybe not. Maybe so. Juan might be thinking I want to play Iono, then play Super Rod if I get it off it, and then play the Super Rod and then be able to refinement into the Dark Energy. Those are the refinement. Once again, can Juan draw a prize card this turn? I'm actually not sure. Definitely needs to start drawing prize cards though. You can't not draw any prize cards. But Gabe might be making a little bit of a comeback here. Are they going to extend time? Yeah, they will. I don't know how much time is left right now. So the timer's about to time out, but we're not sure how much time they actually have left. You cannot active if you embrace it to something. That's true. You could just, that would be a good play. That'd be good, right? Embrace to the embrace somewhere. Flutter Mane, knockout active, spread 20 more that's somewhere on the bench. Only one Psychic in discard pile. Yeah, the one thing Quan has struggled with this game is like finding Psychics, to be honest. Finding Psychics has been a little bit of a struggle for Quan. To like just be able to build up more damage and play. You ideally want to attack with something that's not. You want to like switch. You want to retreat the Flutter Mane to get these energy off Flutter Mane. All right, here comes an energy from Quan. Where's it gonna go? I don't think Gabe moved any damage with Dory last turn. Possibly. What's on the active? There's a Turo in hand for Quan, so Quan can reset all this energy off the Flutter Mane next turn. Oh yeah. Gabe moved it to the Monkey Dory that got KO'd. Gabe's trying to avoid putting damage in play on Juan's side for Juan to be able to utilize. Basically, Gabe's behind on damage in play, so Gabe's just using damage in play to heal, but not actually putting it, not trying to leave it in play on Juan's side. Plays the Poffin, fails for the Ralts, leaves the bench space open. Possibly could go like Flutter Mane plus Monkey Dory next turn with another Super Rod. I would assume that's the reasoning there. I don't know what this last card in hand is, but I'm curious to figure out what it is. And there we go. Dory from the active to the active. Then it'll be a knockout with Flutter Mane. Then probably build up the 20 on the Curly on the... The problem with building up the 20 on the Curly on the bench, though... The problem with building up the 20 on the Curly on the bench, though, is that could evolve to a Guardy EX. I really want to see one damage counter come down onto the Manaphy. I want to see Quan put one damage on Manaphy here, for sure. One on Manaphy. Put one somewhere else. I don't know. I don't care. Put it somewhere. One on Manaphy, though, for sure. Makes Manaphy such an easy target to knock out. None to Manaphy. Okay, I don't like that. I really want... I feel like one on Manaphy just makes too much sense in this situation. All right, Juan's down to 2 prize cards, I believe. Gabe has 3 still, so still favored Juan. I don't know where we're at with time. Time should be getting called really soon if it hasn't already been called. Monkey Dory being pushed up here by Gabe. The Dory's up. There's the draw. Oh, wait, did they just set out that die there to represent turns or no? I don't think so. I'm not sure where we're at for turn. Or if we're in turns. We're in turn. Wait. Is Gabe turn 1? That's huge. If Gabe wins in time, does that count as overtime? I think overtime means that we have to go to game 3, I think. If we don't go to game 3, I don't feel like it's overtime. Is it? No. All right, can Gabe create a board state where Juan... Because I believe Gabe is turn 1 here. Overtime means beyond +3. But we could be getting to beyond +3. I feel like it also has to be the other thing as well that I just said. Yeah, see, now this is what I was talking about. The Curly can become a Gardevoir, which completely negates this damage. I think that damage should have gone 1 to Manaphy. Probably 1 to Manaphy, 1 to the Monkey Dory with... Maybe to the other Monkey Dory. I mean, the Monkey Dory obviously could have healed the damage off the Manaphy, but I think you still put it there. I think it just makes sense for it to be there. It should have been 1 to Manaphy, 1 to the Gardevoir on the bench. Because that way, because the Gardevoir on the bench has 90. Wait, no, my math is bad. Don't listen. Actually, no, wait, no. Maybe I'm right. I don't know if I'm right. I'm close enough. Maybe should have been to the Gardevoir there. Because then you could do like 1 there, accelerate 1 energy boss, maybe? Yeah, maybe that does make sense. There's a Turo here from Gabe. Not sure what the best Turo play is. Boss, Guardy, plus Monkey 30 is game next turn for Juan. No? Yeah, that would work. Has to be able to get that damage in play, but I guess Ken. Oh, I guess you only need 20 though. I guess that still works. Alright, there's 2 on the active monkey. So Juan needs boss. Yeah, Juan needs boss to win the game here. Other monkey door gets set up. Going into turn 2 here from Juan soon. Oh wait, we have a 30 heal here. Oh, we're not taking a knockout, so we can. So Juan can move. Oh no, this does matter, right? Because Juan can't take a 2-price knockout. 2-4, yeah. But even if we had put 1 on the Guardi EX, you still wouldn't be able to win here. Oh yeah, Juan concedes. Gabe wins 2-0. All right, go ahead, enter the giveaway, exclamation point ticket. As always, part of the Rat Pack. If you're a sub on Twitch, you get maximum luck for the giveaway. Looks like we got the Ursaluna start here from Jonathan. Timer, please. Oh, there you go. Oh no. All right, hand. I got the timer. 1 second. Start 2 minutes in. Man, I got you. Wait. 58. Boom, there you go. Oh wait. Boom, there you go. Yeah, exclamation point ticket. Subs is always maximum luck. So this one, you definitely want to go first in this matchup because of the clef key that Gabe plays. If the clef key doesn't exist, honestly, you probably still want to go first, I guess, because of the Flutter Mane, because the Flutter Mane always exists. Then we see the clef key from Gabe. Gabe's start here actually is pretty good. Clef key, triple Ralts, not bad. And Jonathan maybe has the worst start possible in the Ursaluna. Even the Iron Hands is better than the Ursaluna because you want to attack aggressively with Iron Hands. Catch or treat, and there's the clef key. Thinking about bunching the Monkey Dory. Maybe just want to wait to go like Manaphy plus Flutter Mane though. We'll see. Over Jonathan. Often coming in for some Comfies. And then wants Prime Catcher, to be honest. That's what you want. I don't know if it's in the hand. If it's in the hand, could be cooking as soon as this next turn. I don't see it in the deck. Maybe the Prime Catcher's in the hand here for Jonathan. Yeah, I don't see the Prime Catcher in the deck. It could be in the hand. Jonathan might be open up fine here. Besides the Ursaluna. Like, the Clef Key's already enough to deal with. Clef Key's already hard enough to deal with. But then you also open the Ursaluna. Like, it's like the worst thing possible. I don't see it in the hand. And it wasn't in the deck. There goes Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle doesn't really matter here, though. Attached to Greninja Pass. Oh, not Greninja, excuse me, Kobe. You could get Greninja with the Nest Ball attached to Greninja Pass. Maybe that is the play. But yeah, really slow start from Jonathan. No Colress in the hand. Prime Catcher's prized. Sheesh. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is attached to Greninja Pass. Then you, like, in 2 more turns, you do threaten a Greninja attack, but Gabe could have Manaphy by then. For sure. Just going for the Greninja. I can't imagine we're going Nest Ball for Greninja not attaching to it, but I guess it does thin out the deck by 1 card to increase our top deck odds, so. Attach. There's the pass. All right. Can Gabe get some Curlias out, whether that be through Evolving or the TM Evo? Is that an Arven? That's an Arven. All right. Yeah, really good start here for Gabe. TM Evo. Vessel on the way. Then we're going to see that TM Evo happen this turn. That Vessel away something. I can't tell what those 2 Pokemon are in the hand, so I don't know what we're getting rid of here. Counter Catcher could be worth getting rid of as well. We think we're going to be the aggressor here, which Gabe probably is going to be the aggressor here. Gets rid of the Drifloon, which is an attacker you don't want to use, but sometimes has to be like an emergency button against like Iron Hands. The other thing might be a Monkey Dory. There's a Psychic Energy. Might go for that Dark or the Monkey Dory. Looks like that is going to be the energy of choice here for the option of the Monkey Dory on the next turn. Then we should just see some TM Evo action here. Bravery Charms are also something you want to try and keep around in this matchup as well. There we go, TM Evo. I've been taking a 1/1 B barrel into my Lost Zone decks for this reason. Bennett with the where do you have room? How do you find it? You can't find the B barrel. You're just as likely to draw into the B barrel as you are to draw into your prime catcher. You're more likely to draw into your prime catcher than the B barrel. Pokestop immediately here. Loses the boss, hits a switch. Has that second water though. Water to Greninja. Might be worth super running back the Psyche just to increase our odds. Outpad the boss. Okay. Makes sense to me. Goes back to the deck. And then just gonna pass. Hope for an energy top deck, I guess. Now the question from Gabe is like, how aggressive do you get? There's the Manaphy. So you probably want to put Manaphy in play here. I mean, if you can get Manaphy Fluttermane, I guess that's just the play here from Gabe, right? Get Manaphy, start attacking with Fluttermane. Sounds good to me. I might not be able to get that all this turn. No Arvin in hand to work with. You don't want to Iono. Gives up the counter catcher, it looks like now. There's an energy. That's a pretty easy discard. I do see an Iono in there, but you probably don't want to play that. I mean, Jonathan is draw passing. So. Oh, but I guess, well, you can't leave. Interesting. You can't leave Klefki in your active. Got another Curlia, though. So if we're gonna go... So you need to, like, retreat to Fluttermane here as Gabe. And then bench Manaphy as well to protect from the potential Greninja. Tail the Greninja, maybe? I mean, you really just want to retreat. And there's the Fluttermane. No Guardy EX, though. But you could just go retreat to Fluttermane, bench Manaphy, pass. I think that's probably the play. I don't think you want to Iono here. You could Scream Tail the Greninja. But then if you do that, you don't have the Fluttermane or the Klefki in your active. And in this hand specifically, you don't have a Guardy EX, so you'd have to Iono. So I think chillin' is probably the correct angle here from Gabe. But you do need a retreat, otherwise the Greninja can get through. The Klefki is currently shutting off Manaphy. So, you do got to retreat here as Gabe. Forever Charm to Fluttermane. Sure, why not? That way the Greninja can't KO it. Seems reasonable. Sure, why not? Keep it for later. Seems reasonable. I like every play. All the plays are the best plays. And there's the pass. All right. Once again. Oh, there was the Psychic Energy. Oh, there's Pokegear. It could hit boss. Pokegear into boss. KO double Curlia is like online. Is available right now. At the very least, give him a Colress. No. No, nothing. No, at least give him a Colress. Oh my god, it's gonna be attached to Greninja Pass again. Maybe you hold this energy. I don't know. Like at least give the Colress isn't even that good. Like the Colress is still so slow here. And Jonathan back at it again with the classic pass maneuver. And Fluttermane will probably start swinging this turn. They will probably find a Ultra Ball or an Arvin or a Gardevoir. Would imagine. Thinking about moving the... Okay. Into the Greninja. Oh, it's just going to KO this Fluttermane. Okay, yeah, honestly, sure, whatever. Gotta do something here. I don't think Gabe is overly, you know, doesn't feel overly pressured by that play. But this is going to demand a response from Gabe. Actually, honestly, it doesn't. You could just leave Klefki in the active again. You could just leave Klefki in the active for another turn. But you got to do something eventually here as Gabe. So, or I would think you'd want to. Quick energy count in the discard pile. There's still 0 in the loss zone here as well. So honestly, just like knock out the active with the Scream Tail or Guard EX. Just attacking the active with Guard EX, honestly. What about attack active with Guard EX plus use Monkey Dory? That sounds pretty good to me. That seems like a decent line, right? There's Greninja. Greninja could be good still in the late game, so I don't love discarding Greninja here potentially, but we'll see what Gabe decides to get rid of. Another energy. Manually attaching for turn is also nice though, so you build up less damage and play for Sableye. So another reason you want to try and keep some energy around. But if we're gonna attach to Monkey Dory, that's definitely better. Did find the Ultra Ball as well. So yeah, Guardy EX, knockout Greninja, move 30 to maybe the Ursaluna. Goes for a Pokestop. Interesting. Maybe trying to find some fodder for that Ultra Ball. But you got the Greninja in hand. I mean, you kind of want to keep Greninja around if possible, but it's not necessary. You can always get rid of it. It's just like nice draw power if like your Ralts get bodied. Not your Ralts, your Curlias get bodied by like Greninja and Sableye and stuff. Nice to just be able to like bench something, draw some cards. Right, so the Fluttermane is being pulled back here from Gabe. I mean, that seems like a reasonable play to me. I was talking about putting down the Monkey Dory, knocking out the active with Gardevoir, but getting Fluttermane back into the active and attacking Fluttermane seems fine as well. Still 0 in the Lost Zone, so no threat of Mirage Gates or Sableye or anything like that. Thinking about giving up on the Loon, actually, here from Gabe. No, gonna end up with the Loon. Okay. And then Nest Ball. I imagine we're going for Fluttermane here, otherwise this play like makes no sense, I feel like, on Gabe's side. Then also has to Ultra Ball here as well to go with the Guardy EX. We'll see what the discard is. Wants to keep the Bravery Charms. I see the Guardy EX in there. But it looks like maybe not playing the Ultra Ball. Nope. Okay, now we see it come down. Get rid of the Greninja in the Vessel. Seems fine to me. Guess you could have. No, that's fine. The other thing you could have is Vessel away the Greninja, get 2 energy, and discard those. We don't want to like have 0 energy in the deck. Like I said, manual attachments are still pretty good, specifically in this matchup, because that way, otherwise Sableye can start to get like some really big multi-price turns. I think, yeah, the only thing you'd want here as Gabe is like you'd want to have Monkey Dory down over Manaphy or Curlia here. But obviously Manaphy did its job initially. Got us to where we want to be. And then setting up the Curlias initially, not bad either. Be best if we had it, but yeah, can't have everything. I guess currently Fluttermane can get knocked out by a spinning attack, but there's no threat of Mirage Gate, so we don't have to like Bravery Charm it yet. But like Jonathan next turn could go attach to Comfy Pass, and then maybe you want to Bravery Charm it. 90 active. I assume you just put maybe 1 on each Comfy. I was gonna say 20 on a Comfy, but then it can get switch carded. I don't know. Mirage Gate top deck here from Jonathan. Retreats to Comfy Pass. Oh, we can conceal cards. That took me by surprise. I was like, wait, can we do that? It feels like cheating to like use an ability at this point. You can definitely do that though. Definitely do that. Did lead to a Colress. Got some more tools to work with. Goes into the Pokestop. Hey, that's a pretty good Pokestop hit. Vacuum. Was it vacuum something? It's 3 items. You can't get better than that. I don't think we have found. Honestly, Jonathan probably misplayed by not retreating to the damaged Comfy, right? We probably should retreat to the damaged Comfy because that's the one that we want to get KO'd here, not the full HP Comfy. So I think it's probably a mistake here on Jonathan's part. Because now Gabe could go Fluttermane knock out double Comfy next turn with a Turo to create bench space for Monkey Dory. That'd be like a pretty good play on Gabe's side. I mean, just knocking out the act and putting 20 more damage in play is also a pretty good play, and that's obviously already here and available. Thinking about the Iono here. I don't hate Iono. After Jonathan did all that, Jonathan has a pretty big hand. So actually, I kind of like Iono. Because there's a certain breaking point where you're just like missing 1 piece before a hand like pops off. Yeah, Jonathan's got like a, oh my gosh. Like a 12-card hand. Yeah, I like the Iono here. Honestly, Jonathan maybe should have like benched Iron Hand. I don't know if there's an energy for the Iron Hands in the hand, but just getting it on the bench wouldn't have been a bad thing. All right, fresh 6. Here come the refinements. Definitely a couple dead cards in the hand here. Does Jonathan have the dinosaur? What is the dinosaur? Go a couple more Arvins. Curlia, there's a lot of dead cards in the hand. Like this card in Arvin here would have been fine. Primal Curlia seems fine. Oh, there's like another card in the hand that didn't seem good either. Oh, Iron Thorns? No clue. Actually, to be honest, no clue. Maybe. There's that Turo. Can't use that this turn, though. I guess Countercatcher is live here for Gabe, but knocking out the active seems fine, to be honest. I don't think you need to do anything else. 20 on the Greninja seems pretty good. 20 on the Comfey seems pretty good. I'd probably put on the Greninja, though, because if you can always, like, do 20 on Comfey plus Monkey Dory next turn. But if you put 20 more on the Comfey now, the switch card, like, gets it out of range. All right. Does promote the Greninja here from Jonathan, so probably he's going to switch card heal it. Didn't have a Colress in that last hand. The Colress have to be, like, right there on the top of the deck. And here comes that concealed card to hopefully find one. Yep, there's a Colress. Now, the Vacuums, though, ooh, I don't know if I like that. Vacuum and Gates are on the bottom of the deck, though. And Jonathan had a Poffin. I think Jonathan should have played that Poffin there before playing this Colress. Oh, there's a Vacuum in hand, though. Whoa! Oh, my gosh. Gives me a heart attack. Whew. I thought he was using Comfey. I feel like Jonathan should have shuffled the deck there, but maybe not. Or for me to, like, have a full read on the composition of the deck. But the deck wasn't shuffled, right? All right, still no attack coming from Jonathan through the Lost Zone. 4 in the Lost Zone, has a Vacuum, so it can get up to 6. But not quite where we want to be. Honestly, he has the Rescue Board. Could Rescue Board retreat into the Ursaluna just to prevent Gabe from drawing prize cards? But Gabe has Turo. So where we can get that Turo involved, make room for Monkey Dory, knock out that Comfey off the bench, something like that. We'll see what Gabe goes for. Then you, maybe, what would you pick up here, actually? What do you pick up with the... Yeah, I'm actually not sure what to pick up here on Gabe's side if we go for that Turo play, which I imagine we'd want to do. I think you'd want to get Monkey Dory involved at this point. As Gabe. Get the Dory involved. Throw the Klefki. If you Turo the Klefki, then Jonathan can Iron Bundle, though. That's like the problem with Turoing the Klefki. If you Turo Klefki, then you can get Iron Bundled. You pick up Manaphy, then you can get Greninja'd. What if you picked up a Kirlia? I almost feel like picking up Kirlia maybe is the best play. Like, your Gardevoir's not under any threat. Got a huge hand. Got draw power with the other Kirlia. I could see it. I think removing the Kirlia off the field seems fine. We'll see what Gabe goes for, though. Also, might not play the Turo, as we see Gabe going for the Arvin. So. Looks like that's not going to happen. If they leave the Klefki, he can Ninja, though. That's true. So maybe that would make the most sense. Remove the Klefki from play so the Ninja play is just not possible. But if you have no Curlies and played a Ninja, well, I guess that doesn't really make any sense, though, right? Yeah, I could see it. The Brave Charm and a Super Rod found from Gabe. No Dory possible now. Just went with the Arvin, not the Turo. Which seems fine, I guess. I don't know where this Braver Charm is going. It's not going anywhere. It's just going to be a punch. This is honestly getting kind of interesting. I don't actually feel like Jonathan's in that bad of a spot. Yeah, I honestly feel like Jonathan might be in like a... It's not that bad. For Jonathan. We can get to 8 in the Lost Zone this turn. We can, like, threaten with... Oh, there's a Canceling Cologne as well. Oh, but we don't have... Well, Canceling Cologne can shut off the Fluttermane. Yeah, honestly, Jonathan... I think we could Iron Hands this turn as Jonathan. There's a good chance we could. Uh-oh. Cologne, we can use Comfey to build up. There's a Gate. There's a Super Rod. There's a Lightning. I don't know what the rest of the hand is. The Nest Ball gets us... The Nest Ball gets us the Iron Hands, though, which makes sense to keep then. Gives up Colress and Lightning. Six in the Lost Zone. You get to 7 by going Canceling Cologne plus Comfey. Nest Ball first. Going to be Iron Hand, Sableye. There's so many good options here for Jonathan. I guess you'd want to initiate with Iron Hands, but also like get Sableye in play if possible. Is Sableye still out there? Is Sableye available? I assume so. Yeah, Vacuum's in hand as well. We're not at 7 yet, though. There's Vacuum. Goodbye, Poffin. By Stop. Didn't even use the Stop. Could have used the Stop. But probably didn't want to mill the energy if there's energy in the deck. No, it's going with the Super Rod, so maybe we could have stopped first there. But maybe there's enough energy in the deck that you just don't want to mill that last energy, which would make sense. But then we could have gone canceling Cologne, Flower Selecting first. It's close. I'm not sure what the correct line is there. Using Pokestop just seems good at all points with this deck, so I'm hard-pressed to believe we didn't want to Pokestop there, to be honest. All right, gate number 2. I think has yet to... There's still a bunch of gates left. I don't know where the Sableye is. It could be around there. I'm not sure where the Sableye's at. Has the energy attachment in hand. It's in Cologne. Could lead to a Comfy. The rest of the rest of the cards in hand are 3 switch cards and energy and, and a canceling Cologne. Gonna save the canceling Cologne. Okay, I don't hate it. Would have been nice to bench Sableye this turn, I think, for sure. There's a knockout, but Sableye might be prized. Get 2 prize cards. Yeah, and Jonathan is in the lead here in the prize exchange. And Gabe can't continue to take this super slow. This is interesting. Sableye got stopped away. Oh, okay. And I almost would like to have seen another stop happen. All right, this is where the Ionos start to hit. And you try and just like trap the Iron Hands here as Gabe. I don't think the Prime Catcher was pulled off the prize cards either for Jonathan. So Jonathan doesn't have actually a way to get around this Gardevoir. Oh, no, I take that back. Iron Bundle. There's Iron Bundle. Needs to find Super Rod plus a way to find it, though. That could be tough. Yeah, we could see Gabe, Monkey Dory, get Monkey Dory established with the Dark Energy, hit the active for 190, move 30 over. There's your Dark Energy. I don't know where the Dory's at. There's the Dory, actually. There it is. And then, honestly, Iono doesn't seem that pressing from Gabe. You probably Iono here, though. It's like a 5-card hand. You make the 5-card hand less cards. Pretty good. Oh, I was thinking about Turo. Interesting. But then the hands could attack again. Hands could strike again. Could Turo stamp, I guess. What are we Turoing here that's so important, though? I guess is my question. Yeah, what are we Turoing that's so important? I'm not sure. I guess it gives us more bench space to set up another Monkey Dory. Maybe that's just it, right? Maybe we're just trying to establish another Monkey Dory here. Throws the Clef Key. Sure. You can't double monkey this turn. We already attached to 1 monkey. Yeah, the monkey Dory's already been attached to. Drifloon could KO the active here. That's true. Alright, getting Fluttermane, getting Dory, getting an energy. No Dark Energy in there. Okay. Then is that going to go into the Unfair Stamp? Where do we go from here? I would assume so at this point. Shouldn't Gabe attach the Bravery Charm to the Monkey Dory on the bench to play around Iron Bundle? I feel like we should, right? Oh! Gabe's looking through the hand. Could also play Ultra Ball to go get something. Thinking about the Bravery Charm. Yep, there we go. Now Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle play could still happen, but now you need a Vacuum as well. You need Vacuum plus Super Rod the Iron. Because like Super Rod the Iron Bundle, get it into the deck, get it back out of the deck, and then also Vacuum the Bravery Charm. I'm not sure how I feel about the Vacuum from Jonathan on the last turn. We could have got the 7 in the lost one by going Canceling Clone plus Home Fee. I don't know. Canceling Clone seems pretty weak at this point after the Iron Hands gets established. All right, here comes the big load up on the active. 3 to the active, 6 damage counters. Move 30 over with the Dory to the active Iron Hands. And then Guardy Punch for 190. And Monkey Dory will get the KO on the Iron Hands next turn. Tie up the prize cards 3 to 3. And Gabe will still get to attack for turn as well. Not making any bench aggressively. No possible of double Monkey Dory now, though. I don't know if I like that. Oh, switch card in hand here is actually big for Jonathan. And that also would make the double Monkey Dory play that much better, right? Although maybe Gabe prized the Dark Energy. That is definitely possible. Yeah, the switch card's a big deal here. I don't think there's any energy in the deck here for Jonathan. This Comfy wants to get a switch card as well, though, because it has 40 on it. So it's like, it's dying out here. There's a Vacuum. Does that actually do that much, though? I mean, getting rid of the Bravery Charm eventually is good. Hand is pretty mid. for Jonathan. But you can't do... Can you do nothing? I don't know. Can you do nothing here, Jonathan? You don't want to do nothing, but what are you gonna, what are we doing? I'm not sure. I think it is. Is it retreat to hands and punch for 160? It's something. I feel like Gabe was supposed to blow up active and KO Comfy on bench. Drifloon KO active plus KO Comfy. That's not bad, to be honest. That was a decent. That would have been decent. The vacuum would lead to a knockout on your Drifloon, but then you could push Guardy to wall whatever else comes up after that. Yeah, I don't hate that play, to be honest. Yeah, just because they do play vacuums to remove your... Yeah, just because they do play vacuums to remove your damaged... Your Bravery Charm so your Drifloon get like knocked itself out doesn't mean you can't use it that way. I think that was a solid line. Alright, Flutterman's getting loaded up here from Gabe. A lot of damage on that bench Gardevoir still, though. Still a lot of damage on the bench Gardevoir. Now we have 60 on the active as well. I mean, Sableye would love to get involved at this point. But Gabe is threatening the win in 2 turns here. Gabe can KO the active, KO Comfy this turn, and then KO Ursaluna to win the game on the next turn. So, counter catcher Ursaluna. You could. Then you're not knocking anything out. But I guess you... I don't know how I feel about that. Counter catcher Ursaluna. I don't know, I think just KO in the Iron Hands is probably just better, right? Get it out of the way. Make it so it can't draw prize cards next turn. And now you have the boss on hand as well here as Gabe. So you just win next turn by going knockout active, knockout Ursaluna. So Jonathan like needs a top deck Roxanne or something. You can kill hands with Dory and Fluttermane. Oh, it has 190. I thought I had 170 on it. Dude, I miscounted. You're right. Could do that. And you don't KO the Comfy, but at that point, I don't know if you care. I don't hate it. Push top deck here from Jonathan. Rest of the hand's pretty dead. Can't use Ursaluna because Fluttermane shuts off its ability. There's the concede. Okay. Game 2. We'll see Jonathan getting to go first. And then will Gabe open Klefki or Fluttermane? Klefki is obviously way worse for Jonathan. But I mean, both are pretty bad. Gabe opening Klefki or Fluttermane both are pretty bad for Jonathan because they both shut down Comfy, which is almost like the bigger deal. It's like stopping, like you don't care about Jonathan seeing cards. I mean, I want Jonathan to see cards, like, but like building up the loss on to any extent is what you're trying to avoid. Where am I even going with this? Yeah, opening Fluttermane is still good is what I'm trying to say, because it stops the Comfies from being used. I don't know where I was going with that, but basically, cards in the loss zone is bad for Gabe. So if you can put a halt to it as soon as possible. So yeah, Gabe has what? I believe Gabe is only playing the 1 Fluttermane. I haven't seen the second Fluttermane from Gabe, so I'm pretty sure it's just the 1 Klefki, 1 Fluttermane, so I assume Jonathan, I assume, is choosing first here. Just to try and get some build up in the loss zone. Get a little bit closer to a Colress in case Gabe goes for an Arven play. Stuff like that. Jeez. Okay, hold up. There's a couple Nest Balls in the hand. The Iron Bundle is also not bad. Klefki? Deraltz. Okay, no Klefki start. Jonathan will get to use Comfies in this game. At least a little bit more so than the last game. What game is it? Game 2. Comes Nest Ball to get a Comfy. I believe, like I said, I think there's a second Nest Ball in the deck. I don't know how many switch cards are in the hand, though. So I don't actually know how many Comfies are getting used here. It might just be 1. Price checking is happening. All right, Jonathan, settle on the Comfy. We have, like I said, we at least have 1 switching. So we are going to be able to flower select units. There might be 2 switch in the hand. Oh, no, wait, there's 3 switch in the hand. That's right. On our first draw, we saw 3 switch. There's an energy and another switch. I think you probably go for the energy here. Oh, it's a vacuum. That one's a little bit closer, to be honest. But you probably, that makes sense to me. And then you can hard retreat into the Comfy. You could also just switch into the Comfy in case you see Greninja, and then Greninja can be used as concealed cards. Excuse me. I'm getting tired. Boy. Alright, he's going to go with the energy instead of the switch here. Comfy number 2. Cram and switch cart. Opts to keep cram and pass. Alright, can Gabe get Klefki into the active and still do some other stuff? There's an attach active. Here comes an Arvin. You could just retreat to Klefki, right? And then use the TM Evo on the next turn. Take a turn off of TM Evo. I think that wouldn't be unreasonable here from Gabe. And was eyeing up the Klefki there. So I think that might be the angle here that Gabe's going to go for. Because it has a second energy in hand. So you can run to Klefki this turn, TM Evo next turn. Makes sense. Does Gabe play 2 or 3 dark energies? Looks like, from what we've seen, it looks like 2. Ooh. Giving the Artisan over to Jonathan? I don't know about that. Doesn't make any sense to do, right? I don't think it makes any sense. Because we're going to run to... Oh, or do we run to... No, we don't want to run to Flutter Mane. We want to run to Klefki. There's no point of having the Flutter Mane this turn, right? It doesn't matter that much, does it? This is actually one of those board states that where Gabe could go with double Ralts and then play a little bit slower, I guess, but... Alright, Jonathan does have a Colress in hand here. I believe did top deck it, goes into the Artisan. Yeah, I don't know about giving Jonathan Artisan there. I feel like it doesn't really do anything for... Like, Gabe didn't need to do that. Because you're not just giving... Yeah, because then you're just giving it to... Like, you obviously used it, but we don't need Flutter Mane on our bench here. I think all we did was really just give it to Jonathan. I think you're trying to play around bundle and forgot it doesn't work under Klefki. Maybe it was just a brain fart. That's possible. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jonathan is using that. Didn't get the Sableye one for the third Comfy. Here comes the Colress. That's a lot of Colress. That's a good thing though. Well, for Jonathan, that's good for Gabe. But yeah, I think you just you get rid of Heavy Ball, get rid of Pokegear, keep double Colress energy, and then pass. Nothing else to really do here for Jonathan. You could establish an energy. You could attach to the active, I guess. Benches the Cram. You could... Oh, are we going to see a Spit Innocently for 3 energy? Kind of epic. Here comes the TM Evo. Honestly, Jonathan is in reach of Greninja Knockout next turn. I don't even really like the Cram bench from Jonathan. Like, there's Artisan in play. Why would we ever bench the Cram? We can go get Cram next turn if we need it. Yeah, the Cram bench was actually pretty bad from Jonathan, the more I think about it. No Manaphy. Doesn't matter because of the Klefki, though. Another Colress on the way here from Jonathan. Can we find Greninja and a vacuum? I think we have it. There's a vacuum. There's Greninja. We got it. That's it. Hold up. 2 water energy in hand, though. Is there a water energy in deck to work with? Also, does Jonathan see that he has the play? Jonathan has double gate as well, so I'm pretty sure Jonathan just has the play. Is Greninja prized? I guess would be another question. I don't know. Heavy Ball's also gone. But if we take vacuum, Nest Ball, we can get Greninja this turn. The question is just like, what else do you want? I guess more so than anything. Where is our third water energy? Because if it's prized... Now, Jonathan has searched the deck, so I'm hoping Jonathan checked the prize cards, and Jonathan knows where it's at. Because I don't. So I hope Jonathan knows. Also into the water and the nest. Hits him with another nest. Oh, goes with the Artisan first, I assume? Is it in there? I can't tell. It's not in there. I don't think the Greninja's in there, so we have to settle for the Iron Hands. Which isn't as good, I don't think. I think you would have preferred to do it a little bit differently. I think you would have preferred the Greninja play here, KO double Curlia. But honestly, Iron Hands ain't bad. Getting hands for 2 on this turn right now ain't bad. The thing that's bad is the Cram. The Cram's bad. I think the Cram on the bench is really bad, actually. You'd want, like, potentially Sableye here. You want to get Sableye ready to go, if possible. I think it's more of a threat. We'll see how it plays out, though. Has to go with the attachment from hand. Only has 3 in the deck. Then attachment from hand coming from... coming alongside, I should say, the switch. There we go. There's a switch. Boom. Hands for 2 on the Klefki. getting aggressive here. Also has the Iron Bundle on the bench already to deal with and get around a what? It was on my top of my head and I forgot. Gardevoir EX. Maybe get another 2 prize cards. So this turn, Gabe wants Gardevoir EX and I'm not sure what the question there is. Gardevoir EX and Bravery Charm. Do something on the bench. And then Gardevoir EX Punch active. I get Monkey Dory as well. You need Monkey Dory. You want to get Monkey Dory set up as well. There's a lot of things. Honestly, there's a lot. A lot of stuff that Gabe does want. This could go get Ultra Ball plus Bravery Charm. You can put the Bravery Charm on the Flutter Mane. That still protects you. I actually don't need it on the Monkey Dory. You need it on something. But getting a Monkey Dory set up is something else you, I guess. Doing a little prize check in here, it looks like as well. Oh, went for the TM Evo, actually. We need the Bravery Charm, though, right? Because you can Ultra Ball away the Iona or the Counter Catcher alongside the Energy. I feel like Gabe is trying to be too resource efficient and is like forgetting about Iron Bundle here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Gabe is trying to be too resource efficient and is literally just forgetting about Iron Bundle. I feel like you always grab the trying to get Drift. Maybe. Well, you don't really want a Drifloon in this matchup though, because they vacuum for a prize card back. You don't want a Drifloon really. If you can avoid it. Because then the prize trade can just keep going out of your favor, basically. You want to like try and stop them from drawing prize cards. You don't want to you want to give them as few opportunities as possible to trade back and forth. Or to use 2 lost vacuum. That is fair. There is 2 lost vacuum gone. That is fair. That is fair. So maybe it is a drift angle. Maybe it is. There's the triple load up. But I don't know. Leaving it in the deck at that point. I don't hate going for the Drifloon, but leaving it in the deck, but not going for the Bravery Charm on the Flutter Mane at that point, I feel like is a mistake. Because yeah, two prize cards are on the way here for another 2 prize cards are coming in for Jonathan here in a second. There's the Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. So yeah, we're getting 2 more prize cards here as Jonathan with the Iron Bundle, right? There's a punch. We could even like maybe switch card here. Well, hang on, there's a 2 card hand. All right, there's no. Well, actually, hold up. There's a Pokestop. We could get a switch card here. Nope. Got to switch. So we are getting 2 prize cards here from Jonathan. And then Cram. Honestly, the Cram. I was talking shit about the Cram, but I don't know. The Cram might be clapping back here. He might be actually swinging on this next turn to get a prize card, or a turn coming up. That's why I actually almost want to see the boss get taken there. I almost want to see Jonathan get the boss recovered, so that way you can go Cram plus boss to just get a prize card at some point. So I would not have hated to see the boss get taken instead of a Colress, but ideally you do want to get to Sableye as well and put on the pressure with Sableye. Because Jonathan's going to go down to 2 prize cards here. And then just needs to like Sableye once, Cram once, Sableye twice, Cram twice. Get a, I don't know, what else we can get? Greninja? Greninja still works here too. Jonathan needs to, and Jonathan has Roxanne in hand as well. And Gabe is going to draw 3 prize cards next turn, which gives Jonathan the play. So Gabe does have to pick a sacrifice here. Opts for the Flutter Mane, which seems correct to me. I don't know. I mean, the other cards just seem way better. Jonathan goes down to 2. Greninja, or what is it called? What's that called? Gardevoir. Gardevoir gets pushed up from Gabe. We're recovering the Flutter Mane with the Super Rod. And definitely want to attack with Flutter Mane this turn as well, I would assume, from Gabe. I assume Gabe wants to attack with Flutter Mane here. So you can go... you could go Counter Catcher KO the Iron Hands as well. With Flutter Mane. You don't have to Monkey Dory KO it, to be honest, here as Gabe. But the Monkey Dory is obviously an option. Oh, they're lining up that Counter Catcher too. There it is. Going to go after a Comfy. And then has this Iono to 6. Yeah, get rid of the Devo. Get out of the deck. Makes sense. Yeah, you definitely need to KO the Iron Hands. So it's going to be like a 3 prize turn here from Gabe. Now the Roxanne's on the bottom of the deck as well. Roxanne's on the bottom of the deck from Jonathan. No Colress in the hand that I can see. So if we can get into the Flutter Mane here as Gabe, you're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for sure. 7 in the Lost Zone, so we need a Comfy and a Colress to get to 10. Does Gabe go for 4 prizes? Can Gabe get 4 prizes here? I guess you technically could. If you can set up Monkey Dory and Fluttermane, right? Looks like Fluttermane wasn't found, though, and it's having to go Monkey Dory to KO the Iron Hands, which you definitely need a KO. The Iron Hands gotta go. Fluttermane, but there, I think there's no Fluttermane to be found there for Gabe. So Comfies are online here for Jonathan. If the Fluttermane can't be found and put into the active, the Comfies are online. Gonna go. Oh, and there it goes. Oh no, got the Nest Ball too. It was the next card. Is there another Super Rod? I don't think so. So no, not gonna be able to shut down the Comfies here. It looks like the flower selections are back online. Going into this next turn. Klefki bench from Gabe. Is Gabe gonna run to Klefki? I'm not sure why Gabe benched Klefki there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Is there a reason? Is he gonna be run to Klefki and chill? I don't hate it. Seems alright. But you're not progressing. You're not winning. You're not winning. Not winning doesn't sound that good. I don't know. Like, I guess you're waiting for the Fluttermane. But are you waiting for Fluttermane next turn? Because you just milled your Fluttermane. Oh, Canceling Cologne was hit as well. That's right. I saw it, but I didn't think about it. Yeah, I don't really like that choice from Gabe. I feel like winning is probably better. Well, Jonathan has a couple ways to win here. I mean, even just attacking with... Oh, you can attack with Cram this turn as Jonathan now, too. There's the Greninja. Can Jonathan put it together? There's another Super Rod as well. He definitely lost on the Spiritomb. I thought Jonathan was about to take the Spiritomb. I was like, no, don't take that one. Some switch cards. No gates, though. No gates. No gates, no energy. A bunch of switch cards. But yeah, Cram can KO the Klefki here. And then you can Prime Catcher win with Cram. You can bench the Sableye and put Psychic Energy back in the deck. Like... Probably want to use another Comfey here as well. Gives up a Super Rod, but it still has 3 Super Rods left, I believe. So here we go. Another Comfey getting used. Looks like Ursaluna was the take. Hey, Ursaluna's good in the late game. Sableye's coming down. Greninja's coming down. I think we switch card to Cram and attack with Cram. Wait, Cram's online, right? Am I tripping? I don't think I'm tripping. I think I'm correct here. Yeah, I mean... what do I want to say about the situation? I just don't. I don't see a reason to just not draw a prize card there as Gabe. Basically, I just don't. I mean, because like whether Jonathan hits this play or doesn't hit this play, like you're just giving Jonathan a turn to draw pass. I don't know what like we're building up towards as Gabe with that in mind. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Cram's online. Here comes Cram. Knockout. Ooh, didn't play the vacuum. But do you want to give up your only stop and play? Maybe not. Maybe not. But it would have got rid of 2 dead cards, the vacuum and the Poffin. Now you can vacuum twice though, or now you can stop twice if you don't get Iono here though. I find it hard to believe that Gabe is not going to play an Iono here though. We'll see. There's an Iono. Has Manaphy as well to protect from a Greninja. That doesn't protect you from Sableye though. But if Gabe could go KO Sableye and benched Manaphy, that's probably a decent play here. I'm gonna go with another refinement here. And Gabe still has 4 prize cards too, so Jonathan's got some time. Yeah, Jonathan's got a lot of time. So I guess if Gabe can like go Fluttermane, KO, Sableye, Fluttermane, KO, Sableye, bench Manaphy to play around Greninja. Seems decent. Gives up the Turo. I don't know, Turo's always such a good card. I never liked discarding Turo, but see how it plays out. Jonathan is down to that 1 prize card. I wonder if we ever could have like Turo'd the Guardy, evolved both Curliers to Guardy, and Bravery Charm our Monkey Dory. Like, does that board state ever happen? If it does, then that's the way why we'd want to keep the Turo in that situation, I guess. Goes with a Pokestop hit. I don't know what we're looking for. I assume, actually, at this point, I assume Gabe is trying to find that Super Rod to recover the Fluttermane, right? It's got to be what it is. Looks like there's 3 cards left in deck, so the last Super Rod's there. It is there. Gabe can't quite get to it. If you Iono here, you guarantee draw into the Super Rod here as Gabe. You guarantee draw it, but I don't know if you can find the Fluttermane after you shuffle it back in the deck. It's there. And no, you don't. It's a Bravery Charm, a Vessel, and a Super Rod. So if you Iono into it, You're not going to be able to draw back into the Flutter Mane, I don't think. Actually, no. Gabe would be drawing 4 off the Iono. You could draw into Ultra Ball, I guess. That's in the current hand. You could Iono, draw those 3 plus Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, that's an expensive Flutter Mane. Oh, no, there's Nest Balls in there, too. It might be. There might be a Nest Ball in there. No Counter Catcher as well. There's no Counter Catcher. I don't see a world where you don't play Iono here, but... Ooh, I was thinking about putting the Artisan... That gives Jonathan an out into the Sableye again, or even the Cram. Being able to go Artisan for Cram or Sableye could be huge here for Jonathan moving forward. But you probably don't leave the Pokestopper. This does give you that Flutter Mane as well. But we don't have the Counter Catcher for the Sableye, so like we're still losing to like a... We still lose the Gate here, I guess. All right, but it is an Iono to 1. Jonathan going to do a cut on the deck here. We know the 3 cards that Gabe's getting, and then 1 more, and then Artisan for the Flutter Mane. After we super out, of course. I don't even know what else you get back here. Second Monkey Dory could be good. Yeah, second Monkey Dory could be good. Goes for the Drifloon, but I feel like that's never going to see any use or see any play. And Gabe is going to start to put on the pressure here on this next turn. Double Dory makes sense. That makes sense. Drifloon, Dory, Flut, and then Artisan. I'm trying to think if there's ever a reason to like put the Bravery Charm in play. I can't really think of one. If we had benched Manaphy as Gabe, then Bravery Charming the Flutter Mane might have been worth it. Possibly. There's only 12 minutes left as well. So the less time there is, that should be a 2, not a 4. Wait. That should be a 2, right, on the Gardevoir? Yeah, 6 on the active. Okay, I'm gonna go tell him it should be a 2 real fast. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Let's see what Jonathan drew. 2 Psychic Energy. You can concealed cards. I mean, you got to concealed cards here, right? You got to draw something. Or you got to try and draw something. What do we got? Gate Switch. Wait, is there 10 in the Lost Zone? Honestly, don't know. I don't know if anyone counted it either. I think there was. I'm pretty sure there was. There was 11? Okay. Okay, there's like 11 minutes, maybe a little bit less, or 11 minutes, 30 seconds, maybe a little bit less than that, because I started the timer up a little bit late. So not a ton of time for Gabe to win the match. Yeah, the less time there is, the better it is for Jonathan. More aggressive deck. The deck is more likely to draw more prize cards. Gabe is going first, though, which is a really big deal in this matchup as well. So far, we've seen Gabe went first. Klefki turn 1, 1. Next game, Jonathan went first, got to use 2 Comb Fees or whatever it was, and ended up taking down that one. So going first is also a big deal. Just the Klefki, what Klefki can establish and kind of set up. For sure. We'll see. We'll see how much the work the Klefki can actually do. And we'll see maybe if Jonathan can draw an early Prime Catcher. There's a Colress in the opening hand. That hand is looking really good for Jonathan. I thought the Eartha Luna start was going to happen again. 7 for Gabe. Oh, just opens the raw Klefki. Doesn't even need to go search for it. Pretty good. And I believe has 1 Ralts in hand. And the top deck Poffin, double Poffin. Well, we don't need this many Ralts. So one of those Poffins might be getting held, though. Triple Ralts, though, pretty good. Second Poffin might just be chilling in the hand. Oh, is that a Prime Catcher, though? Jonathan has Prime, I think. I think Jonathan opened Prime. Oh, wait, yeah, let me check the scoreboard real fast. I think Jonathan opened the Prime. We could see like a turn 1 Greninja play happen from Jonathan here. And just start to decimate the board. Yeah, Jonathan goes from not playing Prime in either game to open up with. And now opening Prime. Just open the Prime pretty good. Probably going to grab double Comfy here. Could settle for one. I think you probably just go a little bit more all out. You want to play for the potential of like a turn 1 Greninja play, which you need the triple Comfy for most of the time. Double Vacuum is possible, but less likely, so play towards that at a, you know, basically as much as possible from Jonathan here. 9 minutes left. All right, here comes the Colress, I would imagine. There's already a Water Energy in hand to combo with the Greninja, potentially. That's a switch card. There's a Nest Ball. Did Jonathan check if Greninja's prize? I don't know. If it's prize here, that would be unfortunate. Has a lot of switch cards. Has a lot of draw power. Honestly, Jonathan might just be... a... Ooh, goes for the Comfy before the Nest Ball. I guess maybe Jonathan needs to like settle for a Cram attack instead. Kind of hedging here. Being like, all right, I don't have to get this play off. Go for the Cram instead. Vacuum versus Palpat. That one's actually close, to be honest, because the Vacuum lets you get up to that loss zone, higher loss zone number. Switch going to the pile. Keeps the Vacuum this time. I assume Cram is going to be the grab here then at this point, because if we weren't going to grab Cram at this point, we should have grabbed Greninja to begin with, off the rip. Gabe does have that second Poffin to refill the bench here as well. Catch Retreat. This is where the Clefty comes back up and slows us down, though. So I wonder if Jonathan's going to play that Palpat, maximize the odds of a Colress top deck, because that's what you're looking for. Honestly, I think the switch was maybe better than the back. It's close. It's close. It's close. Yeah, I'm not sure about that switch versus Vacuum take there from Jonathan. I think it's close, though. I'm not sure. Oh, Cole's off the prize. Okay, that's pretty good. Over to Gabe. 7 minutes left. Maybe a little bit less than 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Grabs a Ralts. And into the Iono. No Arven. So Gabe really needs to find some Curlias. There's one Curlia. Or that TM Evo. 3 Colress. No! I don't want to be too loud. I don't know if I was too. 3 Colress off the freaking... TM Evo onto the Ralts. The whole Colress squad was just identified. They were found. Only one Curlia found here for Gabe. So 2 Curlias prized? Or is there another one in the hand? I wasn't actually paying attention when Gabe used. Alright, into the Colress. There's Gate. There's Greninja. There's no switch card, though. But wait, is that a second Gate in the hand? Wait, that's double Gate. That's Greninja KO double Curlia. But Jonathan's got it. Here comes a Mirage Gate. There's a Water. There's a Lightning. What else we got in here? Another Lightning, another Water. Or maybe it's a Psychic. Doesn't matter. Double Gate gets us there. And you, as Jonathan, you can threaten attack again with Greninja, or just like another Gate. You could like load up a 4th energy on the Greninja this turn. I'm curious to see what Jonathan does with that. The Gate. I guess you could also have benched Sableye and put energy on Sableye, but you only have 7 in your loss on here. So attach to Greninja might just be the play, to be honest. Because then if you can draw into a Psychic, get a Super Rod, play the Super Rod, use a Colress or something, be a good spot. There's the Retreat. Yeah, there's an energy in the hand here for Jonathan. Chooses not to attach it to, or yeah, chooses just to hold it, though. I don't hate that. Super Rod immediately from Gabe, playing fast. There's a Poffin. Has a TM Evo in hand as well. And we're going back in. TM Evo immediately. Yeah, the hand is dead here from Gabe. Has a counter catcher. Gonna go for the counter catcher. Gotta go for the Cram here because of the canceling Cologne potential. And then into... Oh, wait. Plays Arven. Wait. Was there an Arven in that hand? I swear there wasn't an Arven in that. Goes for an unfair stamp. Oh, gonna hit him with the stamp. Okay. Hits him with the stamp. That's big. Big. Gabe discarded the TM Evo there, but it should still be on the Clef Key unless I'm mistaken. Tripping. Okay, yeah, they identified it. All right, we're good. We're cooking. We're going back in. All right. Double Curly on the way. 2 cards here for Jonathan. I think it's a Nest Ball and an Ursaluna. Top deck the gate. It's not enough, though. There is 2 energy in the deck. There's 2 energy in the deck. You got Unfair Stamped. I don't know if it's worth Nest Balling over. I don't know if one of them is a water, though. I think it is Psychic Water in the deck here for Jonathan. Refinement's in. Refinement number 2 coming in. Gabe's got to cook, and Gabe is cooking here. Here comes a heavy ball. Nothing. There's 2 Curly. There is 2 Curly prized. What do we go for here as Gabe? You gotta go into, like, gotta get the Dory Fluttermane board established, I feel like. Or do you just start drawing prize cards with Guardy EX? You could just retreat and swing. Like, or you could Screamtail the Greninja. I don't know. Gabe's got some options. You just pass. I don't hate passing. You gotta go fast, though. Oh, the Klefki for 10. Build up that damage. Super odd top deck from Jonathan. That doesn't change that much, though. I think you just pass again here from Jonathan. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. There's the pass back. Gabe trying to desperately keep him locked, or keep him in the lock. Has another Arbor to work with. That should lead to the lock. Gonna give it the Screamtail here. There's an Artisan. You don't want to give that to Jonathan. No! Gives him the Artisan. I don't know how I feel about that. That becomes Sableye later. I don't think we have to do that either, because we did have the Arven in the hand. We did have... Dude, he's cooking. But you want to establish a lot here, I guess. You want to establish the Fluttermane. You want to get the Monkey Dories in play. This, that, the other. Maybe it did make sense a little bit for Jonathan to have played that Super Rod, though. Shuffle back 3 energy, so if you top deck an energy, then you can retreat to Greninja and then attack this turn with Greninja. Damage. Oh, the Colress top deck. Super Rod first, though. No Super Rod. There's a switch, though. Okay, that works. Give up on the hands. Jonathan will be going down to 1 prize card here, KOing Fluttermane and Kirlia. And has Artisan to establish Sableye as well. Probably should have used Artisan to get Sableye before using the Colress, but it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can't conceal. Oh, can conceal cards. No, but we got to establish this Sableye. Why are we not establishing Sableye? Let's get Sableye involved. Pretty cool, dude. I think Sableye is in the deck in this situation as well. 8. There we go. Only 9 in Lasso? No, but you just want to get it into play. We're not attacking with it. You attack with Greninja, but you want Sableye in play. So you just have threats. Because you can get Sableye in play with a Psychic this turn. Yep, there we go. Yep, Jonathan sees the play now. If he didn't before. But the Artisan, it's not that big of a deal. But the Artisan should have been used before we used the Colress, because you don't want to Colress into the Sableye if you're always going to put Sableye in play. Gets it there. Where's Manaphy? Sleeping. Manaphy sleeping. Boom, Psychic Sableye. Has a Vacuum. Could get rid of the Ursaluna, to be honest. Or the... there's an Artisan in play. I think I'd like to see Vacuum away the... Oh, that does get us to 10 in the Lost Zone. Knocks out the Klefki instead of the... Why do you care if Klefki goes to the active, Gabe can't win? Does that make sense? Oh, I guess it means you can push them, right? I mean, I guess it means that you can Iron Bundle, and there's no Klefki to send up to protect against the Iron Bundle. Gabe's got the Gust. Time is running out soon, though. 40 on the active. 2. There's 3. The Fluttermane's online. Gabe has an Iono, but do you play it? I don't know the card count here. There's the Iono. 30 seconds left. Gabe still hasn't drawn a prize card. Is going to be drawing 2 prize cards this turn, though. Needs to find the Dories. Needs to get the Dories involved to be able to build up enough damage to actually make a big difference at the end. Dory established. Well, all of a sudden, Gabe slowed down, so I feel like time was called, but 30 there. Knock out the Comfy. Knock out the Sableye. 4 prize cards left here. There's a Gate in the hand here and a Pokestop. Use the Pokestop before the Gate. Oh, does that lead to anything? I don't think it leads to anything unless I'm tripping. I'll be tripping. Iron Bundle. Wait, was there Nest Ball? Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, Spiritomb. There's a bundle. There was a Nest Ball, right? I'm not tripping. There is one. All right, all right. Gabe just loses because of time, unless he can get double KO every time. That's not looking good. There's a push-up. Now we can use Comfy here. There's a gate. I don't know. Oh, wait, that's it. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even realize. Holy smokes. Yeah, Gabe tried. Gabe played fast there at the end, trying to get it to work. But yeah, Greninja closes out. Yeah, Jonathan draws all the prize cards there in the end. It did go to time. Gabe was playing super fast. Gabe might have played different, of course, if we had more time. But, I mean, you got to play fast. You got to play fast sometimes.